Hey guys, welcome back to the Open Chess Anime Podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight is Reese2753.
I'm so sad. So very, very sad. So sad! Okay.
I don't even know how to move on from that. Okay, Random 11.
Hello.
And FDD&M.
Hi.
Okay. Tonight we've got a big show. Oh, god damn me. I've already fucked it up. Excuse me. You know, I'll fix it during the intro. Let's cue intro! Fucker, I'm not fast enough. Okay. Also, green line just popped back in. Excuse me while I'm still fixing the thing.
Yeah, because Footnam gave me his internet aids.
Oh, Jesus.
It spreads.
That's legal in California.
Oh.
All right, we got a lot of topics tonight. Of course, I'm not ready for any of them. This is a... God damn it. How am I... Stall for a minute because I didn't add the articles. I'm just gonna see myself out for it.
Well, for anybody who's wondering why I'm so sad, is because I had computer. We did a stream last night for the discotheque stream, and about 3/4 of the way through it, my computer shit the bed. And
a stream last night that the audience didn't get to participate in because
no one got to see it.
Everyone had the opportunity to participate. We sent that.
I sent the link like 3 times. Or like pinged everybody 3 times. Like, oh, you guys pinged too many times. Well, nobody still showed up.
Well, I mean, it was.
I guess Random 11's nobody, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck that guy.
You did share the StreamYard link, so maybe people didn't want to join, but I don't know, maybe they might have joined the just general YouTube stream, but
which didn't have a live one unless it was, because somebody didn't want to post the unlisted one to the Discord, which I don't have access to. Somebody who is the owner of the channel. But anyway, so took my computer in. They figured it out. It was a registry error or something. But they're gonna hold on. They still got it overnight. I could go
from Canada for some reason.
I could have gone and picked it up, but it's in the next town over, so we'll go over and pick it up tomorrow. But we're gonna buy a new fan for it.
You're just making sure that they iron out all the kinks, because you don't want to be that kinky.
It wasn't really, whatever. So I'm on my phone, being cucked out of this amazing podcast.
Wow, so Green Line is role playing as my internet, and you're role playing as my internet.
Okay, so
I'm putting together the Batmobile Tumblr thing. While I'll talk to you guys.
So Footnum, I never got an answer from you regarding the Final Fantasy article. Is the Sankaku conflict?
Actually, you did. I
probably got an answer about 1,000 times and never actually did anything.
I just said it doesn't matter which one it is.
All right, cool. Throwing that shit in now. All right.
That was just literally the first one I saw.
Big yikes on my freaking face right now. Oh my god. Pardon me while I refresh the page and lose all the updates I just put in here. Yeah, this has been an interesting day. Right before we were supposed to go live an hour ago, my daughter decided to yank down a stocking that was on one of those weighted, it's like a bookend with a hook on top of the fireplace, and she yanked it down and a glass Santa shattered on her head. So, yeah, it's been an interesting...
Did she get cut?
She has an abrasion on her head right here. Just it didn't actually bleed, but you can see like a little scrape and a big bruise, like a big bump.
Yeah.
Anyway,
We call those a learning experience, so you don't pull shit down on your head.
that's what I said. My wife was like, she's like, I quit. You're parent for the rest of the day, and I'm like, I have a podcast. I have not hosted in 2 weeks now.
We gotta get Daddy's little helper called duct tape.
Yeah, Daddy's little helper was taking the little one to 7-Eleven so she'd forget about the giant bruise on her head. And Daddy's other little helper that he bought from 7-Eleven.
His favorite one.
Okay. I kind of wish I got the mango flavor because the strawberry pineapple's not cutting it today. All right. OCApodcast.com. Okay. Now I think I'm done failing for the night. Yeah, so all I was thinking the whole way I just kept repeating it in my head. Make sure to add those articles. And then I get here, and some goddamn how, I fucked around with the mic stand for about an hour. All right, so if you guys would like to support us, a fucking fantastic way for you to do that would be to come figure it out yourself. There is the OCA Podcast Patreon. There is also the Anime Collector Patreon. Now, I haven't shilled this Patreon in quite a long time. But I'm going to say now, we're on podcast 177. Where the fuck did the time go? Where the fuck did the time go? I feel like just yesterday we had flip on for podcast 100. So with that in mind, I've been in California for over a year. I'm currently looking to move to Florida. I don't see myself getting to a point where I can actually produce the bootleg series unless I actually got the Anime Collector Patreon to a reasonable amount, 500 per video, something like that. Now, I'm not asking you to donate hundreds of dollars per video, expecting me to jump into making the bootleg series. But what I would like for me to do is to start building this up, right? And then if I had 500 per video and I was able to get out 3 or 4 of the videos that are in the pipeline, that puts money in my bank account, right? And that helps me get where I need to be with getting the bookcases, finding a more permanent place, and starting that journey towards getting the bootleg series completed. So that's been on my mind. If you guys are interested in the bootleg series getting made, a small way you can do that is contributing to the Anime Collector Patreon. Do not contribute more than
And there's only one green light to go around.
What's up? What's that? Okay.
Hello?
Greenline's been having some internet problems.
Greenline does have Footnome's internet.
Just transplanted.
Oh no, just there's only one green line to go around.
Yeah. So anyway, that's what I wanted to share with you guys. Now look, here's the thing. There's also ways to support us via our affiliate links, and we have new merch. I don't know why these numbers are highlighted. I can't make it go away. So you guys remember Straight Outta Chungus. You can now buy it on various mugs and a hat, a beanie. And I also put together Bloodbath and Beyond. The amazing meme from podcast 50 that we came up with in podcast 33. There you are. It's
Years in the making.
Years.
Are we gonna
Just like
read,
every other podcast merch
description?
except for Straight Outta Chungus, which I did on the fly. Anyway, now that we're out of that, let's go to the actual doc. Oh, join our Discord. The real thing I was supposed to show.
Fucking fail.
Yeah, if you join, you can be a part of giving us stuff to look at or just talking
Yes.
to us about various things.
Yes, we have a couple of.
And I just posted a digital copy for my latest pickups. So if you want
You get
that,
exclusives.
You get free digital copies. It's one of the many things we do. We're practically we're practically fucking Mr. Beast over here, giving away
Free digital copies of pictures.
of movies.
Oh, you mean NFTs?
Oh,
Which
yeah,
make
yeah.
a screenshot for free?
Okay.
DVD inserts.
Hey, Headhunter passed his Japanese final. Ometeto.
Nice, man. Also good to see ya.
Kyoto Animation begins discussions with the victims of the arson, family members, on how to push forward with the memorial. So, honestly, I was going to read this, but now I'm just going to tell you. I think it was 90% of the family members of the victims want there to be a memorial at the site of the studio. And all the neighbors said, nah, fam, that would be annoying to have otaku outside my window every day. So,
Wow.
there you go.
Rip.
Just did my last one, and one
Well,
person in the
you
group
can
finished
send your written complaint to asshole who burned down the building.
Yeah, yeah, there you go. All right, man, take it easy. We lost Greenline. This is the best podcast we've ever had. The fuck was that?
It's Yee.
It's Land Before Dinosaur.
Oh my god.
Or was it Land Before Anime? That was the quote.
I am so disturbed. God damn
I'm
it.
sorry. I can't stop.
I also, by the way, you remember this?
I'm gay.
I finally got my ass up and edited the Trump one down to the line, and I didn't upload it. So
Oh, beautiful
that's where-
form.
Anyway, so the Ufotable founder and studio were convicted of tax evasion. So basically, last we talked about this, the prosecution was pushing for this. They were convicted. It was pretty obvious. Moving on from here. Okay, so
Yeah.
Totally Not Mark had 150 videos at the time of this tweet, which is now deleted, get flagged with the content ID system, a DMCA takedowns from Toei. All right. He said in this video that you're only able to challenge one copyright claim at a time. And what ends up happening is when you challenge a copyright claim for which you have fair use rights, and the copyright holder decides not to pursue a retaliation for your rebutting the claim, you have to wait the full 30 days that the window of time they have to respond to your request. Maybe it's 60 days. I can't remember. And if they don't respond, it automatically resolves the claim in your favor, right? So he said with the amount of videos that they've hit and the fact that he can only do one at a time, it would take him 37 years to get all of the videos back.
I think he was taking some information. He was being very, I don't know how to say it, liberal.
Hyperbolic?
Hyperbolic with his information. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but my understanding of what he was saying was if he fights them all at the same time, he risks his channel getting struck if he fails the dispute. Because if he fights it and then they say, no, actually, you're wrong, then he could get a strike on his channel, and if he gets 3 strikes within a month,
Bye-bye.
or whatever that is, his whole channel goes away. So
That's
in order
like
to
wanting to do 2 at a time, and they're likely just going to let it expire.
Yeah, 1 at a time, he was saying. So,
Yeah, but if he did 1 at a time, that's only 12 and a half years. I'm not sure what his math was on it.
Yeah, I don't know. So I just take that part of his whole video with a grain of salt.
Well, the point is that he got mass hit with copyright claims, right? And he's unable to retaliate to all of them properly. And the bottom line is Toei struck him when he is perfectly within the realm of fair use, right?
Well,
The thing
his
is that
videos,
Japan,
his videos are really on the line of fair use, in my opinion.
of all of the
Are
ones
they?
I've seen, which is maybe 3, I would say that they're in fair use.
Yeah, I would agree that they are in fair use, but I would say that it isn't it's not like a bright line like parody or something.
I was gonna say, is it like the Nostalgia Critic, where he literally just like recaps like scene by scene what happens, and then
The video I
it's
last saw of his, he redrew. He and 2 other people redrew the derpy frames from Dragon Ball Super.
Yes, so he does have other content, but the most of his videos are just like huge reviews of long-running series like One Piece, Naruto, Dragon Ball, and in those reviews,
one of the studios decided to destroy his channel. I mean, what?
I mean, One Piece and Dragon Ball are both Toei, so
yeah.
But so in those reviews, he basically runs down the entire plot of the show. So, I mean, he is adding
while
in
showing like the entire plot of clips.
He does do some clips, but like it's background clips, so he's not like letting
it's B-roll.
It's B-roll.
Yeah.
So, what I was gonna say was, he is adding in his own commentary a lot of like, and his critique and all that. So he is transforming it a lot, but he is also taking the entire plot and telling you the entire plot. So I still think it's fair use, but it's not like bright line fair use in this case, in my opinion. As a non-lawyer, obviously, but just in my opinion.
It's okay. On this channel, you don't have to disclose what you are and aren't, because we assume the audience is smart enough to realize you aren't.
I know where the video is. I know where it is. I put it in a folder called StreamYard videos. Hold on.
This one?
I'm gonna come.
Motherfucker. Excuse me while I upload the high quality version that I made.
And then there's the case that Japan's fair use is different than our fair use, which is the bigger problem in this situation.
Yeah.
Call yours a 4K HDR Dolby Atmos version.
Yes, that's what it is.
What are you guys talking about?
I'm gonna come.
Where the fuck? God damn, it's an MOV file. Okay. All right. Well, during pickups, I will definitely get this sorted out. Whew, okay. Make sure the audio is engaged. All right, cool. Back to this. Yeah. So yeah, the thing about it is basically Toei went nuclear with the DMCA takedowns. Surprisingly, the Broly video didn't get hit, so watch it while you still can.
Watch it while you can. Just get that watch time while it's available.
Yeah. Now Justin Savakis had this to say. This tweet that was deleted by the author is the one you were just looking at. It was oh, that's good. My live video starts in 3 minutes. That's great. That's fucking fantastic. Am I not live on Facebook? I apparently didn't go live in the OCA podcast Facebook group, but I did go live. God, just no, like remove. Fuck it. Delete on Facebook. Motherfucker. What a pain in the ass. Unbelievable. Fuck this. Hey, let's start the podcast over. Anyway, so that was the tweet that he just that I was just showing you. That was the Wayback Machine Archive. He said, "This is an incredibly bad look for Toei Animation. They need to fire the company they're using for DMCA enforcement. That said, literally starting a company on someone else's platform using other people's copyrighted characters is kind of building your house on a fault line." Now, after all this, Totally Not Mark had this to say. For personal reasons, I have to end this and move on.
Oh, no. You screwed up the timeline of the canon. He made a follow-up video where he had this ultimatum where he had this Japanese translator person verbally say in the video, like, what is it? It's like, they said the whole spiel of like, oh, this is within fair use, blah, blah, blah. I love all your works and stuff. However, if you continue to do this, I will not be able to tell people to support your stuff, blah, 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 this and that. And
yeah, he basically Liam Neeson in Taken, them, he's like, if you continue to do this, I will end you. Also, Greenline says it falls on deaf ears. Japan doesn't really understand fair use. Also, I kind of agree with Random 11 FDD&M. If I ever get out of the purgatory, I'm going for you. So help me. I guess we've got another Liam Neeson. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Also, Dan's here. Howdy. Okay, and then I want to address the chat real quick because I'm failing so hard. Also, why do I have to be full screen? Why are you guys doing this to me?
why not? It's the panel.
How's it going, Dan?
Another day.
Usual. All right, so Mirage Leonardo 84 asked about the Netflix live action Mega Man. We will talk about that tonight, but that's pretty much all there is to say. Also, Old Man says Biden saying I'm gay. He's old enough that could just mean he's really happy. And Necovolt says, glad to see you guys back at it. Yeah, text Lance, get his butt in here.
Oh yeah.
No.
He should have known. I told him about that yesterday.
I hate you.
Oh, he's coming for me.
I'm just gonna put him.
What
where
did
he
you
can-
do to me, Fwendom?
where he
What
can
did you
get
do? You gave me AIDS.
He's
I've
talking.
corrupted your internet.
All right.
And Uranus.
Oh.
Mirage Leonardo 84 says, not anime related, but I highly recommend checking out the film 14 Blades starring Donnie Yen. It came out in 2010, but has some incredible fight scenes. I think I've seen it, actually. Also, Shin Ultraman, the movie, got a May 2022 release date. Really looking forward to it. Without going into spoilers, how is Lupin the Third Part 6 so far? Is it started airing? I guess it has.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
good?
I am caught up.
Articles I chose not to cover include Lupin's mom making an appearance.
That's in next season.
Never mind then. Mirage Leonardo 84 also said, I got to pick up from my dad as Christmas gift Kikaider reboot film. Haven't watched it yet. You did watch Hakaider and really enjoy it. Well, cool. Congratulations and Merry Christmas. Also, another good film is a 2008 movie, Chocolate, about an autistic girl who tries to her mother from a crime gang. Rescue, maybe? Raging Phoenix is also good. Tries to save her mother. Gotcha. All right, cool.
Do you mean the movie Chocolat?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it that? Fuck me. I was gonna pronounce it that way. I'm like, maybe that's not what he's talking about. I'm gonna sound like an idiot because he clearly didn't spell it like that.
I think Chocolat is actually older than 2008. Now that
Yeah, I think so too. I've heard Disney and Nintendo making claims on videos also. Sometimes big corps can come down hard on little content creators on YouTube. Yeah, sometimes the guy in the DMCA okay, I've got a perfect way to explain this. So on my job, I have to go into a lot of gated communities, and occasionally the guy who normally runs the booth that will see me coming a mile away and open the damn arm long before I get there and just wave me right on through. Sometimes that guy is on vacation and a short, fat woman instead at any number one of these guard booths is there instead. And I don't know what it is about these people filling in like a substitute teacher because they're the exact opposite. They are hard asses. They're like, okay, I need your license plate number. I need your driver's license number. I need
Social Security number.
biggest secret. I need your PIN number. I need, the VIN number on your vehicle. And it's just like, I think what's happening is whoever's in charge of DMCA takedowns at these companies goes on vacation, and the person they bring in just goes crazy, right? Crazy with power.
I will also add, Nintendo was for sure doing that to creators that were just playing their game, and it was a big thing. They tried to implement this dumb Nintendo
Partner program.
Yeah, and then that blew up in their face after a while, and they ended it. And now they seem to be a lot better about it. So maybe Toei's just got to go through the same growing pain.
It was Smash. They knew that as soon as they released the new Smash, they're like, we can't not let people stream this, so they just open the gates, just spread them wide, and they're like, there you go.
Maybe, yeah.
So, Mirage Leonardo 84 says, no, it's an Asian martial arts film. She eats M&Ms and watched old Bruce Lee movies. That's why they called it chocolate, because of her M&M addiction. The candy, not the wrapper.
Wow.
Right. Hey, here's my favorite joke. Why do they call him M&M?
Why?
Because no matter the outside of an M&M's color, the
Yeah,
It's always
insides
black
are
on the
black.
inside.
All right. Well, here's another joke.
That's
I
pretty
kind of
racist.
agree with Random 11, where it's like,
Hey, what's brown and rhymes with Snoop?
I think Green Line
Dog
cut out
poop?
again.
Dr. Dre.
again, really? Footman?
All right.
Yeah,
Anyway,
Green Line was in the
kidding me.
middle of saying something, and then
He's-
Brad said an M&M joke because he cut out, I guess.
Greenline is saying he agrees with me. Like, if he can make it through, let him continue. I'd like to be told that I'm agreed with.
You gotta feed the ego.
Oh, now he's muted. Damn.
all right. Well, I guess cucked again, Randall. Okay, do we finish this? So anyway, Totally Not Mark completely after coming out hard and fast against Toei,
Oh my god.
backed down like a bitch and
Yeah.
180 decision to just run away with his tail between his legs, which is pathetic and sad.
It
Also,
sets like an anti-precedent. It's like
Yeah.
anyone who, Toei's going to be like, well, we can just get away with it.
it's
who cares
awful,
about-
right?
Who cares
Yeah.
about the meddling kids? We
Yeah,
can get
I
away
wasn't
with it.
going
Like,
to
what?
watch the Super film
That
anyway.
veiled threat we gave you worked?
It looked terrible. But here's the thing.
Well,
So-
maybe his lawyers told him he didn't have a case, and so
Oh.
he backed down.
So, but like, I agree with Random 11 in the sense that
Automatic
Yeah.
mic is not
What?
working.
Every time he cuts out right after he says my name. Like, what the fuck?
Here, I turned off automatic volume for him so I can boost it because he was coming in a bit quiet.
So I mildly agree with Random 11 in the terms of like Japan
this
doesn't
sucks.
understand like for fair use. So it's like it's
Yeah.
talking about like a dude
It's
who
not that
uploads
Japan doesn't
like
understand.
a good
fair use,
portion
they
of
don't have
the
it.
in the sense that just well, and Mark uploads a good portion of this content, like One Piece, where he covers the entire thing. So it's like, why fucking watch it? I mean,
Well-
there's reasons to watch it, but it's like you're getting the basic synopsis of the story from Totally Not Mark for One
Yeah,
And
Piece
this
when
is
he's going over.
right after we covered the conviction against YouTubers in Japan uploading what they called fast movies.
Yeah.
Uh-huh,
But
and
so-
they got arrested. Like,
Yeah,
so Mark is getting off easy.
yeah,
Well,
but that's
I
only
mean,
because what is he
they
going to get
can't arrest him.
extradited?
Yeah. He's in Britain, right? Or whatever. UK.
Toei's like, yeah, we're
Um,
gonna need you guys to hand him over. You know?
But I think he handled it terribly. I think he
Yeah.
came off way too strong at the beginning when I think he should have
Mhm.
been more laid back about it. And then when his like, you better do what I say, otherwise I'm not watching your shit
He
anymore.
spoke my thought.
They called his bluff, and like he sat down like a bitch, and it's like, okay, now you look like a bitch.
Yeah,
So it looks bad on his part, I
it-
think.
it really does. And honestly, somebody eventually is going to need to sue.
Because, I mean,
Well, I don't know
like-
if they can win.
how many
Like,
YouTubers
wait.
covered this? Oh, sorry
Hold
about
up.
that.
Well, they
No, go
can
ahead,
win
Randy.
it. It entirely depends on the jurisdiction of the case.
Hold up, guys.
If it's
Mr.
Japanese
Beast
court,
needs
you're
to
gonna lose. If it's
upload
the
a
US
full
court, you
anime
probably win.
episode and fight it.
Okay,
What's-
this is so. First of all, to Greenline's point, a lot of YouTubers like Philly DeFranco, PewDiePie, they all made
Yeah, a lot-
videos
A lot of
saying
people
like,
covered it.
"Look what's happening. This needs to change." But I think a lot of it needs
This
to
is
change on
where's the fair use?
YouTube's end, right? Not so
Well,
much on Toei's end, because Toei might be legally in the right in Japan, right?
They are.
And if they
But here's
are,
the thing.
then
YouTube's
I can't really
terms
blame
of service. Yeah, but the thing is that the laws in Japan are slanted against the average citizen. They are completely in favor of multinational corporations who
No, I
write the
agree.
laws in Japan.
But that's
So-
why I'm saying. So in Toei's defense, that's their
Right.
climate, right? So it's on YouTube's end to give creators the ability to fight that kind of thing when they're in other countries that don't have those laws, right?
Oh, please, YouTube's
I mean-
not going to do that.
No, they're not. But like right now in the YouTube sphere, we have people. Some of the who was doing it? People were like, I can't remember if it was Ethan Ralph or whatever, but someone. No, it was DSP. People were copy striking DSP on his own videos, claiming they were DSP,
Right.
copyrighting his own videos.
So
Like it's messed up, and it's
Yeah.
like he's
in
not.
YouTube claims in their terms of service stuff, they claim abusers of the copyright claiming system will have their ability to use it revoked.
Yeah.
Time to put up or shut up with Toei, right?
That
They
doesn't
claim.
that doesn't seem to happen because this guy
Right.
was doing it repeatedly on DSP's videos and like copy striking a bunch of people on behalf of DSP, and it's like that's not how that works.
Right.
And apparently someone did it to PewDiePie too. In PewDiePie's
Yeah.
video, he said
Wait.
they were copy striking his own videos,
Yeah.
like on his own channel, not just on other people's channels,
Oh,
but on his own
Alinity?
channel.
When she's like,
no.
I'm gonna copyright strike.
No. He made a song and someone put in a copyright claim on his own video on his own channel, I think on his own channel, saying this is owned by PewDiePie, and like they are taking all the money from it.
Did
And
you
it's like-
know? I don't know if I
he
ever
basically said
verbalized
it's
this.
too fucked up to deal with. He doesn't want to care.
I don't even know if I verbalized this, but so we're streaming right now to Twitch, Twitter, Facebook in 2 different places, and YouTube. Did I tell you guys that a couple of our streams got flagged on YouTube and taken down with content ID from Joey Salads?
What?
Who the hell is that?
Joey
He's the guy that used
Saladino,
to make those pranks.
the guy who used to make those cringe prank videos.
He now
Like-
he's a bootleg Tim Pool now.
He's
literally.
terrible. Yeah, so his content ID somehow determined that our content, literally us talking like this, was his content. So I challenged it and won easily, but it's like that's how broken these systems are,
Yeah.
right? So real quick, old man says, "Lady at the gate, how do I know you're really picking up trash?" AC, I'm driving a garbage. That's not exactly how it goes down, but yes. See, I think it is because when we drive in the small truck, there's like a big door on, like they can't see the wash basin. It's on the other side of the truck, so they see a big door and think, "Oh, you're just gonna come in here and steal stuff," right? Like, anyway, Mirage Leonardo 84 says, "Really happy that Alan Wake 2 is finally coming out in 2023, and the fact that it's going to be M rated is a plus. Love the first one. Was the first one only rated T? Alan Wake is from the creator of Max Payne. Never played Alan Wake, but I love Max Payne. Randy Pitchford sent detectives to a YouTuber's house because the guy was covering leaks on Borderlands 3.
Was it on the thumb drive that he had that interesting video on? That she was a what did he call it her?
What?
A magician?
What?
Yeah.
What's the lore?
I'm pretty sure I know what
Flash
he's talking
that
about.
he brought in like a restaurant they left behind. Someone
She
looked
was-
at it and they're like, "Why is there porn on here?"
Yeah,
It's
she
for
was
like business meeting.
he
And
was
he's
like, I'm
"She's
pretty
a
sure she's.
magician."
And then someone said like, I'm pretty sure she's underage. And then he's like, maybe.
What? Maybe.
I'm pretty sure he said something along those lines. Like,
So first of all,
well, I guess we don't know.
just
And
a
it's like,
public
well,
service announcement.
clear.
If you ever find a thumb drive in public, throw that shit away. Do not plug that into your computer.
Could be a virus or
The links
have
were tracked back to Borderlands 3's own Twitch stream thumbnails. It was public info. So this reminds me of that time when Maki Terashima DM'd me on Facebook for releasing the news that Ghost in the Shell, the 2030, what was it? What's the name of it? Ghost in the Shell SAC 2033 or whatever it's called.
935 or something.
2030,
yeah.
whatever it is, the Netflix one.
Yeah.
They basically did the
The dub casting,
Liam
right?
Neeson I will find you thing to me. But it like smiley, smiley, smiley. Hey, just want to know, you're not in trouble or anything, but where did you get the info about the dubcast? We haven't released that yet. And I'm like, I got it from Netflix. Like, you can literally fucking watch it. Reese went on Netflix and went to the
Wait, so they
credits. And
discreetly
it has the
this was
credits
before.
for
This
the
was before
English dub.
the dub came
English
out.
dub was available to watch. It was only in Japanese. So
Yeah,
he
but
sent me
they
a
still had
picture.
the cast list at the end in the
Yeah.
credits.
So he sent me a picture, and I tweeted it out, and I was like, "Thank you so much for respecting the fans and getting Richard Epcar and all them back." And then Maki Terashima, who's like she's like the woman in charge of Production IG's social media and all that stuff, contacts me with basically like a veiled threat, and she's like, "Where did you get this? You're not in trouble. I just need to know so that I can silence you." And I was like, "Here, let me show you. Link to Netflix.com."
Okay,
Anyway.
sorry to interrupt, but my computer froze again, and I'm going to get kicked out in a second. And
Okay.
before you move
Wow.
on to a new topic here, I just want to bring up Roger's Base on YouTube has not gotten struck by Toei, and he sits there. Now, to be fair, he doesn't show any images, but he sits there and literally reads on air
Oh yeah,
the
chat.
entire chapter of
So,
One Piece.
The
Every
reason why he hasn't gotten found yet is because their content ID system hasn't triggered for them to look into him yet.
They haven't put up the transcripts of the manga yet.
Yeah,
I guess.
So
detect-
also, Nekovolt says, "I just yelled at Lance. If he does not join in 30 minutes, spank him." Well, that was at 4:38, so he's running out of time. Old Man says, "Musicians have had their own music claimed from their own channel." Yep,
Dude, Toei literally struck their own channel, remember?
Yeah.
right. Also, music that is supposed to be copyright free can also be claimed years later. Yeah, it's absurd. It's
That's
a terrible.
why you have to hire me to make original
Terrible
music
system.
that I won't strike you on.
Yeah. Anyway, and that's why you always have to get it in writing every time.
Right.
Anyway, are we done talking about Totally Not Mark's series of unfortunate decisions?
What happened? What happened to the person that contacted you when you showed them it was on the Netflix?
Do you
What'd
want me to pull up the DMs? She basically got
Well,
embarrassed and left
don't
me
talk
alone.
to your other DMs.
Here, I'll pull up the DMs. Yeah, like I didn't dox my DMs the other day, previous podcast. Let me go to my messages real quick.
I'll be right back.
Okay,
We'll be waiting.
that sounded like a lady's voice. So I'll see you in about an hour. Yeah, so she said, all right, I'm only going to let me just make sure that I'm not going to actually. What the
You
fuck?
should have
When
said, "Hey, you work for IG. Can you hook me up with an animation job?"
What is this? Hold
I
on.
was just wondering what their response was.
No. I'm trying to find out. I have a conversation with an account that I think is kind of okay. Yeah, I definitely don't want to. I don't want to out that person. I'll talk to you guys about it later. Okay, let me. Here we go. Okay. I have a there it goes. I have an account in here that I'm pretty sure changed their username and became a kind of infamous account after I talked to them. Anyway, so here's Maki Terashima Furuta. They asked, "Hi there. I don't think we disclosed cast info yet. If I may ask where you got that list, please. I won't get you in trouble. I just want to know where and how. Thank you." So I sent a screenshot of the Netflix episode 1 thing. And I said, it's already viewable on Netflix. So my friend jumped to the credits and sent me a screen grab of the credits. This is what he sent me. And she goes, "Yeah, I saw that. Thanks. We will announce officially soon."
I love how they discreetly or confirmed it unofficially, I guess.
Right. Yeah. "We're going to announce it soon." It's like, well, you already did. Anyway, Cowboy Bebop writer and Wolf's Rain creator Keiko Nobumoto passed away. R.I.P. Yeah. So she died.
He died from seeing the live action.
Yeah.
The live
She
action
died
killed
December
her.
1st at the age of 57 due to esophageal cancer. Her death was confirmed by anime writer Dai Sato in a Facebook post. The tragic news was passed on to him by Shinichiro Watanabe, who worked with Keiko on well-known and beloved series such as Cowboy Bebop, Macross Plus, and Samurai Champloo. So I'm going to leave this up because I didn't put it in a good place for the jokes I'm going to make.
Wow.
Let's do pickups.
Making jokes about the dead. Way to go.
The talker says the live action gave her cancer. Damn. Also, I think it was Sup Matto's channel. He was a huge Borderlands supporter. His channel is gone now. Wow, that sucks. I would sue. What else you got to lose? Just sue. Anyway, who wants to go first with their pickups?
Oh.
Go.
So, my pickup
go
is
last.
a mystery package from Reese, which I haven't opened, and I don't know which podcast he wants me to open it on.
It's called Christmas.
Oh.
Yeah, but it doesn't land on the Christmas. Are we having one next Friday?
Well, we'll do one before Christmas. The one
I think
before
on the
Christmas.
27th we're gonna have a podcast.
Or whatever.
Reese, did you have a pickup you wanted to share?
If you want to share my picture that I shared in
Sure.
the Discord.
Oh, in the Discord. Okay. Make it hard for me. Thanks. Where'd you
The
send it?
Discord, which you can join now. Wink, wink.
Oh, good job. See, we're trying to get better at building up our fucking community. We're not so good at it.
A fucking community of fuckwits.
FTM is streets ahead on that. Fuck, where am I? Where did you?
Sounds like a really job.
Where did you put it in the Discord?
In the pickups and collection sharing.
What is that title? Oh, pickups and collect. That what I'm. Mother effer. Okay. You want me to? Oh, all right.
Live
Sure. Okay. Sure.
learning.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. What the fuck? God damn it. Apparently I can't save that. Copy link. Let's try that. This is the perfect podcast for us to have all this extra shit I gotta do, by the way. Here you go. You're welcome.
All right.
Yay.
So I got was it Venom Let There Be Carnage on Blu-ray DVD combo, and I also got a Lego Batmobile tumbler thing.
Did you see the Lego AT-AT?
Yes,
like,
the $800
massive
one.
one?
Jesus
Yeah.
fucking Christ.
Jesus.
What?
Yeah, there's like
You might as well buy the one that they make for the official figures. At that point, it's cheaper, I'm assuming.
Yeah, probably.
the Lego one is fucking huge and it's expensive.
Who knew that the
anything.
inflation would hit Lego before anybody else?
Yeah, but it's like a 8,000 piece set or something like that. It's huge. Like the freaking Millennium Falcon is like $800 too.
Well, yours right there says 760 whatever 1,039 pieces.
Okay.
That's
Are
like
you-
the product number.
That's the product number, dipshit.
It's 422 pieces.
Are you ready for the 4K Ultra HD version?
I'm gonna come.
Oh, the Dolby Atmos.
It's
Nice
like
one.
Come.
terrible.
It's like
Was
I'm
that
gonna come.
Is that a
That's
fucking
literally-
watermark in the corner?
That's
Right
the
on
props
the-
version from that Reddit post that you
Right
sent.
on the Hershey's cookies and cream right there.
There's some
Anyway.
cream.
because regarding this set, this was 422 pieces and it's $40. So
Oh, that's not
Damn.
bad.
I thought
Usually
Lego
even
prices
the
went
small
up.
ones. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess in Canadian it'd be like 60, which I
Oh.
guess so.
I know, but
I'm done
like that, I assumed would be like $100 at least.
I'm now done with the first phase. So
All
What
right.
phase?
Are we
Let the Beast Wars begin.
ready for
Yeah.
my pickups?
No, I was about to comment on how Reese's like on the Venom cover, the only one that looks off is Woody Harrelson. He
Is
looks
this Woody
so
Harrelson?
yeah.
Is this
he
Woody
plays
Harrelson?
Cletus.
Yeah, he looks fucking terrible.
Well,
Yeah.
it's because he's looking straight on at the camera,
Yeah.
and it makes it look that much overtly more like he's
I
photoshopped
like how
in.
I love it when they do this. When they have the character in the front that they make the smallest.
Yeah.
Because physics dictate that
The
makes
farther
sense.
they go backward in perspective, the bigger the heads get. Like. Anyway, did anybody have any thoughts on Venom? Did you think it was good?
I haven't seen it yet.
Well, there's
I
an
did-
after credit scene you're gonna definitely want to watch.
I
I also
did not
haven't seen
enjoy it. It was mediocre at best.
I like the first one, so
All right.
Yeah, the
I don't
first one
care.
was.
I don't care what you say. I will reserve my judgment until I see it.
All right. Is it time for my pickups? I have very. Oh God. Revenge of the Shogun Women came. I think there's 2 sets of
Glasses in there.
glasses in here again. So this was a Kickstarter that I backed from. It looks significantly more Asian influenced than I would have expected based on the artwork on the cover. That
Hold
looks
up,
pure porn exploitation style. Like
What kind of glasses? Like the real 3D ones, or the
Both.
the red and blue?
it's got stereoscopic and no, it says 1 pair of anaglyphic 3D. The previous one, the Kingdom or whatever it was, that one came with both. So it includes wait, what? Whoa.
Why don't you unbox it for
Includes
us live?
both BD 3D polarized and anaglyphic red cyan 3D versions and the 2D version. But it only comes with 1 pair of anaglyphic 3D glasses.
Well, I mean, to be fair, if you have you can't just pop the 3D Blu-ray in there and expect the polarized shit to work on any TV. Like, you have to have a specific TV for that.
Oh yeah,
So-
that's true.
Yeah, but I'm
if
saying
you
that
have
the
the TV
previous one of these Kickstarters they did for the other thing, I think it was called Kingdom.
Okay.
That had it came with both types of glasses.
Well, okay, but that seems like a waste when
Yeah.
one, if you have that kind of TV, you already have those glasses, and 2, anytime you go to a 3D movie, I always take the glasses. I never replace them.
Oh really?
I just reach into that bin where everybody else are trying to take that shit home. I spray that with microban. So I
And
got
just take-
another
just take the
pickup.
ones-
I don't know if
Reese,
any of
can
you
you
guys-
mute your mic?
The ASMR is
Dude.
too much.
I don't know if anybody's interested.
I will be. Oh, you did get it. Cool.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Reese, are
Does
you
it look-
opening your?
Hold on.
I'm gonna mute you, and you can unmute. Or actually, wait.
He's like building his Legos.
So it comes with series and movies, bonus series and movies classic version.
Ooh.
Hey, that's significantly more respectful than calling it bonus
The
version.
classic dub.
And then additional bonus. And then whatever the fuck that is. So
You should just throw out the first one out of principle. Just be like, "This is what I think of you."
I'm gonna
Dean."
slide a disc in here that it's just a CD with "Fly Me to the Moon" on it. All right, so there's my pickups. Also, if you hadn't noticed yet, I am much taller today because I am using the standing desk, which I can adjust at will. Isn't that amazing? I really shouldn't have done that with this very full beer next to my computer. Anyway,
Brad, where the hell do your clip go? Oh, you rearranged it. Never mind.
it's right underneath "I'm gay."
I'm gonna come.
There it is. All right, Greenline. Did you want to do your pickups?
I do. I would like to.
All right, let's see how
Give
delayed you
one
are on
second.
camera.
I need to cover, or I need to make an attempt to cover something up.
Okay, well, I will just look at. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
We're good.
Whoa.
So I got
Oh.
the
I see.
what is this 1/7 scale of Colin Kozuki in her pilot outfit from Resurrection.
And there's a nip slip in
Sorry,
this?
it's very shoddy because I'm trying to cover this up for YouTube's terms of service. But she comes with a gun
Oh,
And a knife.
uncovered.
Hey, I'll just tell you,
Uncovered.
even if there was something you couldn't show, your quality is coming in so low. I don't think we'd be able to-
Fantastic. Awesome. Awesome.
It's good enough.
Solid.
It's good enough.
It's good
So,
enough for
so
the
that's what I
audio.
got.
We can see.
You guys watching it via Netflix?
I can't quite see if there's nips though. That's the only thing.
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize my quality was that
No,
shit. I'm sorry.
I'm just giving you a hard time. It's actually much
No,
better than it started.
It's the cleavage. I think that he's just preempting for
Oh,
the sensitive bots.
just hiding that cleavage.
I'm
okay.
assuming there
I'm
isn't a
trying
nip
to.
hiding out there.
There's no nip. It's just
Yeah.
cleavage.
Then I don't
That's
think we
it.
can get in trouble for cleavage.
That suit
Okay,
looks
well.
like
Well,
oh
according
dear
to
God!
you,
No, I'm just kidding.
according
that
to you,
is-
my Yu-Gi-Oh card was too much.
See,
that is wide cleavage there.
when you said cleavage, I didn't think you meant all the way down to the crotch.
It's her stomach, but
Yeah.
see, I tried. You're my witnesses. All you hear on YouTube are my witnesses. I said. It's like, hey, I'm gonna
It's
cover
not
this up.
skin. It's not skin.
No.
It's an undershirt. She's wearing an
Wait,
undershirt.
I need you to take
Right,
over for
right.
I gotta step outside so I can connect to the
A
Wi-Fi
white
so I can get my
undershirt.
kids' thing unpaused.
All right, do your
Grab it.
thing, my man.
That suit kind of looks like Spider-Man's iron suit from the movies.
Iron
A
Man.
little bit.
No, Spider-Man has his iron,
Iron
suit.
Spider.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
Iron
if you
Spider.
combine them,
movies,
it's
though.
Iron Man.
Oh, I
Yeah.
guess. Okay.
Oh.
Not iron. Not the iron Spider-Man suit from the comics, but from the movie specifically.
We're putting him on the spot. Everyone, take cover. Okay, there we go. That's better.
What?
All right, why don't we just
Why are you
remove
doing
him?
this again?
I'm trying to get off of Brad. We want to get off Brad. Like, that's the
You
goal
want-
Yeah,
in life.
he wants
of
to
this
get off
podcast.
too. I think.
I think everybody wants to get off.
I think everyone wants to
Off.
instead.
That's
How dare
true.
you? I belong here. All right, so now,
Oh, welcome back.
thank you. I had to just call my wife and find out if she was still home. She's not. All right, let's go to
She said
Kickstarter
she was
news.
done with mother duties for the day.
She
is
was done with those
out.
before I started the show.
She is
Oh.
out.
Keizo Murase's kaiju movie Brush of the God final campaign. So we covered this previously. Brush of the God Kickstarter that didn't succeed. So this was I believe the original crafter of the original Godzilla suit. Is
Oh,
what was
really?
on. So they're doing a stop motion and kaiju style puppeteering movie using full size giant puppets.
Ooh.
So
Oh, no. It's not
It's one
full
of the-
size. It's not the size of a building, okay?
It's one of the higher end backer rewards. Like, come
One of
in
the
and
heads?
puppeteer our.
no, but you can get one of the heads.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can get head.
Yeah, you can stick your dick in that if you want, I guess.
What did they change between the last campaign?
They
that
lowered the
failed?
goal.
Oh, okay.
So they do have a DVD tier.
I was gonna say $8,000 seems like a low budget. Like,
Yeah. No, well, I think they've been working on it this whole time. And they've been working on it in spite of not getting
wait, is it
Funding.
8,000 yen? No, it's
$8,000.
dollars. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8,000 yen movie. They need to kickstart that.
An $8 movie.
Yes, that's like the price of admission for one.
We only need one person to see it. Yeah. I don't speak German, but welcome.
Wait. Someone pull up a
Whoa.
translation machine.
Das ist wichtig.
Damn it.
one bit ass video.
Wow.
N word.
Well,
No. Anyway,
nin, nin.
welcome. Crouch.
Fuck you.
Yes.
We're all in here.
So we bring you to this portion to shit on Greenline, apparently. With my
Okay, I got
1-bit video and my.
I got the live translation feed. It says, "And please off video, not with you."
Oh, okay.
Well, did you translate the emojis? Demon, Tengu, demon. Right? Like,
I don't know what the German version of demon.
well, this
Tengu
is the
snippet.
guy Toei sends to silence you. See the zip.
Oh, okay.
The zippers. He's vomiting. He thinks we're satanic and we make disgusting content or something.
Well, he's right
Wait,
about all those things.
What is this? What is this star thing? This favorite
What the
thing you can?
fuck? That's cool. I don't
Does
know
that
what
pin
that
the
means.
comment?
To the audience, they're talking about StreamYard features that you can't see. Right?
Yeah,
What are we looking at?
there's a star. You can like comments now.
Huh.
No one else
Question:
can see
Do
it,
we
though.
have the Discord pinned?
No, that was something else we discussed that I failed to deliver on. You're very welcome. Let me get that real quick.
Did
Definitely
you
need this German guy.
did you read the rest of the comments, or did you just get highlighted to that one because it stood out?
It stood out.
The mayor, The mayor of London said that it was part of living in a big city. When
Part and
asked about
parcel.
crime. I'm not
His
sure
exact
what
words
this
are.
is
It's
referring-
part and parcel. Terrorism is part and parcel of living in a big city. What do I say? Get involved in the hot.
You can just say join our Discord. I think people will
Action.
understand that pretty quickly.
Didn't someone?
Fuck! I posted it to everyone.
Isn't that the idea?
I guess so.
I seen a comment earlier saying like someone. Did you watch the live action Lupin?
Dude,
that comment?
I have seen Strange Psychokinetic. Unless they're talking about the one with Arson Lupin, the black guy.
I saw. Well, or are they talking about the the 2014 or 2015 live action?
I have no clue. I don't even see the comment anymore.
All right. Well, we'll come back to it. Okay, here we go. Now that
This
where
one?
are we?
Yeah, that would be. Oh, that's why I don't see it.
Okay,
'cause
you're
I'm
talking
looking on
about
YouTube.
the Strange Psychokinetic. What's it called, Reese?
Yeah, change psychokinetic strategy.
Yeah, I have seen it.
I have not seen that one.
I have seen it. It's a.
I've seen the newer 2013 or 2014 movie. It was okay.
Hey, I'm supposed to spank you. Wait, no,
Oh, boy.
I think you're 2 minutes before spank time. So
Don't
think
worry.
you're good.
I will visually spank him right now.
I'm gonna delete that.
We need it.
Why is there an extended?
It's a
Lovely.
beautiful
Fucking-
song, isn't it?
Just ignore me for now.
I don't
Yeah,
think you
problem.
can get
I have an
copyright
audio
strike
issue.
with that, though.
Hey man, it's been too long. I'm glad you're here. Anyway,
I just want to address that your Discord plug is probably going to have the inverse effect that everyone will think it's spam.
oh well.
Oh, we got another German comment to translate live on air.
Well, get on it. I'm hosting. Someone was murdered down the street from my place. You know, Otaku. So
Not
it's probably
good with
it's
you.
probably like the 12th or 13th time one of your neighbors has been murdered. Sooner or later,
It's gonna
Lady
be
Death is just gonna pick you. Like it might be time to get out.
Wait, isn't Otakuso from Canada?
Yes.
Yeah, he's in like Winnipeg.
I've seen pictures of his neighbors' houses on fire.
Is Winnipeg like secretly super?
Winnipeg is the Detroit of Canada.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
that makes sense.
No, that's Windsor. It's literally beside Detroit.
So I got the translation ready.
42
in
for
Dolby
Winnipeg.
HDR.
42 murders on your street for this year.
Well, he just confirmed that indeed is Detroit. So the live translation says, "Not good with you from video." I think they're saying they don't like you.
Oh, well, you know what?
Fuck you.
Fortunately for you, you have the ability to
To
click
leave.
on any other content you want to watch.
Stop, play, and pause.
Okay. Stop playing, pause, shirt went. All right, so where was it? Mirage Leonardo 84 asks, are there any more upcoming Kickstarters for anime? Well,
glad
since
you
you
asked, because no.
Oban Star-Racers anime
Oh,
is
wait,
going to
never
launch
mind,
a
you're right.
Kickstarter Blu-ray version in February.
I remember Zemeckis made mention of that when he was going through his Blu-ray collection and stuff, I think.
I have no desire to see it. It looks terrible, but I'll back it anyway. It's
You're a simp.
It's nice that it's in 5.1 in all
why don't you go
languages.
open the hot hands?
It feels like you're stinging me.
Yeah. Go open the hot hands.
We have a new fan.
I know. I'm loving it.
He can't keep away from us.
See, YouTube got rid of the dislike button, but this brilliant viewer has figured out how to get
How to manually dislike us.
Stop playing
Well,
pause.
they did get rid of the dislike button. They got rid of the dislike count.
I know.
Maybe
See
it
if-
was that Turkish cartoon that offended him.
Play it again, Sam.
No, please, for the love of God, never play that again. All right.
Let's stop playing pause.
So, Anime Expo announces registration info and health protocols for 2022. All attendees will be required to provide either proof of vaccination or a negative COVID-19 test taken 72 hours prior to the event. AX will also be requiring approved face coverings regardless of vaccination status, and for those face coverings to be clearly visible at all times. Masks will not be required while outside or while eating. Actually, the state of California tomorrow is reinstating the mask mandate, so very likely it will be required outside. Priority registration will run January 10th through 23rd, with standard registration opening up on January 24th. Visit the website for more details. Anime Expo will take place on July 1st through 4th, 2022 at Los Angeles Convention Center. And here we get into the live action news. Oh, what do you know?
Now, hold up. Before you get into that, two things. One, I guess he just wants this to be a silent podcast where we just look at stuff. No talking. But I want to address, if you open the
Mute
link
button's
in the
right there, buddy.
Can you open the link in the private chat that I sent you? Can we hear you, Lance? You were in backstage mode, so no one could hear you.
Hello?
I hear you now.
Hi.
Oh,
Oh
damn
my
it.
God.
Okay, I gotta take this call. I have 1%
Why
I'm
did
very
StreamYard
sorry
get
for
rid of
the,
all the settings and shit I had?
I don't know.
All right.
I
see.
apologize for the very abrupt no.
Okay, well, I guess I'm going to not use the link as a visual, but to answer Mirage Leonardo's
What
comment.
am I looking? Oh my god.
What?
Oh,
What?
wrong link.
I actually really enjoyed Oban Star-Racers French anime, French anime-inspired animated series. Well, the link I sent Brad is the My Anime List entry for Oban Star-Racers, and as far as I'm aware, it's not considered anime, it's considered anime if My Anime List has a listing on it.
Yeah.
And also, I'm pretty sure it has a Japanese production staff, which is why it's technically an anime.
I mean, Batman the Animated Series had a Japanese production staff.
Well, the thing is like people have this whole thing of they think because it's either drawn or has some artistic value, then they want to call it anime because people for some reason have this built-up crap in their mind that, you know, anime is the cooler version or some crap.
I think the differentiating factor is this was made to air in Japan as well. So it's like, as long as that box is ticked, that usually is like considered anime.
No,
one
if
says
it's
it was
made if
by
it's made
HAL
outside of
Filmmaker.
Japan, it's not anime. It's
It's
called
made by HAL
cartoon.
Filmmaker. That is a Japanese production.
Well, then it's
Dude,
anime. Anime is Japanese animation. It's Japanimation.
I mean,
that's the
Korea
long
would
and short of it.
disagree because so many people are like, well,
This is-
my
this
anime
is
list
the-
has
Corey in the House apparently is anime by some people's
Oh my-
opinions.
you're very loud.
That's
I am. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
here. I'll reduce your mic, Lance. Speaking.
This is the non like the never ending debate, right? What is anime? And like you could say Frozen is anime because
It's animated.
It is technically
animated.
animation, and animation in when you say in Japanese, it is anime. So
Yeah.
technically, it is anime.
there you go.
So,
Because red is
Korea-
still red, no matter even if you call it, say, Rojo.
I forget who says this, but it's like a lot of the Japanese animation is outsourced to Korea, so it's like, really? That's kind of loose. But I think the more annoying part is on my anime list, they have manhua and manhua, which is like the Chinese one. Which, so it's like Korean manga and Chinese manga, and I'm like, so what? You have to be Asian or something to be considered official? Like, I don't get it
No,
because
well,
I'm
the
just
thing-
sitting here like, well, theoretically, couldn't I make something that looks like an anime and it would be called like Kaname, but it's on my
It's like
anime?
the Boondocks, the Boondocks argument.
Yeah. So
But
I just
that one didn't air in Japan first or whatever.
I just want to point out on the argument of what is anime, there is a video by Kenny Lauderdale on YouTube called "Things That Might Be Anime."
Oh yeah.
And I suggest people go watch that. It's a good video about
Here's
like,
just
all
how
the
I look
edge
at it.
cases.
Here's the long and short of how I look at it. Like, I just consider anything that is Japanese produced to be traditional anime. And then anything that's animated, well, that's animation. But if it's made in the West, then I generally call it cartoon. And unlike most people, I don't have some discrepancy or some hate for the word cartoon. But that's just how I look at it.
Oh my god.
What?
Personally, I say if it was intended for American audiences, like the Boondocks or Avatar: The Last Airbender, but may have been animated in Japan, it's still a cartoon.
Well, Airbender was
simultaneously-
animated in Korea, I'm pretty sure.
If it airs
wah.
in Japan at the same time as it debuts in, say, the US,
And it was
stuff,
keyframed in the US, pretty sure as well.
then I think it's still anime. Something that's interesting is like Valerian and Loreline was animated by Satellite, so all Japanese staff.
I have
but it's a French comic that it was based off of with a British dub only. Like
I just
it's
had an
only in
epiphany.
English. It's weird. So it's
I
not
just had an
anime.
epiphany. Why don't we just call stuff that's like completely traditionally Japanese made, Japanimation,
Weeaboo,
and then stuff that's
Weeaboo-me.
Weeaboo-me. And then stuff that's animated. Just in general, we generalize classify it as anime, and then turn around and have cartoon for stuff like Tom and Jerry, Ben 10, and
I'm more along the lines of call whatever you want, fuck anime, and everyone's gonna have their own definition, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
I came into this conversation late, and I'm just going to stay out of it.
What's up, AirPods?
Right. Yeah, so it's
All right,
been
Random 11. You, by your own rules, you have been called.
Fuck anime? What? I didn't say
That's what he
fuck
said.
anime.
He said call whatever the fuck you want anime or something like that.
Yeah. So I didn't say call it fuck anime.
Yeah. I thought that's what I heard.
All right, so
I did. You know what? You know what? That would probably be a very successful site. Make it.
Necrovolt says, "Sup, Ducker." To you.
Hey. Thank you for the 40,000 texts.
Old man says a lot of cartoons in the 70s and 80s had Japanese animators. Yeah,
Yeah, Transformers.
Um,
The
fucking
Transformers
Thundercats.
Inspector Gadget was made by TMS.
Otakuso is attempting to peace talks with our German dissatisfied customer.
Good luck
Is
with
he?
that, Takuso.
the Transformers movie was
Godspeed.
directed by a Japanese person. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, dude, they delisted the TV series from Mal, I think.
The what from
I was
now?
pissed off because I had like a progress bar on it, and I'm like, what episode was I on?
They delisted what?
The Transformers TV anime,
Really?
the original.
Why?
Yeah, I swear it was on there.
That was animated in Japan.
And, yeah, like it's a collab between them, so it's like because both
There was a
sides
Japanese version.
or whatever. Right?
Transformers is totally
God, there's
fucked
way
up
too much.
because
What?
there's the G1 Transformers, which was an American idea with American stories projected onto a Japanese toy line that was animated in Japan.
Oh dear.
And then voiced in
I'm
English,
just gonna
and then
trust that the chat was covering that one.
and then brought back to Japan and redubbed in Japanese, and then during the break after the movie, I'm pretty sure the movie had a Japanese director, but maybe I'm wrong. But there's a Japanese guy high up in the production staff on the movie, and after the movie there was a special that was released only in Japan that had Metroplex fighting one of the big, I think, Devastator. And then season 2 and 3 came out of Transformers, the show, here, again, made in Japan for America, about a Japanese cartoon toy line. Then that ended, and then Headmasters came out, and that was Japan only.
That's on Mal.
And never came here. And then
No, we have Headmasters, don't we? That's the Japanese
Dear
collection.
God, we have so much to cover, and you guys picked the biggest black hole of a topic.
All right, I'll stop. Anyway, Beast
That
Wars.
was the random anime.
I would love to discuss this another time.
Beast Wars also has a similar thing where some of it was
AC.
some of it's Japanese.
Make
I
it just let them just go. But
I
after
just
the
got
podcast.
off the phone with my boss.
Oh God!
Apparently, part of the truck blew up today, so I have to get up even earlier tomorrow because the place where we fill up the water in our tanks, they changed the locks and are not giving us the key. So now
Why
I
does
have
that seem to happen every week? There's always
dude
something.
every fucking month. It's funny. I'm training a new guy, and it's like. Yeah, so tomorrow we have to take the other truck because this is going wrong. And then on the route, I'm like, now that I think about it, last month we had to take this truck too because of a different problem. Oh, the month before that as well.
It sounds like a really job.
Okay.
Random. Look, man, when it comes to businesses,
shit is
what can go wrong will. Trust me.
Okay, let me address here. So Mirage Leonardo 84 says, that is one question I wanted to ask for each of you. I know that Anime Collector said one of his favorite live action anime films is Death Note. Wrong! But I'd like to hear what all of y'all's favorite live action anime adaptation is. Also, should I check out live action Blade of the Immortal or avoid it? Okay, first of all, what I said was I like the live action Death Note because everybody else hates it. And I think there is some value in it. My favorite live action anime is Cromartie High School, if we're talking Japanese live action anime.
I just finished the anime a week or two ago.
Good. Watch Club next week. Okay. No, my favorite live action anime adaptation in the West is Speed Racer, hands down, followed very closely by Edge of Tomorrow, which is an adaptation of a light novel, if that counts. Anyway. How is the live action Bleach? It's exactly like any of the other live action Japanese renditions of a movie. It's exactly what you expect. It's not spectacular. It's also not awful, but it's just I'd rather watch the anime. In almost every case. With the
Even though you
exception-
don't want to watch the anime because you're like, I haven't even gotten past the Ruki arc.
Well, I want to get through it. I liked the beginning. I liked the stuff when they fight with Chad fights with what's the?
Oh my god, his name is Chad. I forgot.
What's the guy's name? Gargantua or whatever, like El Grande or something. You know what I'm talking about.
Grand
Dude.
Fisher.
The villain that's
Bleach is a
like the
hell of a
monster they're
ride.
fighting called El Gigante or whatever. I liked that part of the show. It's just that the fucking shit with the Soul Society dragged on for goddamn ever, and I never got through it. Anyway, I think anime is made for a Japanese audience and then brought to the West. If you have too loose a definition, anything can be considered anime. That's why Random 11 is considered random anime.
There you go.
Ranime, if you will.
That's what we should do. The ones from Japan should be called anime, and amine is all the other ones.
If you change your definition, you can never be wrong. Yay!
Exactly.
40,000 pesos off. Okay. My wife wants to turn on the heater, and I shot
Think
that down.
of the children.
Hey, kill your mic for the. Oh wait, never mind.
You hear her? He said no to the rest of the house. Okay. Anyway,
Out of
also,
my hands.
I said that, but because that was there, you couldn't see that the name was Random Anime. Anyway, all right. Or not brought to the West. Either way, if it's made by and for a Japanese audience, it usually has its own identity. Is not easily copied for sure. It was like 10-ish texts. I don't know. I don't even know what that's a reference to.
Oh, something I said earlier.
Okay. Don't even know.
That was
Transformers?
the thing that Otaku said in German. I translated it.
Also more German. I have every morning at 7 o'clock bowel movement. Okay. Stay the hell away from live action, you poor brave soul. The only good thing about live action is the fact I can make fun of them with little effort. I posted my most recent pickup in Discord, but it's not anime related.
I'm
Stop,
searching for
pause,
that.
meet bay. There. He's very
Oh wow,
confused.
he exposed himself. We get a full frontal face picture of Leonardo.
Oh!
He got
Copy.
Battle Badger.
Well, I was
I don't
going
know
to
if
showcase it,
complete
but
collection.
maybe you don't want it outside of the Discord.
Well, he can give his consent on stream.
Yeah, but it's cool. Battle Badger. Never would have heard of that
And
before.
my arcade one-up TMNT
Nice.
arcade machine.
Cool. All right, so now I'm going to move on to the next part of the podcast because it's gotten so fucking far away from me.
I didn't
where
realize
was
Well,
I?
we
really
started
just-
a little early, so we got time, right?
Oh, no, we sure fucking didn't, considering we started an hour later than I had planned. All right, so here's the news. Netflix cancels the live-action Cowboy Bebop 3 weeks after release.
Oh, you guys, how did you know what I wanted for my birthday?
Right? Okay,
You
so
shouldn't
the
have.
joke I was going to make. She died December 1st. The tragic news was passed on to him by Shinichiro Watanabe, who worked with Keiko on well-known and beloved series such as Cowboy Bebop, Macross Plus, and Samurai Champloo. So I'm guessing that he let her know that it was word in the grapevine is they're going to cancel season 2. She's like, oh god, I can die now. All right, anyway, now that I've made that offensive joke, let's go back to this. Okay, so it says here. According to Netflix's top 10 site, the series has racked up almost 74 million viewing hours worldwide.
Which sucks.
In a 10-episode
Why?
10-episode
10
series.
Hour, fucking 10 hours of content
Yeah.
worldwide.
What's the
Less-
typical?
You're telling me.
Well,
You're
it just
telling-
means like 7 million people watched it. That means like
That's unbelievable, right?
that's it. Only 7 million people.
Unbelievable. Like 74 million. Oh, my phone just died. Good job. Good job, me. All right. You never know. That math will go undone. So 74 million viewing hours worldwide since its debut. So it got plenty of sampling out of the gate, but it plummeted 59% for the week of November 29th to December 5th. You want to know why?
Because it sucks.
Because reshared an image of Ed the day that it went live. The world saw Ed and they said, "Oh no, no, no."
Yeah.
No.
They tried to hide it from the world to
That
trick people into watching it, but they couldn't
That
hide it
is-
for long.
that is podcast magic. I will take every ounce of credit
Podcast
for that
magic,
one.
boys.
Ladies
Podcast
and
One
gentlemen,
says,
we got
this
him.
one says, "Stop break with you." Question mark, I guess. So stop break with you?
Speak English.
Speaking-
What is the...
you lost the war. Speak English.
Let's not be racist here, Random 11.
Oh, it's not racist to say speak English. He's German.
Well, the accent you added onto it.
Neko Volt says, "Shame on you, AC. When your waifu for lifu asks you to turn on the heat, you stop what you are doing and warm her up." I don't have a reply actually.
That was like good point. Oh fuck.
I'm warming up my internet waifus right now. That's how my wife sees it. All my I'm cheating on her with all my internet wives. Keiko Kamen is old man's favorite live action. I very much hated Keiko Kamen's live action because it is insulting to watch.
Your internet harem?
So insiders pointed out that Netflix's renewal rate for scripted series that have 2 or more seasons stands at 60%, in line with industry averages. And like all Netflix renewal verdicts, the decision was made by balancing the show's viewership and costs. So here's an interesting question I wanted to ask. How do you think you quantify how much money this brought in? I look at it like this.
New
So
subscribers?
let's say it takes $10 per month to have a Netflix subscription, right? Let's just say that that's the number. So let's say that in the month of November, you gave Netflix $10 and the only thing that you watched was Cowboy Bebop. That's all you watched, right? Then they would say that of the 10 hours you watched, $10 worth went to this property. Therefore, it made $10 from this viewer, right? But if you instead watched content constantly, they would look at, okay, so you watched The Office 38 times, but you also got in all 10 episodes of Cowboy Bebop. So 1% of your viewing on Netflix, that 1 penny or whatever, is going to the total gross domestic of Cowboy Bebop, right? Is that kind of how you think it works? That's how I think it works.
I don't think so.
It really is kind of impossible to quantify it because it's like, do you determine how many people didn't unsub that month? Do you quantify how many new subs you got that month?
I think what they do is they just look at the number of people that signed up in that month period and watch the show, and then they say it doesn't matter how many of them watch other things or whatever. Just if someone signed up during that month and watched the show, then you can say, okay, well, clearly it was enough draw for them that once they signed up, they watched the show. So,
but eventually you're going to tap out the maximum possible number of customers you're going to get.
Yes, that's why everyone's saying Netflix's business model is unsustainable.
Completely unsustainable. Aren't they $138 billion in debt?
How do they look?
I don't know if they're in debt anymore. But
how do they look at their viewers? Like, because Netflix is literally designed. I don't know how many of you have a Netflix account, but I had one for a hot minute, a long time ago. You literally make an account, and then you make sub accounts in the account for the other. Hey, you can have X amount of people that use it.
That's why one account is shared between 40 people.
And
but you can only be watching up to 2 people in the account before.
I think it depends on what subscription you have.
Yeah,
there's 2 different types of subscriptions.
The point is that you pay for the privilege to have more than a couple people watching at the same time.
And even the max one is only 4 streams,
which again skews the numbers. So, however you want to look at it,
I don't think they care about that. I think if anyone if any sub account on that account watches the movie, I would think that they
It
would
still
say
counts, yeah.
that counts
Yeah, that counts
as
as part of
one
the dollar
person,
amount.
and that's one subscriber. I don't think they give a shit about the people. They say that's one subscriber for that show. So if we make a season 2,
So
odds are
what you're saying is
if they didn't
if
carry
they
over
put it in theaters
subscription.
and they got bamboozled by 2 clever kids sitting on each other's shoulders with a trench coat and a top hat in order
pulling
to
a gut
pay
tank?
one ticket price to go see the movie. 2 eyes saw the movie, but they only got 1 eye's worth of payment out of it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like in their perspective, right? They're not making direct money off of the show, so really all they're doing is determining if a show is newsworthy enough to keep people's interest, and they're because they're just fast and loose with their money, they're probably that's why they're probably open to a lot more season 2s. Like Death Note's still getting a season 2, even though the first season was panned
Second
by
movie.
almost everyone. Or okay, well, whatever. They're doing something else they're still doing stuff with Netflix, right? It didn't get fully canceled, whatever that may be. And it's I know I think it's getting a reboot. It's not going to be a continuation, but either way, it's not dead. And I think that's because they're like, okay, enough people signed up during that thing to be interested. So even if 40% of the people that initially signed up, if we can get 40% of those people to be like, hey, we got something else for you, maybe they'll all sign up again, right? And then I think that's how they look at it,
It just
as
doesn't
opposed
make
to like
it just
box
doesn't make
office.
any sense to me. Like this is not the property. Like nobody at Netflix had to look at this and go, "This is a out of the park home run," right? It's like you're not actually expecting people to create an account that don't already have one, because the vast majority of people who are anime fans who have a Netflix account have it because fucking anime is on the platform.
Yeah, but see, the thing is that it's one of those things to where let's be honest. Let's be honest. Regardless of how the model may end up looking at the very end of it, if they, people will only watch anime or something, they're going to prioritize the numbers they want. Just look at the Oscars or anything like that. Like the truth been known about that crap for a while. So it could be to the point that it's like, hey, 1 million people, watch this, but 800,000 watch this retarded stuff, and it's like, okay, well, we're gonna make sure to tell everyone.
The thing I find that's really funny about this is how they say that 74 million viewing hours, right? So what happened?
I wasn't far off.
All the YouTubers who were going to make content hating on this, they jumped on it right away. So all 74 million of them, came in or whatever, and then it dropped off immediately because they didn't stick around after it wasn't trending anymore.
They're gonna copyright claim it because, oh no, we've basically seen the whole show on their video.
The other thing to your point, though, that like, oh well, a bunch of anime fans are already on the platform, so there's also some people will buy like a month of Netflix and just cancel right away.
That's what I do for HBO.
Yeah. So those people, you want to make sure that you have content that they will want to renew that month, right?
So let's say 74 million viewing hours. Do you think that you would divide that by at least $10, right, to get the actual dollar amount it's brought in? What do you think? Like in order to get the actual dollar amount? Just like roughly how many? Maybe let's divide it by $5.
I don't think they care about I don't think they look at it like that at all. I don't think you can look at it like that. I think you have to look at it like, okay, we are a company that sells subscriptions, and as long as the subscription paid for this thing, we know it's worth putting on our service because it's pulling in subscriptions, right? Just because, okay, yeah, other things are also pulling in that person's subscription, we don't care, right? And then at a certain point, you get to the point where it's like, okay, now I can go out and buy because I know I have X number of users on my subscription service. Like that movie might be a little bit cheaper because they want to be on Netflix, right? Or and then also you have like a lot of the indie movies and stuff that are like almost paying Netflix to be on Netflix, right? Because they want to be on Netflix.
I
So
think
you have
we've
that too.
spent enough time speculating on how Netflix figures out how much is profitable.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, they have other revenue models than like a traditional theatrical release. So I don't think it's even reasonable to try and compare them apples to apples like that.
Okay, so Old Man says, I still say they didn't make Cowboy Bebop live action for the fans. They made it for normies who have heard of the show because of its popularity, like Marvel and the superhero movies.
I agree. The normies and they're milking the fans' potential nostalgia.
I think it's even more nefarious than that. I think that they are trying to rewrite, like, this is the 1984, idea of everything is rewritten, history is rewritten constantly. Where they're trying to rewrite everything that is in the established consciousness, right? So
they're trying to change the way we think.
But I want to address something about the IMDb here. So Vera Dark was saying that each of the people who are the stars, John Cho is working on an untitled Star Trek sequel that's been announced. He's going to continue playing Sulu. So that's coming out 2023. So that means that he'll be filming 2022, right?
Most likely, yeah.
Mustafa Shakir is in Emancipation, which is currently filming, and it doesn't have a release date, which means he's probably working on it right now, which is why in all of the promotional stuff for the live action Cowboy Bebop, he came in through a video screen rather than actually being there, because he was probably on location at whatever movie this is that he's working on, right? Daniela Pineda is currently filming in post-production The Plane and just finished Jurassic World Dominion, right? So they all have something going on. Probably not too much to be able to wrangle them together and be able to do another season. But I think it's worth noting that they're, seemingly busy. And the irony here, I feel like there's a possibility that Netflix canceling it only not even a month after it got released is a way to get people to jump on watching it now that it's been canceled. Oh, no, I wasn't going to watch it before, but now that I know they're not going to make it more, I'm going to go check it out. And then, hey, we decided to reverse our decision and greenlight the sequel. Merry Christmas, everybody, right? Because they get another 74 million views, right?
Also, depending on how stupid they are, like, they might have not have, like, it's one thing if they, apparently the writers were working on season 2. I don't know how true that is.
They were. They already had it planned out.
But I don't know if the actors were contracted for season 2 or not. But like John Cho, he broke his leg during filming, right?
Or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a leg injury.
So like for season 2, he might be like, if they didn't have him under contract, he might be like, well, I don't really want to do this now, so my price is like $30 million. And they're like, well, okay, well, we're not giving you $30 million. And then, okay, well, we're just going to cancel season 2 then. So that could have happened too, something like that, right?
Literally all they would do is they would digitally have him die. They would just close his eyes digitally in the scene that's at the end.
Rewrite the ending.
Yeah. So Ed is still talking to him, and then he just literally just dies.
Yeah.
So anyway, there's more to the story here. Netflix Cowboy Bebop cast addresses cancellation and attack toxic fans. So, not content to simply accept failure and learn from his mistakes, the producer of Netflix's failed and canceled live-action Cowboy Bebop chose to vent his frustration by directing it towards the, quote, toxic fans. Producer Javier Richo Marquach lamented the cancellation in a tweet. I truly
These guys got it easy. The writer of fucking My Hero Academia catches shit on a daily basis.
Right?
Don't take me wrong, but these guys don't know what's up.
So he said, I truly loved working on this. It came from a real and pure place of respect and affection, which is why we changed so much of it. I wish we could make what we planned for a second season, but you know what they say, men plan, God laughs, God lowercase. See you, Space Cowboy.
Men plan? That's sexist.
Oof. Fans of Cowboy Bebop who have appreciated the
See,
series
if
for
they'd done it
decades
right, Faye would have planned. But hey,
spent months telling Netflix that they weren't happy with their adaptation. And it was clear from the start the team was not coming from, quote, a real and pure place of respect and affection. Some may also argue it didn't take the power of God to put an end to plans for season 2 either, according to the data.
Point of privilege. I don't believe in God. I want to strike all references to a deity. Respect the atheists. Thank you.
Following the same script as every other creator who is called out by fans of the work they're currently tearing apart to fit their own agendas, Javier insisted that everyone who voiced their joy that he and his people were stopped from doing more damage to the series was a, quote, toxic fan. And the only joy left in his life was blocking them on Twitter, is what he said. The one nice thing about tweeting about the cancellation of Bebop is that it's one more bite at the block toxic fans with extreme prejudice apple. Considering he turned off replies, it is suspected Javier is actively tracking the quote tweets for any who would dare point out his failings. Other cast members chimed in on the cancellation as well, such as Mason Alexander, the one who played the role of the butchered Gren, who said, "A joy to work on this with you." And Javier said, "Right back at ya. Had so much cool shit planned for season 2. Let me know when you're in Los Angeles. Lunch is on me." Okay, so this guy is just the
wait a minute, lunch is on him?
Did Rent die
That sounds kinky.
in the Netflix show?
No.
Oh.
No.
Unfortunately, Gren is very much alive. No. So this guy's not the writer, at least, because he can't capitalize goddamn anything. So John Cho, who played Spike, sent out a tweet as well, showing his disappointment in the cancellation, which also had Steve Bloom, known for voicing Spike in the anime, replying and insisting that Netflix team did the franchise proud. So I'm guessing that's Tom Selleck. GIF, I'm okay. Stephen J. Bloom said, "You and the crew did the franchise proud. Brilliant work, pal. So sorry. Bebop Brothers forever."
What else is he going to say? Like, he basically has to say that.
He's going to say, like, well, it's not as good as my version. So, Mustafa,
yeah, why would you say that?
I had a friend of mine just totally agree with, I think it was AC, because they were talking about this live action.
Oh, no, I missed an atheist gag. Rip
Yeah.
me.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I just came back, and Necovolt says, regarding the atheist gag, and I'm like, no, I missed.
Oh,
It was
Random
a good
11.
gag. Don't spoil it. Watch the replay.
yeah, watch the replay.
Watch the
Okay.
VOD.
But I just totally agreed with AC on the fact that, if I remember, I think it was AC. It was like, this would have been really good if they just hadn't have like tried to be so close, tried to use Cowboy Bebop as just a straight up, mirror, or however you said it. I don't remember. But
They shackled themselves too closely to the source material. No, I don't feel like they did that nearly enough.
Well,
that was my complaint.
They might have been off point, but I was thinking about that. I was like, man, it could have been good if they'd have just like made something, paid homage rather than tried to piggyback.
Yeah.
It just sucks that Steve Bloom, ever since like forever ago, has gone off the deep end.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna shut up.
It's unfortunate that yes. So
I'm
Mustafa
honestly sick of this movie series.
Mustafa
whatever the hell it is.
Shakir, who portrayed Jet Black, released an Instagram post potentially admitting the series, quote, maybe wasn't as good as we thought. So he said, "What a cool opportunity, right? I got to play Jet Black. I'll never not be him, so to speak. That's badass to me. At Netflix went balls to the wall for us in order to get it done. They really looked out for us when shit hit the fan." Is that a shit emoji? I don't know what the fuck that is. Hold on. It's like praying hands with like beads at the top. Is that like a rosary thing? Anyway, but at the end of the day, business is business, and this was a big ship that needed a lot of fuel. Maybe the quote haters and the critics got us. Maybe the haters and the critics got us. Maybe it wasn't as good as we thought. All I know is we got this done under the craziest conditions, and I'm proud of what we did. Thank you for dreaming with us. See you, Space Cowboys.
He seems like the most like
Down to earth.
respected guy. Yeah, like I like
Yeah.
this guy.
Legitimately, I think he was the best part of the whole show, and he was nothing like Jet. He kind of almost sort of a little bit sounded like Jet by virtue of also being black like Bo Billingsley. His character of Jet was not even close to Jet. But in spite of that, he was the most likable character in the series.
Yeah. Which
They
doesn't
did
say
something-
a lot.
They did something relatively believable with him.
I think he was the most humanized character in the sense that he dealt with like he had human problems, whereas Spike was just like, I'm too cool for all of this, and also a grade A asshole, and also Joss Whedon writing here, you know, like, and same with Faye, right?
Yeah.
Of course, there was the bidet. Anyway, okay. Faye's actress Danielle Pineda responded with only an image, but some might agree that it perfectly sums up her previous actions in attacking fans. I don't get it. Anyway, so a script coordinator, who I will not read about here, because full article about her. Netflix's Cowboy Bebop script coordinator claims audiences are, quote, missing out on canceled season 2, and previously revealed the show was inspired by radical left-wing YouTuber. So, hot on the heels of its cancellation, Naomi Markman, the script coordinator for Netflix's Cowboy Bebop, recently took to Twitter to tease that audiences were, quote, missing out on a second season of the series, only to cry victim when met with criticism from fans who, having seen the results of the unsurprisingly awful first season, expressed extreme doubt in her claim.
Correction, only season.
Yeah. Markman's turnabout came as part of a series of tweets made in lamentation of the abysmal live-action adaptation's cancellation, which began on December 9th with the declaration, quote, not to rub it in your faces, but as the individual who has read the Cowboy Bebop Season 2 scripts more than anyone else in the world, fuck, you're missing out. Damn. It's so bad, so hard to be missing out. Like, after facing a deluge,
I don't know how I'm gonna fall asleep tonight.
I know I'm gonna cry myself to sleep for the end of eternity. After facing a deluge of pushback from audiences, many of whom asked, quote, if season 2 was to be so great, where was that supposed talent in season 1? Markman asked. Markman asked
What are the
very
balls
same
on this
people,
guy?
right? Markman asked the very same people she previously antagonized, my dear troll friends, you do realize that literally hundreds of people lost their jobs today, right? Jobs we loved and cared about.
You still got paid for the ones that you already did. You're still working.
Yeah, and there's no guarantee you're gonna get another job
because Netflix,
when you work in this industry.
Yeah, because Netflix canceled the live-action Cowboy Bebop Season 2, you can no longer be a writer or a makeup artist or a visual effects artist. You all lost those careers. Like,
well, as Gundam puts it, they just recycle the same like woke whatever people in the film industry nowadays. So there's no way they're not going to have a job after this.
trust me, you're gonna fail upwards.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be emotional, she continued. Also, most, if not all of us, found out today with the public.
Yay, we can celebrate together.
Yeah.
Yay!
She further attempted to deflect, quote, just because you don't like the food at a restaurant doesn't mean you would celebrate when it closes down. I can tell you with full certainty, if a restaurant near my house was fucking awful and it closed down, yes, I would rejoice. Because perhaps the restaurant going up in its place won't suck ass.
Also, if the restaurant gave you food poisoning,
yeah,
maybe you don't feel so bad.
Right? You wouldn't mock the waiters or chefs.
Yeah.
I beg of you. Abso-fucking-lutely. If the waiters were rude or the chef gave you food point, you absolutely.
Or you sit there for an hour and 15 minutes waiting for your food. That happened to me and a friend not a month ago.
Yeah, you go into a restaurant, you get seated, people then get seated after you, and you watch them get their food before you, and you're like, what the fuck?
Let me briefly share this. Okay, we sat down. An hour and 15 minutes later, we got our food. It was cold, by the way. And when I went up to pay, they blamed our table because we were at a birthday party. They blamed our table for everyone else to be late. I was like, do you realize I was at the table you're blaming?
The best restaurant story I have is we walk into a restaurant, Eastside Mario's, if you're curious. I don't know if you have that in the States, but we sit down, we eat. Everything seems fine. But then it turns to like 9 o'clock. The waitress just disappears. We sit there for an hour waiting for our bill, like not coming. And
Should
then
be free by that point.
Yeah, there was no one around, and we were like, "What the fuck?" I paid because I am honest. I tracked down a person, and I was like,
"Okay,
bitch,
so
I want to
I've
leave."
I've looked it up. We do not have any Eastside Mario's. There is one, a stone's throw from Detroit.
There you go.
That's the closest. Wait. Oh no, these are just my starred locations.
So it's kind of like how Tim Hortons only has like border, they only have. Goddamn, why am I forgetting? Locations at the border of the states, really.
Yeah, a lot of border towns have like cross contamination on.
Just watch. It's like there's like a split right at the board that's like half Dunkin' Donuts, half Tim Hortons.
Don't bring up Dunkin' Donuts. I hadn't had that in years.
All right, so effing Anime Addict wants to know if we're going to be
try
talking about Interspecies Reviewers Blu-ray release being delayed. We will.
Read. What's the
I'm just
ASMR?
going to mute you for a bit. Okay, Nekavolt says, I love you guys as much as I love Cowboy Bebop. I am personally tired of the live-action series. I'll correct that for you. My coworker loves it to death.
So they're
it can do no wrong in his eyes. Beer goggles can't make it hot.
Beer goggles.
You order a steak and they bring out a steaming pile of shit
that bad.
and blame you for not wanting to pay. I didn't think it was terrible in the sense that, it is terrible, but I didn't think it was unwatchable, right? It got really fucking awful right at the very end in ways that nothing has ever gotten.
Oh my God, Reese!
Okay. In regards to the whole
Hold up,
paying
real quick. Nothing has ever gotten that bad except for one other franchise. The very, very end to Game of Thrones is the only thing that has ever gone off the rails and completely betrayed every beat in the story so far. Just throw everything you've worked for up to this point in the fucking trash. That was the most reminiscent thing to how they ended the live action Cowboy Bebop.
By the way, did we ever get this chat? Netflix's Mad Crunchyroll is way better. Yeah, High Guardian Space is way better.
High Guardian Space merch when?
Oh, did I pronounce it that way? Okay, then. High Guardian Space, our new original IP that's actually going to be better than
Netflix adaptation 1.
It's literally the same characters, but they're like planets. They're just fat whales.
Here, I'm going to use our new tool.
All right. So, anyway, yeah. So, what were you saying, Lance, about steak? About like not getting your food or whatever?
Oh yeah. That happened, and another friend of mine, like I don't know why, but he has this problem whenever he goes into a restaurant. He will order something. Well, he went into the restaurant. He ordered. I swear to God,
that is annoying when you have a friend who goes into a restaurant and orders.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, what an asshole. He goes and he literally ordered chicken. Okay, chicken straight up. It was fried chicken plate. Well, they bring him out fish, and he looks at the waiter, and dude's
okay,
like, He's like,
he ordered.
not
Hold
only.
up. There's only one situation where this is forgivable. Yes, I'd like to have the chicken salad sandwich. Oh, they brought me the tuna salad sandwich.
No.
That's the only
straight
place
up.
where
This is straight up.
that kind of mistake is forgivable.
By the way, he hates all seafood. He hates fish. He hates anything like that. Like he orders the chicken fingers and shit. Well, they bring him out fish. He looks at the waiter. He says, "Not only did you get my order wrong," he said, "they're not even from the same ecosystem. How could you do this to me?"
They don't even have the same predator. So Mirage Leonardo 84 says, "Do you think Nero and Virgil will show up in the new Devil May Cry anime adaptation?" Not only do I think they will show up, I think there will be a 3-way a la carting of Dante, Virgil. Mark my words.
Wow.
So my question is, wow, it just slipped my mind immediately. That was a good question.
Great question. Let's go back
Amazing.
to the article.
So hard right now.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, we got a new viewer.
I've just realized.
Is that like Tim Hortons' little brother? Also, what is VOT? Vatak on Titan?
I don't know.
Please
elaborate.
Virtual office technicalities.
Okay, so Reese, are you building the Batmobile right now? Is that the noise?
I think listen.
I mean, I did say
Reese
yes.
does what Reese does. Okay. That bag of chips is
I gotta
his
play
ass.
with something here.
Just mute
Well, at least
while
he's
you're
not
like
beating off.
messing around with the bricks.
It's so goddamn loud. Anyway, all right. So to address Markman's own metaphor, if a restaurant promised to cook a customer a steak dinner in the way of the world's finest culinary experts, then proceeded to instead serve a day-old hamburger patty covered in ketchup, and insisted the customer was a bad person for not finding it just as good, if not better than the steak, said customer would likely and rightly criticize the restaurant and warn others to not dine there, especially if the waiters and chefs showed nothing but disdain for both the customers and the food itself. Yeah, good point. So they went on to say, quote, "My entire life was turned upside down less than 12 hours ago, along with hundreds of my dearest peers." So this, for them, this must be like the 2016 election, where they were so certain that they were going to get President Cowboy Bebop Season 2, and then no. Consider having a goddamn ounce of compassion or empathy, she added. So, of course, Markman's seeming inability to recognize why Cowboy Bebop was near universally rejected by everyone comes as no surprise, given how previously she revealed that a scene involving their disingenuously gender-swapped version of Gren was played by non-binary actor Mason Alexander Park, was inspired by a commentary video made by a trans woman and popular far-left YouTube commentator Natalie ContraPoints Win. According to the script coordinator, a scene in which Gren cringe-inducingly addresses guests at Anna's Jazz Club, shonen, shoujo, and all you dirty, dirty folks in between, was a direct homage to a moment in one of Win's videos, What's Wrong with Capitalism Part 2, timestamp 16 minutes, in which the commentator jokes, "Glamour is very important to us. The L's, the G's, the B's, the T's, and all those filthy, filthy Q's." So they tweeted out the inspiration, the moment. Cringe.
I mean, even just the image that they used of Gren, like, what is going on there? Jesus. He's blue, and, like, he doesn't have hair, it looks like.
Well, the hair is like, it reminds me of, did you guys ever watch the show Community?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
I've heard of it.
I loved it.
I've seen, like, 1 or 2 episodes.
Holy shit, I loved Community. Why?
I'm pulling up an image. Why does Night Shift keep turning on after the 15th billionth time I've told it to stop?
If I remember his name, it's been a minute since I watched it. It was Abed. He was in, I think he was in the Captain America movie.
Here you go. That's Gren's hair when I look at it.
Okay.
I don't know what we're looking at.
This was Chevy Chase's dad,
What the fuck?
Cornelius Hawthorne. He has like an ivory sculpted hairpiece. That's what I see when I look at Gren's hair.
Hey, Brad.
Because it
can
was
you,
like it looked like a helmet of hair gel, right?
Can you read Leo's response?
I'm going to go bleach my eyes now. Get it? Like the anime, but
I love you, Ichigo. I love you too, Chad. Ichigo.
Oh,
There, I bleached your eyes.
Oh my god!
that was Footnum voicing every character.
That was made like 10 years ago.
What the fuck is that?
It's great to see you haven't become any less cringeworthy in all those years. Neko Volt says, could not convince Lance to watch Game of Thrones. High Guardian Spice made me want to cry. Please don't bring up that dumpster fire. I cannot believe I was excited for it. What? Leave social correct BS out of anime. Neko Volts, I feel dirty having read that comment. Did you get the representation you so desired?
I think that's why she was excited. She's like, I'm going to see some hot lesbo anime Western action.
Hold on. I've got you covered.
Yeah, we do.
And it was cringe as fuck.
This is what you were looking forward to, I take it? Yikes. Right here.
Hey.
Between the eyes, please. Okay.
Pull the trigger slowly.
ContraPoints is all. ContraPoints made the argument that if lesbians won't have sex with transsexuals, they are
I have a
trans.
question.
Yep, I've heard this argument.
They've made that argument about anyone. If anyone doesn't want to have sex,
I think you should avert thine eyes from one Amanda Winlee's Twitter account if you don't want to hear that crammed down your goddamn throat on a regular basis.
Oh, God.
Would I agree with this list? The best live action movie and let me open this in YouTube real quick, and I will.
Did you guys?
Go ahead.
Did you guys watch the Game Awards?
No,
No?
but there's some stuff in the doc that are related to the Game Awards.
Does it have to do with the opening like bullshit that Jeff Keighley did at the very beginning?
Tell me about it.
So it has to do with this bullshit where like you're shitting on fans. Basically, the quick story is.
Sorry, I'm looking for this comment on the YouTube feed. It's in the Twitch feed.
Yeah, it's on Twitch. So there's that all the bullshit going down with Activision.
Oh yeah, right.
And,
That's in the news.
Yeah, so that happened, and I don't know if this was as a result because they didn't really take a strong stance against Activision because Activision's like a paying person for the video game award thing. They're like on the board of directors or whatever.
So they had to publicly denounce him.
Well, they didn't, and that's why people wanted them to, and they were kind of like, well, we'll see what happens. Jeff Keighley's comment was like really lax, and people got mad at him. So I don't know if this was in response to that or what happened, but at the beginning of the award ceremony, the very first thing he says is like, "Hello, everyone. I'd just like to open the show off with the fact that we do not support harassment." And he like literally yells at people, yells at the camera, and says like, we're against harassment. And it's like, you idiot. You just called everyone watching this fucking thing like a troll online. Like,
it's like, we do not support rape. And you're like basically calling everybody a rapist.
Yeah,
Brad, like, you need to officially denounce
So
something
is he
right
saying
now
that everyone who plays Call of Duty is a murderer?
I denounce the Germans.
Oh my god.
So
hey, I'm German. Thank you.
I am also German.
I think I might be part German.
Reese. Are you German because you haven't washed your hands in a week?
That is a separate aspect of my character, unrelated to my Germanity. All right. So I know
that's my Native American nature. Okay.
That's my Indian nature.
So you jack off with one hand and eat with your other.
All right. So Footnum, look at the comments
My head against the mic.
at the top of the comments,
Ow.
just below the stream stuff. It says,
says
live
starred.
and starred. Yeah. So when the time comes and we get so crazy successful in a million years from now, when we're literally just a consciousness in a jar, we'll actually pay StreamYard for the ability to have moderators in the stream with us, and they will filter the comments down to the starred ones. So I don't have to look at so I only have to look at the good ones.
Actually, doesn't Ricada have like a subscriber only chat enabled and stuff like that now?
He might. I don't know. Anyway, so I've got this article up, but at first I want to read this as aptly put by a fan in response to Markman's above tweet. This one revealing the connection between Gren and Win following the show's cancellation. Quote: "This is why you don't have a job anymore." Anyway, now let's look at Mirage Leonardo's list here. Well, actually, it's Game Rant's list, but the list that Mirage Leonardo wants us to go over. So, live-action anime adaptations do not usually end well, but there are a couple of movies that do right by the source material. So let's see what their list. Gintama, haven't watched it. 9, Disastrous Slice of Psyche, haven't watched it.
Those dogs
Death Note, Japanese version, didn't think it was phenomenal. Terraform Mars, by Takashi Miike, it's got to be good. Blade of the Immortal. Oh, there's another question. Somebody's asking if they should check out the live-action Blade of the Immortal. If you like the rest of these, yeah, go for it.
I watched it. It was all right.
Ace Attorney. Are there swastikas?
I can't remember now.
For people who don't know, on his kimono, or whatever you call the yukata or whatever, it has a manji on the back that looks like the Hakken Cruise because of its tilted axis or whatever. Anyway, then Ace Attorney, which seems mega cringe but also hilarious. Kenshin, this one I hear is really good. I own them. I haven't watched them. Speed Racer, there you go. I definitely would put Speed Racer ahead of Alita. JoJo, no, I don't agree with that one. I mean, it's not bad. It's actually a pretty good movie. The JoJo one.
Alita Battle Angel was.
But I
Wait.
wouldn't put it above
Are they talking about live action adaptation? Live
Yes.
action adaptations of Alita Battle Angel is a live action adaptation?
Yes.
Yeah.
You didn't know it had an
How did I
It's
miss
a manga.
that?
and a manga?
I did not know that. I know I
Wow,
sound retarded right now, but I honestly didn't know that. I'm shocked.
Oh,
Well, Lance just outed himself as retarded. Confirmed.
It's
Wait,
not
you didn't know
hard.
Alita was an anime? Is that what you just
Or a
said?
manga.
What was it? Was it an anime?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
had an anime.
oh,
It had
did
an
they have
anime released by ADV.
Yeah, I bought it for like $3.
If
on
I had
Rightful's,
heard that or knew that
Epo
before, I have
sales.
completely forgotten it now. Like I'm actually shocked to hear that. Continue.
Here you are.
I
He's
just
like,
wanted, I
oh
just
no,
wanted to
my
give you guys my
flashlight's
honest reaction.
broken.
Here you are, Lance. This
My
is the
what's
source
broken?
material with Dr. Ito.
And his broken
And his
flashlight.
broken. Her name is Gally in the
Oh.
manga. Anyway,
What? Where's the Alita come from?
I don't know the English localization of the anime, which they just called Battle Angel. I have no idea. No, they call her
Where'd the-
Gally in the
where'd
in the
Alita
anime.
come?
I think it's just the English localization of the manga. Anyway.
Isn't her name like Gun something?
It's Gonmu. Is the name?
Yeah.
It's the name of the manga. Gunnm.
So that's
One of-
the Japanese
Yeah.
thing, yeah.
Anyway. Yeah.
What's number 1? Sorry, did you already scroll to it?
Number 1 was the live-action JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Chapter 1 of Diamond is Unbreakable arc.
Oh.
Okay.
Diamonds and Unbreakable.
Speaking
Chapter
of more live-action adaptations,
1. Oh yeah.
Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie kicks off a side chase in the latest poster. So here's the poster for it.
I'm gonna probably catch some crap for this. I don't care. I liked the Sonic live action movie.
Yeah, I didn't think it was awful, but it also just wasn't like it's like yeah.
It would of all the live action
It held
trash
my
I've
attention.
ever sat through. I actually bought this.
Well, this is a live-action video game adaptation, right?
Yeah.
No.
So, but not and like they gave Sonic a good character. the entire movie kept my attention.
Hated Sonic. Fucking Ben Schwartz, John Ralphio Sonic was not great. So Tyson has this poster he made. Right now, I'll remind you, Knuckles is not supposed to be sexy. Don't forget. Idris Elba was not going for sexy.
Does he know the way?
So they got the chill. So they're literally they're
guys, I'll be
taking
right
the American like influences into Sonic with like the chili dogs and stuff, right? They're hardcore leaning into that.
Dude, they literally put Sonic in the first movie.
That was the only part of the first movie that I thought was a 10 out of 10. The blue devil, right? Anyway, so Tails and Knuckles in it, blowing their load by putting two characters.
At the same time, though, it feels almost like they're copying homework when they do something like put in a Sonic.
Well, at least they didn't.
Ace keeps saying blowing their load, and she immediately saying at the same time.
At least they didn't put Shadow in it.
Oh, that's gonna be wonderful. Who are they gonna get
Chris
to voice?
Pratt. Chris Pratt is going to do Shadow.
I think he's gonna be Big the Cat.
This is the way.
Shadow. No.
Hey,
that's
I'm
not the real
Garfield the
voice.
Cat and Big the Cat.
This
Same
is the
voice.
way. Chris Pratt, Shadow. It's gonna happen.
I think it's gonna be like The Rock. Anyway.
Oh yeah. Didn't we determine something about the voice casting?
It's gonna suck.
Yeah, here it is. Colleen O'Shaughnessy to return as the voice of Tails in Sonic 2 the movie. Okay. I would like to run you through this. Okay, so we've got, an established voice actor who voices Sonic in all the games. Fuck that guy. Get Ben Schwartz. Okay. We've also got a guy who voices Idris Elba. Just tell him not to be sexy. Right? Oh, but what about Tail? A girl voice.
Yeah, she's a woman.
Just get her. I don't care. like literally, they took Sonic.
Because I feel like
he needs to be Jewish. Ben Schwartz. Oh, Knuckles, black guy. Idris Elba. Oh, she's already voiced. It's a woman. Okay, that's fine. As long as
I
it's not
feel
a
like
white
it was
guy.
either laziness or they couldn't get anybody who sounded enough like Tails to their liking, so they're like, "Fuck it, let's just go for the voice actress who already does it."
Sonic and Knuckles sound nothing like him, so I don't think that was a problem.
Yeah. When the first movie came out, just before it came out, there was this whole drama of them saying that they dropped the voice actor for Sonic, and then right after that, basically the entire Sonic VA team came out and said, "Yeah, we've all been dropped." And then the movie got announced, and then the voice actors for the movie got announced, and then the movie came out, and then after that, I think, if I have my timeline correct,
the game.
Yeah, they were dropped from the game, and then the whole thing with the movie came out, and then after the movie came out, they were like, we rehired them all, and it was the weirdest thing ever.
Yeah, because they had lost so much goodwill with fans of Sonic over that first trailer.
Yeah,
they're like, this is going to take a miracle.
Yeah,
maybe we should do something in the meantime.
So that might have something to do with why the original voice actors weren't in the first movie, and in this one, they decided to let Tails stay. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess.
I adjusted my mic. How is it now?
But then what about Knuckles?
It's not
They didn't
your
get
mic.
anybody for Knuckles.
It's Lance's mic.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
Lance's
it's telling
mic.
me to cool his mic down?
Yeah, your mic is now. You sound like you're in the next room.
Yeah.
Here. How's my volume level?
Much better.
Okay. I'll cool his mic down once he comes back because I can't when he's muted.
So, Mirage Leonardo 84 said, "Okay, this is nostalgia talking, but we need Robotnik instead of Eggman."
I was tempted to add a Pingus clip, but I don't know what we'd use it
Oh,
for.
That's there was a clip on TikTok that I seen of an old clip of Jim Carrey singing "I Am the Walrus."
What?
and from the Beatles.
From the Beatles. I am
And-
the Eggman. Cuckoo,
Yeah, and-
Cuckoo, yeah.
Yeah, he's singing that line, and I was like, that's fitting that he sang that
That's funny.
song, because now he is the Eggman.
Yeah.
It
Yeah, it's
A
canon.
dream come true.
probably
The
will
peak
be
of his
in-
career.
It probably will be in the movie.
Have you seen the award show that Andy Samberg hosted where they talked to Jim Carrey in the audience, and he said, yeah, I just wrapped up filming a movie. It's called Sonic the Hedgehog. I play a character called Dr. Robotnik, and freaking Andy Samberg's like, oh, that's wonderful. I'm sure you'll be back here next year. I can't imagine that won't win an award, right? Like just fucking dunking on him. I'm gonna find it. We're gonna watch it.
Well, I mean, Sonic did do fairly well,
Yeah,
relative for that year.
But this is before they changed the. This is before I think they even put out the trailer.
Yeah.
Andy Samberg, what's his name? Jim Carrey. All right, here it is. The Golden Globes. Let me see it. Okay. Wow, that sounds awful. Fuck, the quality of this is terrible, but whatever. We're gonna run with it. It sounds like they already had YouTube remove a song from the background of it, and I think that's Sandra Oh. Next, Andy Samberg. I didn't previously announce her being on screen. She got that deep cleave, not deep enough.
What else?
Jim Carrey is nominated for his show Kidding.
Yeah. And And I gotta say, I knew Jim Carrey's paintings, but I had no idea he had done acting. He was really good.
Although I am seeing that Jim Carrey's sitting up front tonight in the movie section, even though he's nominated for a TV show.
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm so sorry, Jim, but we're gonna have to ask you to vacate the movie section and go sit with the TV folk. You're kidding, right?
No. But you're on Kidding, and that's on TV, so...
Yeah, it's awkward because you're a hero, but we do have to ask you to move. You know, I just finished a film. It's called Sonic the Hedgehog. Comes out in November. Oh. Well, come back next year. I'm sure we'll be nominated. All right, I'm going.
Anyway.
Can I take my dinner, too? I wouldn't want to leave any of my DNA in the film section.
Yeah.
All right. That was
so
far
cringe.
less funny than I remembered it.
That's like
cringe.
mean. What the fuck? That's not funny. That's mean.
I think it was meant as a joke, like 100%.
I think they're like, we're punching up, so it's okay.
But yeah, that was bad.
But
Anyway.
still, that's like how petty is that though?
Yeah. So
I think it was meant as a joke, like, oh, this is
I don't
something
care.
funny we can.
Who thinks
I
it's
know.
fun? Who thinks
No,
that kind of? Who
that's my
thinks
point.
being petty is funny?
I'm telling you right now that entire thing existed for the purpose of letting people at home watching know Sonic the Hedgehog comes out in November. That was a gag they set up just to let the audience at home know. That
Reese,
was
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it was a planned skit. It was a whole thing. They are just what's the word? Oblivious to how that came off.
Yeah.
So it's interesting that they said, "Oh, I know your paintings. I didn't know you actually act or art." It's funny because aren't his paintings like anti-Trump, this and that type paintings or political paintings?
Jim
So it's kind of
Carrey paintings. Well, they are pretty awful.
Well, he's anti-vax. That'd be.
Is he?
Oh, really?
Yeah. And like real anti-vax, not just like vaccines.
He did it
cause
before it
autism.
was cool.
You're thinking of Rob Schneider.
No. Him and his ex-wife were huge.
The creativity.
See, that's what I mean.
We're huge.
Trump is the immortal.
Vaccines cause autism bandwagon.
I'm pretty sure
Actually,
you're thinking of Rob
Random
Schneider.
11. I'm
Just
gonna stop
Google
you
Jim
before-
Carrey vaccines. Like
Oh,
if you,
I'm
don't
going to
believe-
stop you right there before YouTube yeets us.
YouTube knows best. Get every shot you can. Heroin, whatever they give you, just take
I
it.
am.
All right.
I am not offering advice. I am just portraying Jim Carrey's opinion.
A guide to 17 anti-vaccination celebrities. Well, there's Jim Carrey, Jessica Biel, and I'm sorry,
Rob
Jessica
Schneider.
Biel and Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
Let's out them all. In fact, this is a great time. This is a great time to out Spike Spencer. let's do that now.
Out.
I threw it all the way into the.
He's fun.
Lindsay Loveridge. You remember Lindsay Loveridge, author of such classics as Vic Mignogna Sex Pest. She quote tweeted Spike Spencer and said, "Please don't do this." Where Spike Spencer was quote tweeting a article and said, let me guess, we're gonna have to they're gonna have to wear yellow armbands with stars on them or whatever, referring to a German decision to basically round up all the unvaccinated or whatever. So she said, "Please don't do this." And he says, "Man, you simply point out something and people lose their minds. Let's calm down and clarify. Anti-V? Nope. Anti-Semitic? Ridiculous. Pro-freedom? Yup. When would you speak out?" So he had to he eventually, you'll notice I'm on the way back machine. Because like Totally Not Mark, he caved immediately and deleted all of his tweets.
Oh.
Oh, come on, Spike.
Come on, Spike Spiegel.
Unfortunately, this is not the Spiegel. This is the Spencer. All right. Anyway, so who else do we have on this list? I'm just curious. Scarlett Johansson? No. What?
Were you talking about the list of based individuals?
That one actress from Black Panther who lost her job.
Oh yeah, that's right. She did too, huh?
See,
so
I
here
feel
we go.
weird calling the people that are against one vaccine anti-vax. Like
It is absurd.
It's.
Oh, I'm sorry. They changed the definition. If
Yeah.
you're against mandates, you're
Yeah,
anti-vax.
I've seen that too. Yeah.
Right. So Kristen Cavallari, have no idea who that is. Alicia Silverstone, Jenny McCarthy, Jim Carrey, Bill Maher. Really? That was just recently when he's like, wait a second.
AIDS denialism?
I
What?
recognize this. This is fascism. Right? Rob Schneider, Lisa Bonet, Tony Braxton, Selma Blair, Jenna Elfman. Yeah, none of these people matter enough. Charlie Sheen. Well, what do you know? That's because tiger's blood is all you need.
Wait.
For
That's that person from Big Bang Theory. That's like she's got like a doctorate in physics and stuff.
That can't be right.
Anyway, Robert De Niro. Oh yeah, actually, I did know about this. He did a thing with Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Yeah, right here. Partnered with Robert F. Kennedy in press conference for the World Mercury Project, which is now the Children's Health Defense. Kat Von D, Kevin Gates, all these people I don't know. Donald Trump? I'm sorry. You're telling me Donald Trump, who fast-tracked the COVID vaccines with Operation Warp Speed, is anti-vax? I call some bullshit on this article. Anyway, so live-action Mega Man movie coming to Netflix. That's it. That's the news. There is nothing in this more than just the fact that that thing we already know is coming to Netflix.
Super fighting robot, Mega Man.
I don't know if you were here when I mentioned this before about that, but do you know about the Street Fighter and Mega Man cartoons from the West? Random
Yes.
Eleven?
Oh, are you going to talk about Discotech?
No.
Not yet.
Before Discotech released them, they had another DVD release from ADV Kids, I think.
Okay.
If you watch on the Darkstalkers DVD, because that was the third ugly duckling in the family. If
Okay.
you watch on the Darkstalkers DVD, they have trailers for Mega Man and Street Fighter, and the audio is switched, and it syncs up perfectly.
Really?
It's hilarious.
So they got
Oh,
Mega Man audio.
I have
cut
told this
over-
story at least 5 times on the podcast. I am surprised that
No.
this is news to FDD&M.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But yeah, it's hilarious because like there's a bit in the trailer for Street Fighter where Chun-Li's doing her kick on a tank until it explodes. And in the audio for the Mega Man one at that point, Mega Man is charging up his blast. And then the second the tank explodes is him shooting the blast.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm dead serious. It syncs up perfectly for both of them. It's
Probably
so
because
funny.
they were cut as trailers and they want like the same rising
The same
action
beats,
climax at the same time.
So anyway, no word
Also,
when this-
in other news,
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that into my life at this moment. No word when this thing is coming out, though. Not only has Mega Man yet to actually shoot, but it wasn't included on Netflix's 2022 sci-fi fantasy horror slate.
It's going to be on their anime slate.
That's a relatively solid indicator how far off we are. I wouldn't expect it until 2023 at the earliest. You know, it'd be funny. You'd be really funny. What if they get the actor who plays Spider-Man to play Mega Man?
Wait, which
Tom
Spider-
Holland.
Tom Holland.
Oh,
Can you?
okay.
That's the. I could actually see that being successful.
He's already Nathan Drake.
Right? I was pretty shocked at that.
wait, who is Tom Holland?
Tom
Yeah.
Holland is playing Nathan Drake in the live-action Uncharted movie.
No.
He was originally supposed to play young Nathan Drake, and then they were like,
He's old Nathan Drake
Yeah,
as well.
he's kind of got a little older now, and we don't.
exactly.
He's just Nathan Drake now.
You
It's
know
like,
what? I honestly, I think he's pulling off the trailer. I'll just say that. I get the feeling from him that I got from the from what's the? I think it's Raiders of the Lost Ark. No, what's the one?
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
No. What is the one?
Shia
that-
LaBeouf.
The one with the blimp with the Nazis. When
The
he
third one,
no
Crusade.
ticket. You know what I'm talking about?
The Last Crusade, is that what's called?
Last Crusade, yes. In Last Crusade, there's the whole bit of with young Indiana Jones at the beginning.
Yeah.
I get the vibes of that with him as Nathan Drake.
Well,
Like,
they made like a whole entire young Indiana Jones.
Yeah,
TV
but that was
show,
shit.
right?
I'm talking about from the movie. I think he's pulling it off better. As a fan of the Uncharted series, I was surprised that I felt like he's not the Nathan Drake from the game series, but I feel like he has enough charisma to pull off being invested in the story that he's putting out. You know,
It's weird for me because I feel like Marky Mark would have been
Right?
better, and he's in the movie.
Yeah,
he's
so
just playing.
they originally cast
Shelley or
him
whatever.
for the movie,
Yeah.
and then the fans like lost their shit because they wanted Nathan Fillion,
Yeah.
right? And then they like, well, we can't make him Nathan Drake now, so let's make him Sully, who he looks nothing like and clearly wasn't cast for, but whatever, he's old now, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, so
Sully,
that's
that's
it.
his
That's
name,
it for the. That's it. There's the live action Mega Man news. Glad we spent all that time talking about something else. Anyway, so also there's a live action Halo. The trailer promises plenty of non-white males. I'm sorry, Spartan action.
So, what is it? You know, they made a what is it called? A Halo video collection, which has the Blu-ray included for Halo Legends, the anime. What do you call it? Anthology. And
The Animatrix of Halo.
the anime what of Halo?
The Animatrix of Halo.
Oh yeah. So and
would like to point
it
out-
includes the live actions, and I watched all of them, and they were all kind of Like one of them was
All
like,
live
I guess, I'm pretty sure one of them was like Chief and everyone as they were young. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think it was for Halo 3. They filmed a bunch of live action shorts.
No, they also had like a Halo Reach, whatever, Fall of Reach or whatever. They had
Okay.
there's like one or two others, and then there's this one where it's like animated 3D where Chief was young and I don't know, things happened. I can't remember. It wasn't that memorable. But I was just like, I don't care about this crap in Halo. I want to see Chief go in there, smash some aliens, and that's all I care about.
Well, I mean, like, are you talking about in Halo Legends? I thought all of Halo Legends was animated.
No. In the collection that included
Oh,
Halo
okay.
Legends,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
released
yeah.
something called the Halo Video Collection.
All right. Yeah.
Halo Legends, though, every single story was depressing, except for one, which was the greatest of them all. It was about that Spartan that got like
The one
he
with
fell
the
off the
T-Rex?
ship or whatever. Yeah, he fell off the ship and then I don't know. He just fought all those things, and that was just kind of funny.
The two anthologies that I remember the most is the one where he fights a T-Rex or whatever, or fights with a T-Rex, and then the last one, which I think it was the last one, where they go like full first person mode. Those were the two best ones.
Well, I definitely agree with the T-Rex one. That's all I can remember. That was good.
All right, sorry, AC. What's your point? This
this
person-
haircut.
So what we have here is everybody's favorite. It's a combination of the shaved head lesbian haircut, but with the bangs of Ghost in the Shell Rise. It is,
and the long hair.
I am giving it an award for the absolute worst haircut in the history of haircuts.
That is a weird mullet.
Brad,
look at the hair at the
you
back.
are absolutely wrong.
Legitimately,
I have
if
a one
I had hair still, but it was this haircut, I would reduce myself to. I would just shave my head back to what I'm at.
Do you think that it's full mullet, or do you think that it's in a ponytail?
God knows. It's awful, whatever it is.
It does look bad.
I don't believe for a second that a person this interested in identifying in whatever haircut they're doing is going to survive on the battlefield against the swarm or whatever you call it. So here we've got the thing. I don't know any Halo lore. Another not white male. Another not white male. Possibly white guy. Don't know. Too early to tell. White child.
It'll be blocked by this movie shows up by the time the series shows up.
Yeah. So the actor, I looked up the actor. Is this offensive? I can't tell. Also, this looks fucking horrible. Does this not just look like a guy in a cosplay outfit? It is so pathetic.
I don't think it looks horrible. I just
That
think
one
that there's some
screenshot there,
aspects
that one little screen, I think that looks okay.
This I want full CG visor that doesn't look like it's just a gold. It doesn't look like the thing you could have just bought from Xbox.
I mean, it definitely
that
doesn't
one-
look like you're looking through that. That's for sure. I don't think that guy can see through that helmet.
I want Carl Urban as Master Chief. Anyway, so the actor playing Master Chief, I looked him up and it was pretty funny. What's this guy's name? Pablo Schreiber. So he's half like, I don't know, of some form of Hispanic descent, but also half Serbian Jew.
So here's the question, though. In the games, he never takes off his helmet.
Which is why I think Carl
Actually,
Urban
the
should have played
secret
him.
ending of Halo.
Yes,
whichever
okay.
entry.
He takes off his helmet at the end. You can't ever see it unless you like clip out of bounds. And anyway, so normally he never takes off his helmet. So technically, unless they do, he is outside of his armor when he's young. So you know he is a white character.
He's a ginger.
Yeah, he's got freckles. But So besides the young
Well,
part,
that's why he's Hispanic now. Before I'm ginger, right?
well, who like if he's always going to be in armor, who cares who plays him? It's like Darth Vader, right?
It's like the Mandalorian who can be replaced after his retarded tweets. I mean,
Well,
what?
I mean, the Mandalorian took his mask off. That was the annoying part, right? And that's the annoying part with a lot of superhero movies lately. Like Spider-Man's taking his mask off every fucking chance he gets. Like, no, leave his mask on till he wants to be Peter Parker.
I literally
Why
saw
in the
a
middle
clip
of the
recently.
battle is he taking his mask off?
I saw a clip recently of a Stan Lee interview where he's like, "That's the great thing about Spider-Man is that he's completely covered, so any kid can be Spider-Man."
Wow, you do that voice pretty good.
Oh, thanks.
FDM for the Stanley biopic.
Voice acting for when they CG him into the cameos of every Marvel movie upcoming. Is that
Yeah.
what you're gonna say?
But so I'm wondering, I don't know if this article gets into it, but I'm wondering if they're going to dub the actual Master Chief voice actor over the live action.
Oh my god, that would be... I'd approve of that, for sure.
That would be the funniest cuckening of having this.
This Hispanic guy.
And then, but still voice him.
It'll
Dub
be like
over
Darth
him
Vader.
anyway.
It'll be like Darth Vader.
Literally like Darth Vader, yeah. Have James Earl Jones come in. Master Chief.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Yeah.
Shit. Damn.
He was in
Can't-
Halo Infinite.
He can't act very good anymore.
Really?
He might be able to act, but his voice is really strained. In the I think it was in the last Lion King.
He's
movie,
on
even.
Cameo, I think.
He's on Cameo, yeah.
Yeah, so you can have him say, "Master Chief,
I need a weapon."
But he already says that. You don't need to pay him to say that.
I'm giving the Covenant back their bomb.
Unfortunately, you probably can't get him to say crazy stuff like, "God, I'm a cook."
Yeah, I'm sure he has his right of refusal on those ones.
You know, of all the things that could have interrupted me being a part of the podcast, my cheesy joke of the day calendar was in the way in the fridge. I kid you not. That was the issue that started my problem. It started me having to leave.
Wait, doesn't Cortana have like a...
Can you guys hear me?
They could CG her in. They don't need a live action hologram, right?
They could CG
Wait,
her.
Cortana, she's alive in this one? What?
What? That's the other thing about Halo. Like most media will have like Star Wars. There's the extended universe in Star Wars before Disney. Okay, I'm just ignoring Disney right now. But even with Disney has their own little extended universe with the TV shows and stuff. But in both situations, in the original Star Wars movies, the George Lucas movies, and the Disney movies, they both have their own expanded universe that the movies only slightly touch on. Like they might slightly bring up something that it's like expanded on in the expanded universe, but you don't ever need to watch any of it to understand what's going on, right? Like it's all just very off, like way off storyline shit. In Halo, they do not do that. Well, since 343 took over anyway, from Bungie, the Halo Infinite, hello. We hear you. We've been hearing you this entire time. We've just been ignoring you.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Continue.
The Halo Infinite starts off with like Cortana is dead, and like there's this other AI that looks like Cortana, and like Chief is in the space, and like this brute like threw him out into space. That's literally like the first 2 seconds, and like I come to find out most of that storyline that sets up Halo Infinite is all covered in this other properties, and it's like how do you set up the entire game based off of
Read the manga.
essentially, like, no one does that. No one's like, oh, you got to go to this other medium to get the story to fill in.
I disagree. Bungie's other beloved franchise, Destiny, is like read the archives or something to actually figure out what the hell's going on.
Okay, fair enough. But Destiny doesn't really have like it's not a story based game. It's
Brad,
like,
can you please look at the one up on your hair comment, worst hair ever comment on Facebook that I sent you?
Oh God!
I guarantee you this is worse.
Okay. Oh, I think we're probably gonna have to cut some stuff out of our show tonight and push it for next week.
why do you keep walking away then?
How do you keep getting calls? It's like, is there business left for you to go back to? Like,
well, I left just then to take a leak, but yes.
Oh.
Well, that's a certain type of business that calls.
That to me looks like a no. That's almost certainly that's the Face app bald filter.
No,
because the hair still has the what do you call it, the
sideburns.
Sideburn. Thank you. God, I'm like the ear.
Yeah, but they could deliberately not cut out that part.
I don't know if this is a false memory, but I feel like I've seen this video in
It's
video
a screenshot
form.
from a video.
Yeah, and I don't think that's a screen
I don't
filter.
think it was face apps. I think she's just insane. She's got the mental breakdown haircut.
All right, so let me address goddamn every comment and everything. So first of all, I looked up the actor, and I'm like, yeah, I suppose this is what I'd expect Master Chief to look like. It's the best they could do, I guess. But then also, Halo actor goes shirtless during Malibu Beach Day, so I don't know which version of him we're gonna get.
Well, I mean, it only takes like a month to go from like that to
this.
shredded.
Yeah.
If you're on like proper diet and shit.
Yeah. No, but I just find it funny. I really hope that our Master Chief live action has a beer gut, is more inclusive.
What steroids do you approve?
Were you listening while you were in the?
No, because
pisser?
I've got wired headphones.
Okay, so the basic thing that I said was Master Chief is always in his suit, so they might literally never show that actor.
It's probably literally
all.
just it's probably literally just voice of Master Chief, right?
It might be. It might be a full Darth Vader situation.
Look, what they're gonna do?
Going to get overdubbed by the proper Master Chief.
That's over his desk.
Person.
Just him talk. Just him
So
walking
Jen
around.
Taylor is the voice of Cortana in the games.
That's good,
right? So she's also in the same boat. They're going to use like a digital fake version.
Yeah,
And
it
she's
makes
just the
sense
voice?
for her to be just CG, like that character be CG, because it's a digital character.
but what? So Master Chief in like the Fall of Reach or whatever it is, he wasn't in there for very long. He just came in like near the end, and it's like, oh, we're here to save you. But he was just voiced by the actor, and I was like, this sucks. That is not Chief.
Well, I don't know how much you guys talked about it, but did we?
Yeah,
talk
we're good.
about it?
We're good.
Okay, cool.
He'd run along.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dan's not here, but he's also a fan of Halo and could have lore dropped some stuff. But
where's Dan?
I don't know. He's probably eating dinner. So
Okay.
Emily's Tea Party, or Emily Rudd, the cast actor for Nami in the live action One Piece, put this on like Instagram stories or something. The live action cast for the Netflix live action One Piece was featured in the
manga?
Japanese most recent One Piece manga.
That's
pretty cool for them.
It is, but at the same time, if it's like a Bebop situation, like
Right, I was just thinking, like,
he's
what are the
immortalizing
chances?
He's
Remember-
immortalizing the failure into his manga.
We have covered on the podcast that One Piece is gearing up to be the most expensive series ever produced for a live action series. Like, it's trying to outdo Game of Thrones, right?
How do you do that?
It fucking better.
And it's like, Wow. Like, can you imagine? Okay, so
I-
Cowboy Bebop failed so hard. If we couldn't do it with Cowboy Bebop, we aren't sticking the landing with One Piece. Pull the plug right now. Like the next issue of One Piece is going to be, just kidding. Like,
I don't see this being as a big of a deal that you're making it out to be. I don't know. Like in Food Wars, the mangaka put in a ton of like things at the back of the volumes, like, "Hey, we're getting an anime. The anime is airing this week."
It's like an ad page, basically.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they all. My Hero Academia does that for every time the movie comes out, or whenever like a couple of seasons were announced.
Yeah. So this is all that is in my eyes. I don't see Oda like doing anything bigger than that. I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah,
what
at
could
the
you
end
do
of the
bigger
day,
than
this
that?
can always
Like,
just be a
put
callback to
screenshots of the show for frame by frame for a volume?
What? Sorry, I didn't hear you. You were both talking at the same time.
I said, what else could he do? Like frame by frame take from Netflix and make a whole volume in black and white of like, the live action and the manga?
Well, I mean, like he could do like a short story where he's drawing the actual actors in the manga, like
I don't know how you'd achieve that, but
literally draw a characterization of the actor in the manga. I mean, people do that all the time.
Brad, I think this was the last comment we left off on.
I know. I'm skipping because we don't have enough time.
But you missed the important one. Greenline needs to make the 5 hosts have permanent names for the podcast.
Okay.
Yours is gonna be Cancerous Internet.
Cancerous internet.
Yeah.
Jim Cummings voiced him, the original, not Pingus Robotnik. Right.
The non-Pingus variant.
So I know you heard about Seth Rogen voicing Donkey Kong in the new Mario film, but did you hear he is producing the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles animated film? $5 says he'll voice Michelangelo with his stoner laugh.
No.
Also, did you hear about Seth Rogen's Santa Inc. Twitter shitstorm?
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Here's what I heard.
Just quickly, I'll put money on that he, well, not really, but like fake money, that he voices Donatello over Michelangelo.
You think?
Yeah.
So Santa Inc. After Netflix canned Cowboy Bebop, Santa Inc. got greenlit for season 2.
Really?
Yeah.
You're lying.
I'm
But
dead serious.
But didn't they basically say that it was? I don't know. I think they canned it already.
What? Season 2 dropped.
Of Santa Inc.?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it flickered on there.
No, wait. It dropped or it got canceled?
Got canceled. Like they
Okay.
decided to drop it.
Got dropped by Netflix.
The way you said that, I was like, no. It's
already
not
out?
Netflix.
Sorry,
it's
dropped by
HBO.
It's HBO, yeah.
Sorry.
But yeah, the way you said it, I was like, they had season 2 in the can and they just put it already. I was like,
That is
who
exactly
does
how you
that?
said it, AC.
Yeah, okay.
And
Good.
since y'all can't hear me, I have the license to say anything I want.
We can hear you. We're just ignoring it because you're
All
talking
right,
over
so
everyone.
I don't know. Whatever.
I think.
I guess.
Kitty,
I guess. I heard it got
Kitty made me
got
reduce your volume,
greenlit,
but
and
you're
then I
still
guess
too
now it's
quiet.
been canceled after
Oh.
the fact. Anyway.
What? Sorry. I'm being slightly mean to Lance. Lance tried to say something, and then FDM
No, hey,
got-
that's our joke, dude. Keep it up.
got interrupted. Lance, what were
I
you
love you
saying?
too, buddy.
What
All I was trying to point out was that that is exactly what AC was saying. He said it dropped, and I was trying my best to follow this, and then I was immediately confused as to wait, now it's out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That'd
So
be
we
a
are
really
just now
fast,
getting to streaming news.
That'd be a really fast
Hey,
turnaround time.
AC, I'm gonna do you a solid. I'm gonna continue to eat my cheese and
That sounds
listen and
wonderful.
laugh.
Please eat your cheese. All right, Child of Kamiari month, the month where gods are there, is hitting Netflix. So we've talked about this before. It takes place. It's kind of Ziku month, I think, in Japan, is where the gods leave Japan to all go to one part of Japan, and in that part of Japan, the month is known as Kamiari month, the month where gods were there. Okay, this is being dropped on Netflix. That's the news. Moving on.
That screenshot makes it look like a good anime. I might watch it.
Which one? This one?
You don't have to, the top one. Yeah.
I think it's worth watching.
Dude, I watched the trailer of the next one.
Netflix
And-
posts the teaser for which studio original anime film titled Bubble.
This also looks good.
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
Unless it's
the
3D.
The one part
That
had
art looks
really
good.
ambitious cinematography, if you will, and it fell flat
not
because
3D.
like they were 10% missing the mark on the motion.
Yeah,
when
it
was
feels
that
a little floaty. So it's which studio?
It
so
feels
it's-
like an excuse to make look. It's this sequence, I think.
Yeah. So this is not CG. The backgrounds probably are CG,
Yeah, the
but I
backgrounds.
don't think you don't care about hard surface CG usually.
Yeah. It's unless it's apparently bad.
But-
It's a lot nice. It's a
This
lot
just
easier
looks
on
like a huge excuse to make a really I don't know, big showcase of animation.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
I mean,
it's gonna miss the mark story wise hardcore because
You
they're
think so?
focused way too much on
animation, which will
Animation.
fall flat because it's way
Agreed.
too ambitious.
Agreed.
Hopefully not. That poster looks really good.
Yeah, her outfit, lots of holes in it. Moving on.
Much like the plot.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure becomes the most watched show on Netflix Japan as Stone Ocean debuts.
I found out that the main, I think it's the main villain, is voiced by Yong Ya, the YouTube guy. So that's kind of
No.
interesting. What?
Ew.
Whoa, Yang Ya has not. It's not his first role in anime.
I know, but I'm
I'm
just saying
telling
that
Random
he
11.
voices him.
Yang Ya was also in
Island of Giant Insects.
Island of Giant
that
Insects.
guy.
Watch Club next month sometime.
No. No.
Huh?
Oh,
What do you mean
The
no?
Deer King anime feature
I'm
film
not watching that anime.
rescheduled for
I
February
don't know. He sounds pretty good.
for
As it.
February 2022 in Japan. So, this was the movie that literally a week away from its release date, they realized they hadn't even put out a trailer yet, and they're, oh fuck, it's supposed to be in theaters next week. Oh, press release, let them know it's not done yet. Yeah. So it's kind of come out finally, and it looks fucking awful compared to the posters. Reese, you here?
Yeah.
Okay.
you don't hear him clicking with the Legos this whole time?
I was just double checking that wasn't Lance's cheese.
You got some loud cheese there, Lance.
Jujutsu Kaisen Zero anime film expands to 418 theaters and adds IMAX screenings in Japan. So, possibly gonna get this in Western territories in IMAX. I would just argue, don't ever see anime in IMAX. It was the worst experience I've ever had seeing Broly. Also related to this,
Expensive.
Jujutsu Kaisen Zero's exclusive theatrical booklet is going to get a mammoth 5 million copy print run.
Damn.
Hate this artwork on it. Looks so bad.
Does look a little cheesy.
Also, The Bride of Halloween. New Detective Conan movie. Moving on. First Sword Art Online progressive anime film makes over $1 million US dollars in the North American opening weekend.
Progressive?
Yeah, it's a very progressive movie. Like everyone
Progressive-
is a mind.
The series is the progressive. Like I don't know if it's a retelling of the.
It's
first
like
novel.
Are they
what's
diverse?
Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes, they are less raped and more empowered.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
In fact, they're the ones that do the raping. No.
G Kids Film announces Belle English dubcast and releases a new trailer. Any
Didn't we
thoughts?
cover this
I
last?
cannot get behind the look of that character. It's just
Yeah, I
CG?
asked, do you guys want to cover this? And you said, yeah, so I can say Belle Delphine exposed or something.
I thought
Yeah.
that. But I thought we did last. I don't know.
No.
We literally just had podcast yesterday. Maybe
I did not say this.
Dear Lord.
Who said this? It was not
Footnote.
me.
Goodbye.
Oh, okay.
All right, moving on. Okay, I saw this Macross. Do you remember Love? is listed on atomtickets.com. So there's a potential possibility that it might come to US theaters.
Do you remember?
I thought they confirmed it, didn't they? Oh no, that's Plus.
Yeah, Macross Plus.
Wait, what dub will it have? The really old one?
Does it have a dub?
Yeah, it's
I
got.
don't think it ever came out over here. Was it a VHS
It was
only
like
release?
a VHS one, I think.
All right.
But it's pretty damn bad.
The purpose of bringing this up is that if Macross Do You Remember Love comes out, this is the fact that shit happened with Harmony Gold where they released it to Funimation and all them. So we're finally seeing the fruits of that labor, right?
Yeah.
Get fucked, Harmony Gold.
Well, actually, it's not just the Funimation thing. Harmony Gold just straight up said, yeah, we're in agreements, or we came to a settlement agreement or whatever that we
decided we liked making money more than we like not making
We're
money.
allowing international distribution and all this crap. Whatever.
All right. Real quick, before we get on to the next topic, Mirage Leonardo 84 said, I actually liked the live action Prince of Persia Sands of Time film. I did too. Jake Gyllenhaal is very underrated.
Yeah, Brokeback Mountain, like top 10.
Now, what's the source code? He was fucking great in that.
I mean,
also,
Prince of
he's
Persia was
excellent in what's that movie about the Zodiac? Zodiac.
Zodiac Killer.
Yeah, he's fucking great in that too. Mark Ruffalo's great in it as well.
Uh-oh.
Prince of Persia
I
was
thought
a
he
video
was
game,
alright
not
in the new Spider-Man.
Yeah,
not an anime.
correct. We were talking about Sonic when he posted that, I think.
Okay.
Anyway,
But I disagree. I
still
don't like
alive.
He is still alive.
I hope I covered this. I think we did.
I think he's changed places to become the Half Man.
They when he got booted off of 2.5 Men, they had Kathy what's her name? The woman who was the printer tycoon in The Office. They had a woman and a middle-aged woman played his ghost. Kathy Bates, I want to say her name is. Anyway, Turok animated film was also good. Haven't seen it. Those anime pancakes are cash money, though. Not gonna lie. Okay, I must have been gone for this. That's Danger Hair, AC. That's what a lot of YouTubers are calling. Yeah, no, well, for sure. But it's like it looks like they literally took that character and like some cruel, like overlord, like shaved her head to make her ugly as a punishment for being feminine or something. Like it doesn't look like Danger Hair. It's far worse.
In the event that was a real haircut, which one's better, the Halo one or that one?
I think he's talking specifically about the Halo one there when I'm talking about it. Anyway, surprised that Ozzy Osbourne is still alive. Yeah, that's good point. Ozzy's wife's the only reason he didn't OD years ago. At least that's what I heard. True, very true. Okay, I'm just trying to get caught up here. 10 out of 10 Stan Lee impression. Also, the Japanese Spider-Man with the mech might not be in Spider-Verse sequel. No! They lied!
What?
That would be awful. All I want is tokusatsu.
You know what would be better, though? No. Hold on.
Is he talking about Penny Parker?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, good. Get her out of there. She was fucking awful.
No, see, that's the thing.
Dude, I love Penny Parker. Fuck you.
I think they'll take her out and put in the 70s Japanese
Yes!
guy.
Tokusatsu Spider-Man!
Yeah, get that guy in there.
I want them to put him in, and I want it to look exactly like the ending to Panty and Stocking, where they had the girl's leg in the like garter belt come down from the sky, and it was literally a photograph of a woman's leg that they superimposed into the cartoon footage. I want them to do that and get Tokusatsu Spider-Man in as just a bunch of like perfectly lined up still shots of a guy in a suit.
What do they call his Zord again? His like spider, his big robot, whatever.
I have no idea.
Is. I forget what it's called, but I want to see his big robot.
Anyway, so I think you guys talked about Star Wars. I'm going to skip all this. I can't. I just can't. Yeah, we will discuss this. It has been delayed. We will discuss it.
You missed FDVM's Stan Lee impression. You should watch it on.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it back. I have lots of time stamping to do for this podcast. It's gonna be very.
He
fun.
made a cameo in this podcast.
Okay. Hey Splinter, you know what I like on my pizza? Shrooms. Hey Mario, I got some of that good fire plant for you. That's my broken impression.
I mean, based on what they did with the Santa Claus show, they might like, we're gonna do Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but edgy.
Yeah.
Leonardo caught checking off in the
Lion
bathroom.
Maru
Oh no!
Spider Mech is what he says.
That sounds familiar.
Fuck,
Leo,
man.
Wait, what I said or what Brad said?
I have never seen somebody so accurately type out the Seth Rogen laugh. That is so good.
Leo,
All
can
right.
you please do your Joe Rogan impression next?
Jamie, pull that shit up. Gundam Hathaway producer comments on its second part's production and release status. Sunrise producer Naohiro Ogata commented on the current status of the highly anticipated second part's production and release schedule on the stage. He said, "The next stage of the story is Australia." Read between the lines here, everyone. But the corona disaster makes it difficult to visit there to cover the material for production. Instead, now the director is using a flight simulator to fly over Australia. When asked about the timing of its release, Ogata refrained from stating, quote, "The next Olympics. It may not even be around Paris, but it will be completed before the 2028 Olympics in Los Angeles, that's for sure."
Okay.
Wow.
What kind of autistic answer is that?
Sometime in the next 10 years.
Yeah,
There you
it's
go.
like, it's really hard to be me because I don't use a traditional calendar. All of my dates are based around whenever the next Olympics is. Whew. So yeah, they don't want to go to Australia and get thrown in the camps. Anyway, previously we talked about Sora Iro, sky colored, whatever that other golf anime was, and I thought I conflated it with this one. They're two different anime.
We're
Birdie
getting two
Wing.
Dando clones in the first
Yes.
and the same season.
So if you wanted to see a bunch of whores playing golf, you are in luck. If you want to see some girls swinging sticks, swinging their sticks around, batting balls. I can't. That's all I got. Moving on. The Devil is a Part-Timer is getting a second season to the joy of every single person in the world.
I
like
think the
this
news
series.
here is actually the preview because they said it got a season 2 like weeks ago at this point, I think.
Well, we didn't cover it, so fuck off.
I feel like we did.
The
just
Yakuza's
did,
Guide to
technically.
Babysitting TV Anime announces 2022 premiere and 2 main VAs. So here you go.
Are you gonna point it out that she looks like a full-size
A
adult?
full-size
that's got
adult with big head mode shrunk down, yes.
Yeah.
That is what she looks like. Also, Akebi Sailor Uniform TV anime announces its premiere date of January 2022. Okay. Look at the production value in this shit and tell me that's TV. Oh, it's live in 3 days. I can't show you a trailer. Look at the
Well,
fucking
that
poster. Also,
certainly doesn't look like a TV
also,
anime. You're right
I would
about
like
that.
to point out that previously we covered a Love Live product collaboration where they got in trouble because her skirt was clearly see-through. And what am I seeing?
Not as clearly see-through.
I mean,
This
if you
looks.
squint-
I don't know.
Dude, that
This-
could be the lighting that's just cheekily drawn on the curve of her leg.
I don't like the look of that. I mean, that makes it look like a visual novel.
Right, but the point is, it doesn't look like a TV anime. It looks like super high fidelity lighting and shit.
Hold up. So there isn't a trailer that's public, right? So you're just
No.
assuming that it looks like this in motion.
I'm pointing it out to you right here.
There's one screenshot that you assume is a screenshot.
Exactly. Like, Brad, you are the demographic that gets cucked by posters because you're like,
Oh, here's
"It's
the
gonna be
PV right here.
great."
It was down here. Fuck off.
Oh, okay.
Motherfucker.
That doesn't look like the same render. Fake
at-
news.
Look at
That
this
looks
nasty
intense.
CG. Ugh.
No CG.
That is CG, buddy.
That's
Look
CG.
at that. Look at that. Ugh.
No,
Ugh.
absolutely not. Is that
Ugh.
CG?
Ugh.
Also, let's just address the fact that it's literally titled Akebi's school uniform. Like, it's
What?
an anime about her goddamn sailor.
How?
It wasn't. I don't.
You know what
After
it
seeing
probably
it,
is?
after seeing just quickly, sorry. After seeing it closer, doesn't look CG, but it did look weirdly rotoscoped. Sorry.
You know what it probably is, Brad? It's probably like, do you guys remember that anime that's like 6 minutes long for like each episode? Like, it's hanging out with like Himeko or something like that, where
Yeah.
it's like you get to lie
Oh,
down with. So it's
Those
probably
are
like
not 6 minutes long.
That's
That's
like
like
40
like
minutes
like
watching
2
her
minutes
40
long per
minutes
episode.
working out with Hinako,
Yeah. Well,
bathing with
so
Hinako, sleeping
it's
with Hinako.
probably like a 10-minute anime about her fucking like putting on her uniform and like her going about her daily.
I hate that there's a very strong likelihood that you're right. I just got my
I could
my
be wrong.
brand
I
new
could be
uniform.
incredibly
I'm gonna go take it
mistaken.
home and try it on, and now I'm gonna run over this bridge to school.
But I don't know. It just looks too clean for it to be
Yeah.
like a 20-minute
I agree.
episode.
I agree. I think you might be right.
I
There's another
could be
character here.
mistaken. I
So
could be
also,
mistaken. Just-
Mirage Leonardo 84 wants to know if we have seen the anime trailer for that extreme baseball anime. I haven't seen the trailer,
Tribe
but we've
9?
covered the characters. Tribe 9, right? That's what it's called?
Yeah.
CG. I thought you said seaweed.
Jesus.
You're amazing at that. All right.
Now that you're back, and while we have a little, it's Leopardon. That's the name of the robot.
Yeah. Leopardon, you said. All right. So Hero lives high on the hog in Heat the Pig Liver TV anime. The story follows an unappealing otaku who awakens in the body of a pig after he passes out while eating raw pig liver. Pig finds himself in the company of Jess, an innocent
raw?
girl.
Holy fuck.
An innocent girl who
From
can
the
read
inside?
people's minds. And she accepts him despite his boorish thoughts, although she does plan to eat him. When Jess is in danger of succumbing to a dark destiny, can Pig save her
Oh
using
my-
only his quick wits, wisdom, and refined sense of smell?
Please,
Okay,
no anime
hold
girl,
on.
leave my poor
When-
friends alone.
When you were reading this, okay, you said this guy wakes up inside of a pig's body.
No,
I'm
what?
not. I'm picturing him literally
No.
inside a pig's body. You're like, he's
Jojo
eating
style?
raw pig liver. I'm like, he's inside the pig eating its
Look,
liver.
look, that
He's
pig
violating
scenario
it
has
and
never been
eating
more
it
well
at the
reversed.
same time.
I did not. Now I understand. He is the pig.
Pepe
He is
Pig?
the pig.
Are you kidding me? That's a thing?
Hey, look! At least some anime protagonist is getting eaten.
Have any of you seen The Gentleman?
What?
The Gentleman?
Yeah.
I'm looking in the mirror.
It's a movie directed by Guy Ritchie, starring Matthew McConaughey.
No, I
Well,
haven't.
if it
About-
doesn't star Jason Statham, I don't want to see it.
No, he's not. He's not. Jason Statham is not in it. But anyway,
Sounds
okay, never mind.
terrible. Go on.
Never mind. I should say there's a scene where this news anchor gets drugged up and sleeps with a pig, and it's part of a plot point of blackmailing him.
Wow.
It's pretty funny.
That sounds awful.
So
Speaking of-
is that a case of swine flu or what?
Swine STD.
Something like that, yeah.
The Final Stroke
Oh God,
anime.
I'm coming again.
Okay.
The Final Stroke.
Teases its last swim in new teaser trailer and visual for the second part. So, it's called The Final Stroke, but it looks to me like it has to be a prequel because the undefined bodies of the boys.
Maybe it's like the last straw. That's the final stroke for you.
This is after they stopped working out and stopped eating
And took age reverting pills or something.
and went back like.
Okay. All right.
We're gonna get so much mileage out of that.
I still have yet to look up the full context of what the fuck he's saying. I just want to live in ignorance.
My when I first heard about it, it was a cut that has Kamala Harris saying,
Yeah.
"Don't come."
And I want to live in
Don't come.
ignorance.
And then
That
he
is
goes,
the
"I'm
only
gonna come."
context I need. The only context I need.
You know what they say? Knowledge is power, ignorance is bliss, and what you don't have, you'll never miss.
I'm gonna come.
Yeah, that's the thing. All right. Oh yeah. Final stroke. All right. Anyway, moving on. Okay, so I'm gonna skip talking about this. Okay, Golden Kamui TV anime continues its journey into season 4 with studio change.
Dun,
God
dun,
damn
dun.
it.
Let it go
Are they
to
gonna go?
Ufotable.
I think it'll be fine. It's gonna be done by Brainspace now instead of
but
Geno
the fucking-
Studio.
Geno
The
Studios was
animation gonna
goddamn
look better?
amazing.
I know, but I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be
So
fine.
Brainspace
Weren't they-
has done
weren't-
Geno
Didn't they do
Studio has instead been gifted with Kentaro Miura's life's work to animate. And all right, then. Okay, I can take
Wasn't this show 3D?
No.
There was some CG in it, like bears, but it looked really good. Like the CG looked like
It was-
a painting.
Yeah, that was just in the first season, and they had to
Okay.
outsource that.
Okay.
God, it was so good. Loved this show. Can't wait to watch season 3.
The Brainspace, it's weird because I think they've done some pretty good stuff. But weirdly enough, when it comes to My Team Romantic Comedy Snafu, freaking what is it? The first season was done by Brainspace, then they switched to Feel, and Feel's art style looks 10 times better. So I don't know what that says about the studio. If they just really flubbed it for the first season, or feels that much better, or what, but yeah.
My basis is on To Your Eternity, which Brainspace did this last year.
Oh, really?
And I think it looks. I mean, it's got the same like sort of woodsy, outdoorsy feel to it. I think they'll be fine. I think it'll be fine.
Wow, they worked on
Brainspace,
Akame
they
ga
did-
Kill and Antique Bakery. Wow, just like
Bakano and Durarara.
They did
Akame ga Kill was okay.
They did Penguin Drum, which had one sequence that looked really freaking
Akame ga
great,
Kill is
like
one
the
of my favorite
transformation
animes ever.
sequence.
I think
Except
the
they did
Tyson
that
will
show.
too.
Why does he look like Jotaro in the thumbnail in the cap?
Yeah,
Lance,
you look.
Top right.
No,
What did you say, Lance?
I said Akame ga Kill is one of my favorite animes ever.
You have trash taste.
I think the ending made it not in that.
The whole show was garbage. I didn't like any of the characters, and I reveled in their deaths.
I like pretty much.
Well,
all
that
the
makes
characters.
it a great anime by your logic, right?
Moving on. Drop this on My Devil Season 3 warms us up with Summer 2022 broadcast. So, Topless Snake, the anime, gets another
Whoa.
season. We know about this?
Risque.
That snake doesn't look like they're of snake age.
Where's Green Line? We need his thumb.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Japan Media Watchdog, BPO, rewatches and reevaluates Demon Slayer following new complaints.
Oh, are they now okay with it?
No, previously they were okay with it.
No, I thought they Weren't they against it?
BPO
No.
is a bias point.
They
We said
they
a bad
said
parent because the bad parent organization. Because
we call it
they
the
make
bad parent organization
because they
it's
made a
the
bad
Karens who's
decision
like,
on letting.
"My little Timmy saw boobies at 12 o'clock at night on the Girls Gone Wild commercial." Right?
What was the organization that was against it then? That was
Well, the
saying
B-
like,
the
oh, it's
BPO
in the red
organization
line
is like
or red
the
light
FEC,
district.
right? So they're in charge of like when a parent complains that this time slot the news anchor's nip slipped, right, or something, right?
Okay.
So anyway,
All right.
previously,
you know what? I don't need to comment.
Previously, the parents were talking about the fact that it's the red light district. Isn't it too violent for children and horrors and all that stuff? So they
And yet their kids probably own fucking Grand Theft Auto.
I'll remind you, their determination was, well, it's popular, so it can't be bad for kids.
Yeah, I remember that, but I thought there was an organization that was working against Demon Slayer.
I don't know, probably some
as well.
feminist organization.
Yeah.
So concerns about a level of violence in hit anime prompt youth committee, maybe the youth committee, to go for another ride on the Mugen Train. Demon Slayer is a unique example of an anime with intense action scenes that's also a huge hit with little kids. Really? Every anime with huge action scenes, huge action scenes are huge hits with little kids.
Action scenes?
Accents. Sure, elementary school age children have always been a big fan demographic for fighting focused franchises Dragon Ball and Naruto, but a key difference is that most of their combat scenes are hand-to-hand martial arts, where the loser's injuries are often framed as ones that can heal with ample rest.
Bullshit.
Not even close
Trunks
to true.
turned
Maybe
Frieza
if you're
into
talking
a
about
pie.
the original Dragon Ball, but even still, Naruto
Get that motherfucker into more pieces than I could count.
Naruto and the original Dragon Ball are both grossly sexual too, with sexy no jutsu and boneless
Have you
panties.
seen Goku without his shirt? He's ripped like shit.
I mean,
That's
Goku
Conan.
literally
That-
shows his penis in the first season of Dragon Ball.
Broly penis syndrome.
I mean,
Yeah,
have you?
I don't know how we're
good
ever gonna
lord.
make this shirt, but someday we're gonna sell Broly Power Maximum, and it's a naked.
It's a
naked
Brad dildo.
Broly with it's a picture of Broly naked, but he still has the same size penis as the baby kid. Broly.
Dark.
That's unfortunate.
Anyway,
A lot of things grow. Some just show.
But a key difference is that most of their combat scenes are hand-to-hand martial arts, where the loser's
Jagger.
injuries are often framed as ones that can heal with ample rest.
No, it's
Even-
sword to sword.
Even the steady stream of battles in Pokemon are usually within the bounds of a sport-like contest, with little in the way of lasting
Tell that to
repercussions.
Kakashi's girl, who's dead as fuck.
I will just like to say,
Spoilers, bro.
I would just like to say,
Look, man, she got fisted in a way she never intended.
God
There-
damn it.
there was a Pokemon movie, like short movie or whatever.
You mean in the anime where a fucking Sand Slash have cuts an Arbok in half or some shit?
No,
I mean
this
the
was-
manga. I'm sorry.
This was
It's
this
like,
was
Jesus
a
Christ.
this was a short anime movie thing. I think it was called Pokemon Evolutions.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
maybe not. And it might be what you're talking about, but
No. Pokemon
it's-
Evolutions is
it's
I
with
know what you're talking
red.
about. Continue, but it's not what I
It's
was
with-
talking about.
They put Red as opposed to Ash as the main character, and it follows him, and it
Oh,
more
Pokemon
focuses.
Origins?
Pokemon
Oh,
Origins.
yeah, Pokemon
Oh,
Origins.
yeah,
Yeah,
Origins.
it's the
Origins, that's what it
four-part
was.
series. I love that shit.
Pokemon
Continue.
Orgies.
And the fight between, I think it's Charmander and Squirtle, and like Charmander gets
Has
bit
that
by
screech
Squirtle, and
that
he's got this
everyone-
like in the Japanese
Red
dub,
Scream.
it's a curdling screech. Like, yeah. Oh, it's so good. And then the English dub ruined it.
The English dub ruined it because, like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, why in the world does the voice of Kirito have to be in everything? I'm like, come
Bryce
on,
Papenbrook.
Bryce.
Wait,
Thank
that's
you.
Bryce Papenbrook who did the Charmander. No wonder he screwed it up.
No, he's the voice of the main fucking character.
Who does the Johnny? I thought Johnny Young Bosch was in there too.
I think he might have been. It's been a minute since I've seen it. I was told it's on DVD, but I can't find it anywhere. Continue.
No, it's not on DVD. It's on.
Then I was
DVD,
lied
like,
to.
Region 4 or something, probably.
I can't pull up this
Prayer?
image. Hold on. The blue porcupine. I can't pull that up. I got the other one, Mirage Leonardo. Hey Leo, did you know that Seth Rogen is producing our next movie? Oh great! If he makes us do drugs, there goes our just say no image.
Ha. I mean, they can just say no still.
Yeah. Say no to money.
Lego stuck in my pee-pee. Reese, are you all right?
What?
Yes, he is. Hashtag Coomer for life.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, anyway, back.
That's
back to
sounding
Demon Slayer.
kind of sus.
So, okay. Hand-to-hand martial art where the loser's injuries are often framed as ones that can heal with ample rest. Even the steady stream of battles in Pokemon are usually within the bounds of a sport-like contest with little in the way of lasting repercussions from the damage participants sustain. Demon Slayer's story, though, is one of a katana-wielding protagonist fighting to the death against their adversaries, which is a level of direct violence that's not so common.
Fucking Shikamaru blew a guy to holy hell. They're throwing goddamn kunai. Who the hell has watched these series? Frieza exploded from the inside Krillin. I would like to see him recover that with ample rest.
Well, isn't the Bad Parent Organization simping for Demon Slayer, though, saying that this is okay and it's worse than that?
AC, I'm sorry that I keep interrupting you, but I can't help it. That argument means nothing. Continue.
Let's address that the fluff padding in this article does not reflect the views of OCA Podcast Inc. LLC. And we could just not address it while I get to the goddamn meat of the article.
I'm missing a page.
Okay, little Chinese voice.
Let go of my ego.
I'm just gonna leave.
The train has derailed.
Scream on your own.
All right.
Demon
All right,
Slayer's
I'll
story, though, is one of katana-wielding protagonists fighting to the death against their adversaries, which is a level of direct violence that's not so common in anime watched by young kids. None of the cool kids, at least. So with the Demon Slayer anime back on the air since the fall for recaps and the start of its second season, and being broadcast in a non-late night time slot where some young kids are still awake and potentially watching it, Japan's Broadcasting Ethics and Program Improvement Organization, Media Watchdog Group, has been getting multiple complaints from concerned adults about the show's content. So far, the BPO's responses have sided with Demon Slayer's right to freedom of expression, but following the arrival of yet more complaints, it seems like the organization's attitude might be changing.
Probably money exchanged hands is what happened, but continue.
Dude, highest grossing film in the history of Japan. Of course they want that shit on the air for their economy. Children be damned.
It's like okay, your kids are up late watching something they have no damn business watching. Well, maybe you should be a fucking parent.
Right. Well, they did say that
why
it's
the
an
hell
earlier
does your
time
kid
slot.
have full access to goddamn this shit when they're supposed to be asleep? What are you doing?
But if it's an earlier time slot, then the kid could be up.
Okay,
but still,
No, the point still stands that parents should be monitoring their kids' TV, especially in this day and age where you can lock content out.
My parents wouldn't let me watch Power Rangers when I was a kid.
Your parents
Wow.
hated your guts. I'm sorry you had suffered that abuse right 11.
Pokemon was satanic most of my young life.
Eventually, they
allowed to watch
backed
that.
down, but I missed the first episode.
When you turned 18, they let you watch Power Rangers.
Well, I wore
for the
them
first
down after that. The first episode aired, and I talked their ear off about how all the kids in school got to watch it. I had petitions signed on my classmates. Right?
Yourchange.org?
It was longer than the first episode, but I did miss the critical first episode, so I never knew how they created the Power Rangers. But I don't know if you guys remember this, but there was specifically an episode where like they drop a baby stroller in one of the episodes, and like the baby stroller goes down this mountain for like half the episode, and they're like running to catch it.
That's incredible.
And then
Tell me more.
that episode was like the last episode, and then it got thrown off the air for like a couple months because parents were bitching.
6 years later.
And like that was like the cliffhanger episode or whatever. After they came back, my parents started letting me watch the show. After that.
They came back and the baby was confirmed missing.
No, they saved the baby in that episode, but that just happened to be.
What's wrong with that?
I think the idea is that they didn't want people to throw their siblings down a mountain in order to recreate saving their.
Okay. Here's the thing. I firmly believe that insanity and out there bullshit, regardless of what spectrum it is, belongs in media, especially anime, because like if you have someone who sees this shit, whether it's artistic, I think if you have it in the media and then someone starts legitimately acting on it, that's just a good way to start thinning out the retard herd. Because I'm like, if you sit there, it's like the point I made in the first podcast I was in. Like if you're sitting there and I was trying to anyway, watching some kid get picked on or hurt at a park, and you're another kid, like, okay, doesn't mean you jump in and you start beating them up with the other people. No, you kind of stand up for them. But if you notice that something wrong is going on, or you see something, and then you have it in you for some reason to do the worst thing you could possibly do, that kind of just shows your mental mentality. And that's a good thing for the police to go, okay, hey, this person's a danger to themselves and everyone else. Let's get them out of here.
I'm going to sit down. This is getting ridiculous.
Oh.
I don't think I can stand up through all this bullshit I'm dealing with tonight. Let me get back to our article. How's that? Oh, Pop. Good job.
Here, I'm going to mute everyone so you can speak through.
All right. I just want to know what's going on because I have an even funnier article after this. Goddamn. Okay. So far, the BPO's responses have sided with Demon Slayer's right to freedom of expression. But following the arrival of yet more complaints, it seemed like the organization's attitude might be changing. I should probably lower this now that I'm sitting. How's that? Okay. The complaints in the latest batch were focused on the TV broadcast of Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, the movie Mugen Train, and were published in the BPO's October update. I don't believe it's appropriate to show an anime with such provocative and cruel scenes at 9 p.m. on a Sunday. Bitch, if your little Timmy, little Takeshi, is not in bed 9 p.m. on a school day, that is on you. He's staying up watching a 2-hour movie? Fuck no. That's on you.
Honestly, when you said early, I thought you meant like early, like 6 o'clock.
Skinamax starts at
late night anime in Japan.
So much for that mute.
It's at like 2 a.m.
Dude, like Skinamax starts at like 10:30. Come on.
Where was I? Okay. So I don't believe it's appropriate to show an anime with such provocative and cruel scenes at 9 p.m. on a Sunday, wrote one upset viewer. Quote, the contents are too grotesque for children, wrote a Karen. And since it was broadcast at 9 p.m., a censored version should have been shown instead, wrote Karen, Super Saiyan level. Trailer for Demon Slayer, blah, 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 skipping that. Rather than weigh in right away, though, the BPO's youth committee replied with, quote, there are currently some differences of opinion within our community in regards to the scenes of sword fighting and splattering blood. So all members will watch the anime once more and discuss its contents again. The youth committee has since finished its rewatch and retalk and has issued its judgment, which is, quote, more so than blood. Within the members of the committee, there were some who were concerned about the depictions of bodies with severed heads. However, our overall opinion is that since the depictions are of human-like monsters, this is still within the range of what is permissible.
How does it make it better if it's human?
Human-like monster.
You know what? We determined that because the monsters were human-like, it's okay for them to be decapitated.
I
Because
think
kids will relate to that.
I think the stress should be on monsters there. I think They're human-like monsters. They're not humans. I think that's what they're
Unbelievable.
going at with that.
Should have just said the depictions are of monsters. Like,
Yeah.
I was planning as I was reading it to just insert my own dialogue there about like, but because the characters are literal fucking demons, you know, like,
That might be a translation thing.
yeah. So this is still within the range of what is permissible. And that proper consideration was shown by the broadcaster for a movie rated PG-12 and being aired at a 9 p.m. time slot. Thus, we have concluded our discussion. So while it may not be unanimous, 100% support, overall the BPO still doesn't seem to have any particularly big problems with Demon Slayer. Granted, as a non-government organization without any formal authority, even if the BPO did not object to the anime's content, it wouldn't be able to unilaterally dictate changes. But all the same, so you're telling me that calling the BPO organization is as effective as a change.org petition?
Reese, I think effing Anime Addict was onto your ASMR, so I mute you for the time being.
Okay. Insert game title here. Never mind. Moving on. Even if the BPO did object to the anime's content, it wouldn't be able to unilaterally dictate changes. But all the same, an effective thumbs up from the group bodes well for the producers' plans to not tone down Demon Slayer for its second season. That's wonderful.
But before you move on, I would just like to point out I find it funny
No.
that a government-run organization was happy to take salary to watch the anime again.
Non-government. It was a non-government organization.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I don't know where they're getting their money from then. But
They're probably not. They're just getting their rocks off to try into being,
They're
dumbass.
probably like every mom against gun violence, where it's all just donations.
if they're getting money to watch anime a second time, I find that funny. However,
Can we get in on
however
that?
it
We just go bitch about anything and like people just
Can
send us
we
money
make
to
an
be wrong.
Can we run this scam?
Hey, look, it's not. Hey, AC, it's not a scam. It's legit. It's a legitimate hobby. All
Guys,
you do is
I
bitch and
really
get paid.
liked that anime. Can you bitch about it so we can look at it again?
All right. I think. Well, never mind.
We need to get on this. But
Tokyo Museum apologizes for calling Demon Slayer's brothel district setting a quote glamorous world.
Ooh.
Yeah, Demon Slayer glamorizes being a whore. You know it. As
I
hit
think that
animes,
kind of sums it up.
as the hit anime's entertainment district arc kicks off, Edo Tokyo Museum reaffirms commitment to telling the complete real-world story of Demon Slayer.
Geishas were like slaves. You don't understand.
Geishas were like sex workers. They're empowered women. Like,
No, I think their point is they like they're glorifying geishas when
yeah.
it was anyway. Yeah, like
Probably should
We'll
have
see.
scrolled down and found out what is waiting for me in these images.
ooh, Russian roulette.
Instead of 5 bullets in the chamber rather than just one.
Okay, so the second season of Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba began back in October, but it spent the first 7 episodes on what it called the Mugen Train arc, covering essentially the same ground as the Mugen Train anime movie. So what fans were really waiting for was December 5th when Demon Slayer started its entertainment district arc, known as the Red Light District arc in Japan, which is being adapted into anime for the first time. The Entertainment District arc is set in Yoshiwara, a real-world neighborhood of Tokyo in the area that would now be part of the Taito Ward, in the northeast part of the city's downtown. Because of the historical connection, on December 6th, one day after the first Entertainment District arc aired, aired in Japan, Tokyo's Edo Tokyo Museum sent out a tweet promoting its Yoshiwara-related artifacts and displays with a hashtag Kimetsu no Yaiba hashtag. Cringe, you fucked it up horribly by putting spaces between it. As part of the tweet. Kimetsu no Yaiba, right here. Kimetsu no Horror. I can't come up with a good one. FDM, it's all you for that merch. This particular piece, which the tweet says will be on display until December 19th, is described with, quote, this Yoshiwara Fuzoku painted scroll was made in the Genroku period, 1688 to 1704. There are many TV dramas and manga set in Yoshiwara, and it is also the setting of the recently started Entertainment District arc of the anime Kimetsu no Yaiba. Please take a look at this glamorous, glittering world. While that might at first seem like an innocuous attempt to attract attention from the anime fans by connecting the museum to the most popular anime in Japan, the tweet also attracted a number of angry replies. As we discussed several months ago, Entertainment District arc is the official English translation Demon Slayer is going with for this section of the story. But Entertainment District is a pretty loose translation of Yukaku, the word used in the arc's Japanese language title. Yukaku evokes a more old-time and lascivious image, and a more fitting translation would be pleasure quarter or red light district. The latter would be especially appropriate for Demon Slayer, since Yoshiwara was packed with brothels. Though Yoshiwara was a legal, licensed brothel district during its heyday, present-day sensibilities towards prostitution and the living conditions of the women employed in it are considerably different than they were in the Genroku period, and even the Taisho period, in which Demon Slayer takes place. As such, a number of Twitter users replied to the museum's tweet to voice their opinion that glamorous and glittering aren't the appropriate adjectives to describe whores. Yoshiwara. With reactions including...
Cue that shot of freaking Zenitsu. So you'll be the best whore Yoshiwara.
With reactions including, quote, shouldn't you mention that Yoshiwara only felt glamorous and glittering from the perspective of the customers? Okay. Did somebody just got yeeted and put back in? Okay.
Something wasn't working.
Okay. I'm thinking it was only the people who didn't live and work in Yoshiwara who found it glamorous and glitter. It's like, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, except for all the employees who had to clean up your mess, right? Who go to sleep at night thinking about the turd they found on the ceiling of your hotel room.
God.
All those pretty clothes and colorful decorations probably felt ash gray to the people who worked there. By the values of those of us alive today, the women depicted in that scroll were treated like slaves or even livestock. As a museum...
See? My point.
Yeah.
Yay, I was right.
Of course. I mean, what? No. What else could it be?
Let me take my win.
You're telling me these women in this thing weren't saying, spit on me, daddy, like to their... you telling me they weren't all into it? I lost where I was. Oh, here. A glamorous and glittering picture of enslaved women. What a time to be alive. The good old days. There were also a few comments in defense of the museum's choice of words, or at least not particularly offended by them, such as, quote, I don't think it makes sense to judge past events by standards outside their historical context. And, quote, at the time, prostitution wasn't thought of by society in such a negative way. The overall negative reaction, though, prompted the museum to send out an apology tweet, and also to clarify how the institution presents Yoshiwara and its history and its exhibits. These women were heroes. The suffrage they went through was unspeakable. So in our museum's exhibits, we present both the outward-facing aspects of Yoshiwara, such as the major role it played in the development of aspects of Edo culture, as well as the harsh inner realities of back alley abortions, of the economic conditions under which women felt forced to sell their bodies. In our December 6th tweet about the Yoshiwara Fuzoku painted scroll, our use of a glamorous glittering world was inappropriate, and we deeply apologize. The tweet is accompanied with infographics from the museum's Yoshiwara display, with statements such as, quote, "It was a mercilessly cruel working environment in which the women were allowed hardly any time to sleep or eat or food to eat." Okay. Any time to sleep or food to eat. And they're not kidding about that. Also shown is a photo of Jokanji, a temple on the outskirts of Yoshiwara where prostitutes without the financial means or familial connections for a personal or family grave had their ashes interred in a collective grave for women of the trade. Wow. Imagine being so low on the totem pole that there's just a giant ass urn that they dumped all your ashes into to mix with all the other whores. The collective grave still exists today, and some visitors leave hair ornaments and lipstick behind as offerings for the deceased. You're gonna need this in hell, honey. Like, that's yeah. Here's a pack of condoms. Don't go wild. Don't use them all in one night.
Apparently, they didn't get much sleep, so they must have been working a lot.
It's worth noting that for all its negative factors, particularly from the vantage point of today, Yoshiwara did have an undeniable influence on the arts and culture in Japan. During the feudal period in which the district was established, the ruling shogunate discouraged the common people from displays of extravagance, sternly extolling the virtues of an austere lifestyle. Attitudes were much more relaxed inside Yoshiwara, though, and as a result, the district decided as the starting point of numerous trends in fashion, from kimono design to what are now considered classical Japanese hairstyling and makeup. While sex was the main thing crowds came for, Yoshiwara also provided clothes-on entertainment, such as music and dance, and brothels' attempts to outdo one another, as well as customers' desire to stand out in the eyes of a courtesan with lavish gifts, also made the district a gathering place for painters, craftsmen, and other artisans. Yeah, the whores really bring in the economy.
That sounds like the classic Playboy argument. I read it for the article.
Yeah. Additionally, cultural values at the time generally frowned on open displays of amour or attraction and anal. I realize only one person got that joke.
I got it.
Okay,
Oh,
two
two.
people.
I would have reacted, but the Reese's Cup's too good.
Forthcoming podcast merch at some point. Once again, though, Yoshiwara was an exception, resulting in the district becoming a popular setting for tales of passionate period romance in stage drama and literature. All of that gives Yoshiwara a complex position in Japanese history, and the Edo Tokyo Museum is far from the only historical facility or scholar to acknowledge the cultural contributions of whores, of Japan's largest provider of prostitution. At the same time, even the museum itself acknowledges that its initial tweet was too small a frame to fit the whole picture. Okay, well, that was... I'm not even going to apologize. That was funny enough, I suppose. All right, moving on.
It comes across as like people complaining about like, oh, that's back in the colonizer days. We can't glorify anything because he was a colonizer. Like, that's kind of the same energy, it feels like.
I agree.
I'm just sad that I'm just sad that my Batmobile is missing one piece and I can't finish it.
One Piece.
It was the journey all along.
Hmm.
You're just missing one piece.
I was gonna go into the rap, but my brain shut off and I can't remember it now.
Don't give it up, Zolo. One Piece.
I don't even know what it is. So So yeah, I'm kind of, I'm really disappointed. I'm like right at the last stretch, and I still need one piece, and it's not here.
Disappointed.
Maybe it's the one that's stuck in your pee-pee.
Not scientifically possible. But
yeah, maybe that's why you got it for
Is it the
$30.
one you were using as a Funum?
What?
Oh, never
You
mind.
said using.
Yeah.
Is it?
You brought up earlier he was doing the whole Chinese fad.
Yeah.
With his Legos of his egos.
Yeah.
Is it possible that you dropped it?
No, it wasn't.
So
I have a question, Lance.
I feel like Reese was just about to admit that he made a mistake.
Did you by the way, before your question, Funum, was my mic on when I fell and busted my ass and woke everyone up here?
Probably not.
I don't know.
I guess it was.
I don't recall.
Y'all didn't hear a big crash? Okay. Well, everyone here just heard me and found my ass laying on the floor because the dog was in the hallway when I stepped out of my room. And I fell over. I dropped my plate and shit all over the floor. I slammed into the ground. And they're like, what they laughing? I'm like, I just got my ass kicked by a dog.
So,
what were you going to say?
My question is, so first off, Neko Volts is speaking my language using terms like "oh my Satan."
They say that in Restaurant to Another World, right?
What? Wait, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Aletta does.
But is it Satan or is it some other demon?
She says, "Oh my devil," and she prays to Satan and shit, and it's
okay. Well, "oh my Satan" specifically is what I'm looking for. But was she saying that before I was using it with you?
I don't believe so. I believe she's heard you say and she's copying you.
All right,
Katie,
well,
correct me if I'm wrong.
She has the right influence, clearly.
You'll find that my friends.
I don't know. I guess Brad skipped it or something. Oh my Satan! Please keep ignoring Lance. It is so funny when he chimes in and no one reacts.
Don't encourage that.
I love this so much. By the way,
encouraging
the food was awesome. Now time for beer.
What food?
I don't know. Did she make a comment earlier saying that she made something? I don't know.
I haven't been looking at the comments.
Maybe she really was at a Restaurant to Another World.
No, I was. I honestly thought. I think my favorite skit of the night is when Green Line kept it up and he was ignoring me. I was like, that was so well done. Then he apologized. I'm like, no.
Do you guys know what VASF Tech is, or is this a spam account?
Looks like a spam account.
Well, if you're not a spam account, now's your opportunity to defend yourself. And Reese did Ozzy, bit the head off your bat.
All I hear is Reese going, and then I don't even have
My nose is kind of clogged up. I'm sorry.
Hold on,
yeah, but your ASMR distance is close enough. And what you were trying to say, Random 11, was he was going.
Yeah, there you go. Sounds like he's got a tub of Legos and he's just rummaging around it.
That's my trash can.
Lupin opened a whole new world for you. Well, it I guess brought back a world for you, right? Because it opened the gates of oh, I'm gonna buy this Lego Lupin thing, and then you're like, well, damn, I better buy the entire store. No.
I completely spaced on what I was supposed to bring up. Are you reading a comment? Go for it. Sorry. Let me look.
There's only one more. Oh wait, Jingle Bells, Batman Smells Rumbling an Egg, Battle and Be Lost, Will then Joker Go. Well, I'm sad that was the full actual song and there wasn't a remix of it. Copy and paste, delete the space between the words for some reason. By the way, regarding Oh My Satan, I started saying that at one point there was this random person who was religious or whatever, and I came to the logical conclusion. I said, so if saying the Lord's name in vain is so bad, what about saying Satan's name in vain? And they're like, yes, please say Satan's name in vain. I'm like, all right, starting now, I'll just say, oh my Satan. Not that I actually care about any of that crap about oh, don't say the Lord's name in vain. But it's just funnier to say "Oh my Satan" and "Oh thanks Satan" and all this stuff. Like why not?
Based on or going off of Old Man's comment about that Jingle Bells thing, I suggest looking up. I don't remember the title, but Tom Scott, the guy in the red shirt, did a video about that song and the many iterations of that song. Like some of them, Joker laid an egg. Some of the one you say is the one I remember as a kid.
Yeah.
But apparently there's a bunch of different versions, and it depends on like where you grew up.
Jingle bells, Batman smells,
Robin, an egg. The Batmobile lost the wheel. Joker got away.
So
or maybe Joker didn't lay an egg.
Batman's in the kitchen, Robin's in the hall,
Yeah,
Joker's
well,
in the
there's the
bathroom.
extended version.
Pee on the wall.
But
Random 11. Are you
maybe I have
telling
the
me?
last? Sorry, just quick. Maybe I have the last thing wrong with Joker laid an
Yeah,
egg.
what's up? Hold on, guys.
There's different versions. Is my point.
Joker got away, Joker took ballet.
Yeah, I think that's one. Anyway, he goes over all the versions and shit. Sorry, what were you saying, FGM?
The only actual surprise I got out of that was he always wears a red shirt.
Tom Scott, yeah.
I never noticed that.
That's his whole thing. He always wears his red shirt.
Well,
at least in his main channel, anyway. I don't know about his
when he
alt
said that, I started picturing it, and I'm like, you know what? Like, yeah, I remember him with a red shirt.
Yeah, that's his thing.
But I recently saw a video pop up in my feed, one of his old ones, that was like talking about gender neutral terms are coming and you should be prepared or whatever. It wasn't terribly preachy or anything, but there were some like really subtle, small things that I'm like, okay, he's kind of low key saying like, oh, get used to it, bigot. No, not.
I don't remember that.
Well, after I saw that, I'm like, I kind of don't want to. I'm less motivated to watch his videos that pop up, but ironically, by watching that, I got more into my recommended. So good job, YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, that's how it goes. AC, you're back. You're muted.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good mind. I have dealt with no less than 1 million freaking catastrophes tonight. So let's get back into it. All right. In manga news, Rent-a-Cuck manga reaches over 10 million copies printed and sold. I think we should totally make that a shirt, by the way.
Rent-a-Cuck. Oh
yeah, like on Toei in manga form.
Here, I'm gonna comment it and put it in our starred folder.
I think the starred ones are only going to be tied to this particular podcast.
I know, but you can screenshot one thing and have all of the ideas in one.
When I timestamp this, I'm just going to take a timestamp with bright merch on it. All right. Anyway, in cringe news, Haruhi Suzumiya PUBG collaboration event begins in Japan.
Right, not Fortnite, the one that mildly makes more sense because they're more cartoony style.
Yeah, no, PUBG saw that they had a Naruto crossover and we're like, we can do better.
Jesus Christ.
And better they did not.
These are like Daz Studio 3 character creator with
so
outfits
from like the Halloween store for sexy Halloween outfits.
Yes, this looks like that's exactly what it looks like. It looks like a porn parody, sexy Halloween thing. That's weird.
I'm not even going to read any of this. I just wanted to show you this tragedy.
I
mean, when I think of Yuki Nagato, that's spot on what I think she looks like. Anyway, now that I've ruined the rest of your night, let me tell you about the Unofficial Mother 4 fan game. So, Earthbound, over here, known as Mother in Japan, they created a pretty incredible, like, it feels extremely on brand,
authentic,
and the graphics are fucking spot on.
Mother 2 was the best.
Yeah, that's great. You're showing the wrong one. Thank you. It looks pretty outstanding.
I'm just waiting for Mother 5 that it's just called MILF.
That's the porn parody. Anyway, if you're a fan of the series, I recommend checking this out. It looks like it's already been written to be in English. It looks incredible.
I've
Sounds
played
incredible.
one. I've played with a friend 1, 2, and 3. So
there you go.
I love the series.
So you should introduce it to 4.
If I'm sure knowing him, he already knows. But what does it say it's coming out on?
Well, it's not. It's a fan.
It's not a
thing.
real game.
It's a fan. It's a fan. But I'm guessing it's gonna have some sort of like PC Macintosh variant. I'm sure.
So they said here,
like literally all
Nintendo doesn't own the rights to Mother. Is that what I just read?
Hold up. I haven't read this previously, but I saw it. I caught a couple things here that I thought were interesting. So we're going to read this real quick. Those yearning for a new entry in the turn-based Mother series might at last find relief in the form of this appropriately titled fan game, Mother 4, as the title seeks to maintain the charm and quirkiness of the previous titles whilst offering entertaining RPG combat. Information on the fan game was provided through its official website. Quote, 3 young men discover an unwelcome guest deep in the woods, and America is turned on its head. It's up to a small town teenager named Aaron to tour the United States in order to deal with the aftermath of that faithful meeting and uncover the story behind the rift shells, ancient artifacts of awesome PSI power and dubious origin. On his journey across podunk suburbia and impossible dungeons, he'll meet the overconfident mechanic Maggie, the reserved yet proficient Troy, the dense but kind-hearted magician Trisme, along with many other loyal allies and oddball foes. They'll lift the veil of the untouchable entity pulling the Earth's strings, capable of bending the rules and stacking the odds against our heroes, just to harness the power of the rift shells for an absolute yet unknown purpose. But there's nothing to worry about with your friends behind your back, right? Okay, anyway, so here's the part I actually wanted to read. Many were, of course, immediately concerned with Nintendo coming and shutting the harmless fan game down, as they have a history of murdering such loving creations. But apparently, Nintendo doesn't own the rights to the Mother series. This is what they're claiming here. Nintendo doesn't own the rights to Mother. They own the rights to the games, which is different. The only way this could get a DMCA takedown is if they ripped code directly from one of the they, meaning the coders behind the game, if they ripped code directly from one of the existing games. Toei owns the actual rights to the Mother franchise and is the only one with the power to issue a takedown, and it seems unlikely that he would. So the developer was also not at all concerned about this, according to their comment on the official website. Aren't you guys concerned about Nintendo shutting you down? Not at all. Too long didn't read. Nintendo only seems to go after remakes of existing games or controversial fan games. I don't know. Anyway.
Well, I mean, good luck.
Good luck. It looks cool. It really looks good. I would love to play it. And you know what? If I was Nintendo, I would come to them and say, we don't want to shut you down. We would like to license your game and put it on Switch.
Don't they say it's called Mother 4 though, right? Can't you wouldn't they have to change the name, I guess?
The word it's a word. It is a noun. It's called Mother. None of the existing characters from the franchise are in it. Ness, what's the other kid's name? Lucas. None of them are in it, right? So I think you can get away with it. It's clearly mimicking the style.
So you're saying if we make our own Mother 4, we can't get sued, and then
it depends on if they own the trademark for Mother.
And then if
there's a
Ubisoft
fucking
comes
movie
out with
called Mother with
Mother
goddamn Jennifer Lawrence in it.
Yeah, but that's a different medium, so it's not competing.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade coming to PC through only the Epic Game Store. Take it away, Footnote.
So first off, hooray, we got a PC release
PC
coming,
Master Race
confirmed. Yeah, so I can finally actually play this damn thing. But the catch of the Epic Store, it's like typically I would be pissed off, but I already downloaded the Epic Store a while ago and gave my information to China, so whatever, I'll just live with it. It sucks for other people, though, that haven't. But yeah, there you go. Coming. It's coming.
I'm gonna come.
Wait. Oh, wait.
I'm gonna come.
All right.
Way delayed.
I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad we've already overstayed our welcome with that clip in the first podcast we put it in. All right. Record of Low DOS War Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth Switch version has been delayed.
Low dose.
Low dose.
That's
now,
how they're pronounced in the anime.
Now, previously, Random 11 and I were discussing the PS5 version, which I completely overlooked the boob window. But the PS5 version put the logo up higher to cover Deedlit's ballistics. So that's a thing.
It's probably going to be better than the anime.
Impossible not to be, am I right?
Yeah.
Moving on. Let's talk about PlayStation Network Senior Vice President George Cacioppo, or however you pronounce his name. Cacioppo. Yeah. So I think we've already sort of discussed this a little bit. Or was that must have been last night?
That was the stream last night. The hidden stream.
The hidden Patreon only stream that as soon as we ended it, got copyright claimed and blocked worldwide. So George Cacioppo, the now former senior vice president of PlayStation Network, was fired after allegedly being caught on video trying to hook up with a 15-year-old boy, certain to have many immediately calling out PlayStation's hypocrisy as they have previously pushed censorship and woke propaganda for the sake of children. So I will just show you.
We don't want them to be corrupt by our games. We want them to be firsthand corrupt by us.
So this person said, nothing weird at all going on here. Sony is reportedly changing its standards for sexual content in the new PlayStation games in response to the hashtag #MeToo movement and live streaming. Followed by Sony VP fired after appearing in pedophile sting video. So the humor in this is hilarious in the sense that he literally answers the door where he plans to suck off a 15-year-old boy wearing his PS5 shirt.
Oh,
fucking idiot. Pedophiles are among the dumbest people on the planet. Like, if it's too good to be true, if a 15-year-old is trying so hard to get his dick in your mouth. Anyway, so the YouTube channel People v Preds, a group dedicated to catching online predators that prey on children for sexual activities, were the ones who caught George Cacioppo trying to meet up with a minor for sex. Sony gave a brief response after firing Cacioppo. Quote, "We are aware of the situation and the employee in question has been terminated from employment," Sony said in an email statement. So who fires the senior vice president? The actual president?
Well, yeah, that's the only one who could. And I love how they say the employee, like he was nothing.
Like he didn't have an enormously high position in the company.
He's like some anonymous employee that just made a little bit of
cashier
trouble.
At the local PlayStation store.
He was only the senior vice president of the PSN side of the company,
I suppose.
Which stands for
yeah, I guess you're right. So Sony CEO could have fired him.
Yeah.
Any number of corporate heads in Sony's branch. Okay.
What did we call the PSN last night? The pedo sex network.
I don't want to make that shirt.
I think it was Predator Sex Network.
You had to get over here, Timmy. Cadence to your voice. All right. So a Twitter user named Tipster posted about the incident. So hashtag Tipster News.
I'm currently strained in the garage. I'm sorry. I said Predator Sex Network there.
Yeah. No, I heard it. When you listen back to the podcast, you'll understand you sound.
I know I'm aware of how my voice sounded when I said that.
The Predator Sex Network. Anyway, so the senior vice president of PlayStation Network, George Kakiopo, was caught by an independent pedophile hunting group known as People v. Preds for allegedly trying to meet with a 15-year-old boy for sex. Here's some comparison photos.
Before the pedo?
Before outed? Before he thought he was going to suck off a 15-year-old. I really got to be careful. I think we're going to get banned. So George's LinkedIn profile shows his current employment. Unemployed. Senior vice president engineer. The group. This is amazing. This is their 93rd bust on YouTube.
They live in Pedoland or something.
They live amongst the. They have to be on a darknet forum.
Dude, episode 94 is gonna be their own network. Like they're gonna
the camera
catch
they walk up to a
themselves.
mirror.
They'll catch themselves.
The group lured the predator out with the promise of an underage encounter and recorded the incident. Like many woke individuals and companies who tout their dedication to diversity and inclusion, the political correctness these despicable people end up. I'm sorry. Let me start that over. Like many woke individuals and companies who tout their dedication to diversity and political inclusion. God damn it. Like many woke individuals and companies who tout their dedication to diversity and inclusion and political correctness, these despicable people end up being the exact type of criminals they so assertively condemn. Tipster also shared the explicit and disturbing chat logs provided by People v. Preds, the first set featuring a 15-year-old male. The logs, for those able to stomach the gruesomeness, honestly, I don't really want to read them all. Because I don't want my voice clipped saying got cock photos. Posts a picture of himself. Yeah, so these are, I guess, the 15-year-old. I'm finally 15. LOL, I think we talked before. Are you really 15? What? LOL? How old are you?
No.
15 is too young or too old.
Just watch it. He says, sorry, I'm actually 18. I was lying. And he'll be like, ugh, gross.
I just turned 15 2 weeks ago. I'm sorry. Too bad. Yeah, you like the suck? How old were you the first time you played with a guy? Like a month ago. Who did you do it with? A friend from school. Mine was the same.
Really? Oh God.
I'm just going to skip over a lot of this because I'm already feeling the queasiness well up within me. My dad's at work, so I'm just trying to get out of the house, to be honest. He came over after school, and
what the
gross.
Okay.
The amount of whacking it this guy's doing on the other end of this phone. You trying to get out now? Yeah, kinda. What do you want to do? Whatever. I guess I'm new. Last guy, I was top. Oh God.
It's honestly, it's like, I don't want to sound like an idiot, but like it's honestly giving me a queasy feeling just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that I can't believe is that he fell for this obvious baiting. Like, how old? Let me ask you, how old is this guy? Do you think? Let's look up George Kakiopo.
53.
Probably, yeah, probably
He
in his
looks like
50s.
he's almost 60.
Tell me.
Probably 58. 56.
How?
Maybe.
Oh, not the musical artist. I don't want to know how old that guy is. 64?
What?
Damn.
Holy shit!
He's just Master Roshi.
Born in 1957? Bro. Like, if you were 42 to 48, maybe I'd give you fucking
You give him what?
benefit of the doubt, you know?
What? No.
In the stupidity here. Like in actually think like look, okay, I'm just double checking here to make sure. Yeah, 64. That's the current age.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, the problem is this is probably not his first time.
Well, this is the thing though.
Obviously.
You're a 64-year-old guy. And a 15-year-old slides into your DMs.
This is now. I never read any of the transcripts, and so I don't really want to go looking for it. But my concern is, how did this start? Like, and did he use, like, in first of all, he's not going to get charged criminally because
Nothing happened.
well, no, not because of that. Because the cops weren't involved. So like.
Well, in the video, he says, "Cops are coming. I called the
Yeah.
cops."
I mean, the cops will come, and what they might, I don't know, whatever. But like the Fed aren't gonna be taking this guy as a now sanctioned sting operation. Okay, so and literally anything he uncovers is probably not gonna get anyone sent to jail. That's what the problem with most of these. Like
Chris Hansen asks you to have a seat over there.
He was working with the cops, though.
Yeah. Off camera, those cops that tackle the guys, they just let them go. Like,
well, seriously though, in a lot of those cases, they did.
Yeah.
First of all, and then
honestly,
secondly,
that show and this show too exist not to put these people behind bars, but to put the fear of God in the other people in the same shoes, right?
But secondly, Chris Hansen was working with actual like certified people.
Yeah, and he had like officers were the ones writing the messages, pretending to be an underage girl or whatever. Yeah.
So my concern is if he were to get charged, my biggest concern and whether or not like throw the book at this asshole is was he using his position at Sony?
Bro, you know that this all started with a Mr. Beast style like and retweet and follow for a PS5, and then it's like, hey, you won. Here's the catch. Is your dick hard, son? Like, you gotta send me a pee-pee photo.
So when you said that you can't believe he fell for it, that reminded me one of my favorite videos by Speedo Sausage, where he's like, "So you're telling me you believed that you were meeting up with a 1-year-old baby who's able to text or whatever and all this stuff."
That's rough.
Oh, scrolling past all this shit. Oh my god. Throw up. I'm in. What's your name? So are these DMs on Grindr? Is that how this works? Hosting BJ for you.
Is that? Oh.
That's got to be the 15-year-old
the
user.
Sony exec's name? Kind
That
of like
has to be what that is, right?
Wait, what?
That's gotta be the person. No, because they're on the right side. These were taken by the people putting up the what do you call it? The People v Preds thing. So that is his. That's Takiapolo or whatever his name is. That's his username.
Cockalopolis?
BJ for you.
Yeah, it seems like that.
So,
whoa! He asked for his name. He said Jeff. His name is George Kakiapo.
So he lied under
Jeff. Jeff could be like Rob and Bob.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, if he said Jeff, then maybe he wasn't bribing him with a PS5 until after he got to the house. But so my question is, well, actually, not my question. The username thing reminds me of how
it does look like Grindr. Sorry, it says Grindr right there. Grindr is on my tab.
It reminds me of.
Where are you seeing this?
An inch to your right of your cursor.
Oh. Yeah, I see it.
Is on my tab.
Can we text?
So the username reminds me of how, what is it? Binger is Fluffer Boy or whatever. Which, by the way, I don't know what the hell that means besides furry potentially.
No. What was that? Hold on.
Right there, he's basically saying, I want to text, because he's implying like I get free texts and Grindr uses his data. So.
Oh.
He's like, can we text? Give me your phone number. He's like, the other guy's like, no, use this, use Grindr. And he's like, well, Grindr's on my tab for data. I don't want to use it. So that's, and then he gets his phone number right there.
And that's a good way to sting that out of him.
What was this was the thing. This was the Binger thing. Thomas Binger. Where did we get the
Fluffer Boy?
Chad? Yeah, there was something about his nickname or something. Was Fluffer
No,
Boy?
his email.
It was his email address. Yeah.
Yeah. So
it was his old email address, Flufferboy3000 or something.
What does that mean? Like I'm assuming it's a furry thing.
No, I don't.
I would assume it's a gay thing.
Yeah, I think it's a gay thing.
Is that Flufferboy2004? I think that's in the comment there.
Yeah. Thomas Binger, Flufferboy 2004.
At Yahoo.
God. Anyway, back to this train wreck. Okay, so yeah.
I think we kind of get it.
Dick pic. Dick pic, dick pic, dick pic.
Oh.
You think it's like, I just don't want to go and you not come out. Well, my friend, dick pic, dick pic. See how hard I am? I'll come out. So here's the he said his name was Jeff. You've got him in here as George. You knew. Number 64. Is he 93?
Oh, that's why he's in
the
the
phone. That's the age. Oh, that's the age. 64 years old.
Yeah, that's how they're tracking it in the Stinger phone.
Oh my gosh, yeah. So.
Oh.
That could be anyone.
Why is he sending the same image?
I mean, take a photo. A guy the other day lied to me. So they're trying to get him to send, a photo of
verification.
Himself. Yeah,
he's wearing the shirt.
He's wearing the shirt.
Is that the only shirt he has? Like
that is the
He's
shirt he thinks is going to make a 15-year-old boy the hardest he's ever been.
Oh, actually, this might be from that morning. Like,
yeah, probably
is 3 a.m.
He's advertising 24/7. You cute. Okay, so what do you like? LOL. Oh God, I don't even want to read. Cuddling, mutual.
All right,
what the fuck?
Yeah, we can skip the rest of it. I think we get the picture.
Are you clean? Yeah, I'm 15. LOL. What the heck? All right. Anyway, so getting all the way through this disgusting stuff, I don't even want to read. God damn, there's a lot. Holy shit. Fuck me. Keep going.
What information could we possibly get that we don't already have?
I'm just trying to get to
Dan, thank God.
He's like, yeah, now you send me a picture of yourself, 15-year-old boy. It's a picture of Chris Hansen. Okay. Do you guys want to hear I feel like it's worth showing the bit here.
It was kind of lackluster because nothing happened.
Yeah, like half the video is just ads for his other video.
I'm gonna skip right past that shit. You know I will.
Thank you.
Who you out here to meet tonight, Jeff? Jeff, we can have a conversation. I can call the cops, Jeff. Jeff, I can call the cops, or we can have a conversation.
No.
You want it, Jeff? You want to have a conversation? Jeff, I got your face on video, you scumbag. You want me to call the cops? All right, I'll call the cops. You invited over a 15-year-old kid tonight to have sex.
So yeah, it's a lot more of that. Oh, I gotta subscribe. I want to know.
You want
I
the
gotta do it.
follow-up?
I want to know the next. I'm turning on notifications. Who do you think their next guy is going to be?
Some
I said
rando.
the cameraman.
Well, I'm
the
already
crew.
subscribed. I must have done that as soon as I saw it the first time. Hey, Yellow Flash commented. Please do a follow-up video and go over his chat logs. Gross. All right, moving back to this. Okay.
I had to step away for a second there. What were you saying about Random 11 earlier before this story?
He's going to be the next guy that
Yeah.
gets no.
That's messed up. I said, who do you think is going to be the next person that they
He's
get?
getting trapped by a foot model.
Before we started on this, you mentioned Random 11.
I have
You
no
said
idea.
me and you were talking about something. Literally, what was the last tab you had open before?
I think it was us talking about, last night about the PS5 shirt, is what I said. I can open the last.
You said something about the window. A window. That's what I heard. I was half listening.
Oh, we were talking about this.
Oh, a boob window.
The boob window. Yes, that's what it was. Mystery solved. Congratulations, everybody. Give yourself a pat on the back.
Yeah.
Okay, IGN editor initially refused covering PlayStation Network allegations. Quote, never heard of him. My answer would be, I don't want to read the rest of those text messages. So the ever morally righteous and not at all corrupt IGN initially refused to cover the accusations made against now former senior vice president of PlayStation Network, George Kakiapo, where he tried to meet a minor for sex, with Dan Stapleton, IGN's executive editor of review, stating that he had never heard of him. The so-called video game website later deleted Stapleton's tweets on the subject and eventually wrote about the matter. So this is pretty self-explanatory. Dan Stapleton will be episode 94. We'll be friends.
That's right.
I mean, are you gonna read what he said? Because just on this, like just saying, like, I've never heard of him. Like, no one's talking
He's
about
my
it.
boy.
Well, like, I can see someone's IGN being like, I've never heard of this guy. I don't know if this is true. I don't want to just write an article about something.
They never have that integrity as a
Yeah, right?
And have it not be true. Because, like, imagine imagine the stories.
Video.
Imagine the stories going around like, oh yeah, this is the VP of Sony. He's a pedo, and then IGN covers it, and then a day later they're like, fake internet story.
It was just a prank, bro.
No. It was CG all the whole
Yeah,
time.
do I need to remind you? No, a guy got me 2 weeks ago. I need a recent pic, not a dick pic. I need.
No, I'm not talking. No, like, clearly the video. I mean, you with the chat logs and everything, you can see that's real. But, like, I mean, maybe he didn't want to do the legwork to double check that this guy is the same guy that's working on the PSN.
Well, that's what I said. Instead of saying never heard of him, my response would have been, I didn't want to keep reading. Like, those chat logs were so disgusting.
The PS5 shirt was a dead giveaway. It's all the evidence you need.
Yeah, only PlayStation employees get those shirts.
He's wearing a Calvin Klein shirt. He must work for Calvin Klein.
He must.
He was wearing his VP tag.
Do you want me to read the rest of it? Because I don't think
No.
it's pretty. It's
I
pretty
just
straightforward.
Go into it with a slightly open mind on the fact that there might have been some, like, journalistic ethics involved in not writing about it. But
Well, now that I've seen this, I'll make sure you guys see it too, so
Okay,
we're all
yeah,
in the same mess.
So one of the reasons that I'm trying to get through the article is I'm trying to close out this topic so we can go back to chat real quick. So let's do that. Chat.
Let me make one thing
Oh
clear.
yeah.
So
So
let me make one thing clear. I wish that I wasn't political at all, but it kind of forces your hand with all the raging. What is it? What would you call it?
temper tantrums.
Yeah, I guess on the internet from these people that I don't know how they exist with their mindsets.
Literally, back in the day, the idea was you had conservatives and liberals, and basically both people wanted the same thing, but they disagreed about how to get there, right? You wanted safer communities, you wanted, more stable economy, you wanted
nowadays-
different things, but you disagreed about how to get there. But today, we didn't even agree. We didn't even agree on the outcome. So literally, it's gotten to the point where you can't. Literally everything is political now. It's impossible not to be. And it's not even that you are, quote unquote, this side or that side. It's that by virtue of the one stance you hold on one particular thing, it makes you the opposite of whatever the screaming banshee group on the other side is railing on you over.
Yeah, like I wouldn't describe myself as a political person, but it always finds its way to drag itself into the conversation somehow. Like I can't escape it with all the media.
So this is going back way far. If they are going to start, quote, think of the children's censorship in anime and manga, they are going to have to go back all the way to its inception. I actually want to play the Demon Slayer anime game. It seems like they are trying to apply Western standards to Eastern media. Oh, of course. So about the Demon Slayer stuff, I saw a picture and it had a caption associated with it that said something like, so basically they aren't actually using elements when they're fighting. It's all just visual flair.
Yes.
And then the thing said, and if that's true, then what the fuck is the point? Right?
It looks badass.
It looks cool. There aren't actually water waves coming off of his blade.
What, the Demon Slayer game?
No, just in general. The game.
I feel lied to.
The elemental.
Turns out you can't have water come off your sword just by breathing.
Yeah, the elemental stuff is all supposed to play into the style of the sword play that the user is using.
Yeah,
I feel so lied to right now.
Right?
I want to crawl into a ball and cry.
Effing anime addict says, Reese, you watch Skinamax, aka Softcore? Wow.
I think that was when the ASMR was reaching its peak, its
No,
climax.
he brought up Skinamax, time zones of Skinamax. Anyway,
I don't know if you guys had it in the States or if FDDM ever had it, but up here, there was a series of channels called The Movie Network. And it was like The Movie Network 1, The Movie Network 2. There was 5 of them. And you had to pay extra to get them, and they would play
any premium movie package, Cinemax, HBO, Stars, Encore, Showtime.
Yeah, it literally included HBO, the Canadian HBO. Anyway, and they would play movies that would come out, 3 months after pay-per-view finished and shit.
Yeah.
That channel used to play literally hardcore porn at 1 a.m. on every weekday.
Nice.
So on the Movie Network 2, I think it was only on one of them. But if you happen, and this did happen, I would wake up or come up, I'd be in the basement playing my video games, and I'd come upstairs. And my dad's passed out on the couch, and there's full-blown hardcore porn on the screen. And it's because he fell asleep watching the movie previous to it. And
this is my wife's childhood as well.
I come up to that.
And that made you a man.
And you pulled up this chair. So like, hey, Dad, this is a pretty good movie. Listen out.
So real quick, I'm going to skip a bunch of articles because when I was trying to create the stream, because we didn't do a podcast last week, when I was trying to create the stream, I put in the just placeholder timestamps and my description was too long. And already I've got to get up early tomorrow and stuff. So I'm going to skip a bunch of stuff that isn't super important that we cover it specifically this week. So FDM, if you notice that stuff is missing, that's why. And I'm gonna move this around. It feels more appropriate to put it here. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to the chat here. So Mirage Leonardo 84 says, "Did you hear that the indie turn-based RPG Battle Chasers Night War is getting a live-action adaptation?" I have never heard anything at all related to Battle Chasers Night War until I read your comment. So no.
Same.
Also, it seems like the bots that usually come after my channel after it's posted to post their porn are just commenting while the podcast is live. So
Well, I can't click on that link.
Thanks for the watch time,
1:30
porn bot 5000.
I don't know. Jennifer Summers, if you're not a porn bot, leave a like.
Now's the time to defend yourself, is what I said.
Also,
Yeah,
Evan Anime Addict wants to know if Ozzy bit the head off your back.
We went over this while you were out.
Okay,
and
cool.
about.
I'm going to skip right past all of this. Oh, here. Yeah, okay. So I'm not, political person. Yes. Vosh and Hassan Piker got banned off of Twitch yesterday
From saying
for
a white
using a
racial
term
slur.
that is, I described it as white privilege is having your own N-word that you still can't say. Right? Anyway. People are already dropping Sony because of their censorship, ironically buying Nintendo games because they aren't censored.
Exactly.
Well, now's
Nintendo-
a good time as any to cut back to
That
to
just
cut back
quickly,
to the articles.
that's what like when I saw that. I was like, obviously, it's the company that's doing the censoring of video games that it has these fuckers in their company. You know, it's all self-projection.
Why
So-
do you think Vic didn't get ousted from Funimation until Sony bought them?
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
fair point.
This is the gay Republican, senator or governor who's rallying everybody against gay marriage and stuff when secretly they're getting railed on by they're running a train on themselves at the local truck stop or whatever. This is that. I explained that absolutely horribly, but it's the having a secret. And in order to deflect people from thinking that you have whatever thing is sexual fetish that you're ashamed of, you have to constantly deride and like accuse other people of the thing that you're guilty of to try to deflect the blame, right?
Yeah.
Or deflect the attention, make people think, oh, there's no way that guy's a cuck because he's always going off on how much cucks are stupid. Right, he's the last person. That's what the cuck doing that thinks is that it's because I constantly put down cuckoldry that nobody would suspect I live in a cage. Right, like
Live in a cage.
That's you, Ron Toye. Well, actually, Ron Toye is a good example. Vic is an abuser of women. Actual court documents found. He is an abuser of his wives. Like,
Yeah.
exactly, precisely, exactly the example there.
That's why Random 11 it must love feet. No.
I don't care if you like feet. That's the difference. You can go ahead and like feet as all you want. Just don't show me the feet.
I feel so lied to right now.
One of these days there's going to be a hiccup and his cam is going to come back on and he's just
And
going to
he's
be
like playing with his feet.
Random 11 is going to actually just be a sentient foot throwing us off the trail all these years. They found me out.
I come from the planet of feet.
All right, let's read about Nintendo. So Nintendo once again stresses their devotion to diversity. Nintendo has continued to go the way of the grotesque woke companies of the West and is now dedicating itself further to diversity and inclusion. The company asserting that they select employees based on their competence as opposed to their race, yet, quote, intend to increase the proportion of women in managerial positions. See, they don't care about race, but them women's?
Dude, as much
I
as
bet you
this,
anything, they're looking at Activision-Blizzard like, fuck, how do we avoid that?
dude, as much as this sucks, you know, that Nintendo's whatever playing to the
Well, let's.
what is it
I'm
called?
gonna verbalize it for you real quick. As much as it sucks that Funimation, God damn it.
Whoa.
As much as it sucks that Nintendo is falling for the trap of judging people on their what is the term? Immutable characteristics? Is that the term? They are falling for the trap of diversity by valuing people based on things they don't control instead of the things that make them good employees.
Well, what I was going to end that thought off with is, as much as it sucks, it's not as far gone as the existing other companies like Microsoft. You saw the whole thing, how it's like, I am a white female with blonde hair and red eyes or something like that,
and,
whatever.
And red shirt, and then the most annoying was the
Hispanic.
We're on Navajo land or whatever.
Oh yeah, we're on this land, and like a list of 20 freaking tribes was listed individually, and it's like blah blah blah. This group,
like,
this group have all been on this land. And it's like, what?
It reminds me of like in Game of Thrones when they have Cersei, and like at the end there she has all these like titles, like she's the chain breaker, the bringer of fire.
Yeah.
And like
Breaker
it goes
chains.
on. Yeah, it goes on for like half an hour to introduce her.
Really?
But like it's like that, but like those are like, oh, here, have some narcissism, person. Like all of these titles are going on to you. But now it's like flipped. Now you got to do like, oh, I can't show narcissism, so I have to do this long, ironically being narcissistic in taking up all of this time to show how not narcissistic you are, but you are actually being narcissistic. In saying like, oh, I'm like a neurodiverse or like
divergent,
non-neurodivergent. I'm normal, basically. A nice way of saying I'm normal. And then I can see, I have all my privilege, I'm white, I have a blue shirt for all the blind people who can't see me because that's important, and I want you to feel included, and I come from a rich background, and like, okay, now we're 15 minutes in, just get to the fucking point. Like, just say your name. That's all we need to know.
So I hate to bring us back to this, but I saw some things that I thought everything about celebrities. So there's a lot. This is like before that shit came out about him. And I was just thinking like, wow, they got everything here. Favorite actor, favorite food, should say cock. Let's see. Personal life. George Kakiopo has always kept his personal life out of the public eye. He is married. However, there are no details available about his wife or children. His marital life has always been private and keeps it away from the media. After the pedophilia incident, it is confirmed that he is a homosexual. Oh, boy.
That's rough.
Not much is known about his hobbies, except for liking little kids.
Not much is known about his hobbies. He's very private.
They said they don't know anything about his wife.
Introverts everywhere now, pedophiles. All right. So, I haven't seen this Xbox thing that you guys are discussing. It sounds
terrible.
It was their VR thing. Their
I am so happy
HoloGlass.
to have no interest in playing anything but Minecraft. By the
That
way-
is Microsoft.
HoloLens has a Minecraft thing. Like there's a Minecraft specifically
I'm not
built
playing
for
it through
HoloLens.
Microsoft though. I'm playing it through the Mojang. I'm
I'm
playing it through
Java
Java.
too, but Microsoft's in charge of your game. They'll literally
Well,
make the next update like
Honestly,
everyone
I
has
don't
shaved
know how they could
haircuts
fuck
or
it up.
whatever.
Honestly, like, what are they gonna do? Oh, Steve's skin now comes in black. Like, oh, like honestly, what could they do? Because all of the life forms are already hermaphroditic.
Oh.
Because the cow has horns and udders. Because it's male
abomination.
and female. They all are, because you can mate all of them. Right? They don't need a male cow and a female cow to mate. Right? Same thing with the chickens. You don't actually have a rooster. The chickens mate with each other, right? Or
I'm
lay
getting
eggs.
lost in this. Whatever you're saying.
In Minecraft, I'm saying, how could you fuck it up with woke
okay. I thought you were
progressivism?
talking about real life. I was thinking, no.
I'm on
As the representative of the farmers, I can tell you right now, the cows do not have horns and udders.
No, they do have horns.
I
They are
know
horny.
something about this.
Okay, so Nintendo released their latest corporate governance report, which rambled on about the importance of diversity and the usual spiel that those familiar with diversity narrative are probably already tired of. The company respects, how long is this? Okay, good. The company respects human rights and its recruitment process, selecting employees on the basis of their competence and skills, regardless of gender, age, nationality, disability, sexual orientation, or gender identity. Conducts fair employee appraisal and treatment in accordance with the quality and quantity of skills demonstrated by employees, and helps employees demonstrate their skills even further. So going back to this topic here, not really a political person. Okay, so going back to what I was saying previously about how once upon a time we held the same values, but we disagreed about how to enact them, right? Once upon a time, we valued people who were honorable and worked hard. Now, being on time and working hard is a sign of whiteness. According to Black Lives Matter groups, right? So we
They
don't
sound like
value
white
the same things anymore. Yeah, it's a form of white supremacy. I think is the terminology they used. So
No.
Again,
Their talking point sounds like white supremacy.
but that's literally what they say. Is that white? Is that being on time, hard work? They had a whole list of things. What you would expect from an employee you want to employ. They said, yeah, that's white supremacy. Right.
Yes, and by
it's
claiming
like,
it's
you
white
are literally
supremacy,
claiming
it's racist.
that only white people are capable of doing this, and that it is white supremacy because everybody else can't compete. Are you for real with that statement?
They're taking the we don't think black people can get an ID, so therefore ID
Precisely.
laws are racist.
Voter
And
ID is racist because black people aren't smart enough to get IDs. The most insulting take ever, you know?
Yeah.
Remember
who doesn't have a fucking driver's license?
Remember
lots of
that
people in
one
the city,
podcast?
but you can get an ID. You don't even need a driver's license.
ID. That isn't even a driver's license. It's not.
Yeah, I need one. I have one. I got one when I turned 17.
And you're blind as a bat behind the wheel, right?
Yeah.
For people in the audience who didn't realize, Reese isn't saying I'm black, and I got one at 17.
Reese, I am a neurotypical cis white male who is wearing a gray shirt and black
Point
pants.
of privilege.
Thank you.
With a
Brandon
beanie.
So anyway, yeah. So this is that kind of thing. Is that literally we are letting the vocal minority structure a world where society is on the road to collapse right now, worldwide, because we let idiots who have feel-good buzzwords dictate public policy and shame people like Spike Spencer into not talking up, not speaking out when the Nazis have reared their head. Fascism entering the world again, and told, "Shut up, bigot." That is the world we live in right fucking now.
Mm-hmm.
So, thank you for getting me fired up, Mirage Leonardo 84.
The first paragraph sounds good, so I'll be
No,
interested.
I'm totally on board with this, and I'm happy that Nintendo is at least. So, where's Nintendo's headquarters?
In Japan?
Do they have a Western branch?
Yeah,
in California.
No, it's in Washington.
Because California is passing legislation where a third of your board of directors have to be female or trans or whatever.
Yeah.
So I could see Nintendo
It's a
bowing
third
down in this regard because of some ordinance like that.
A
What
third
I
have
would
to be
do-
women, and then
Get the fuck
later
out.
on it'll be like one has to be trans. So
No, later on, what it's going to be is you can't have any white people on your board.
Well, I mean, eventually, but I mean, like in the law they passed, it was like within 5 years, a third have to be women, and then within 7 years there has to be one trans person. So it was like if you have a board of 5 people, they're forcing the old people, the white males, allegedly,
to step down.
to be the 2 out of the 5 people.
Which I think is hilarious because we live in a world where you can change your gender at will and change absolutely nothing about you.
Yeah.
You guys know who Lauren Southern is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She in Canada has her driver's license says male because she just went in and said, "I identify as male." They changed it on the spot. Right? It's that easy. So literally you create an ordinance in which men and women are interchangeable at any goddamn moment. And then you tell these board of directors, well, you got to have this many women. It's like, well, as luck would have it,
prove it.
You're a woman. You know,
All of them have just suddenly changed.
Did you
prove
just
that
assume my
Jim?
gender? You know, like when it comes
Prove that Jim Big Dick John is not a female.
This is what happens when you have the erosion of like words and language. Right. They've eroded language, which has eroded the logic that used to be based off of the old words. Now they're trying to apply their new definitions to the words that applied to the logic that we all used in our everyday life.
Wow, they're changing the dictionary.
And I go back.
And that's changing the logic, and then it's like making things not make sense anymore. And it's like, well, it makes sense if you use our new definitions. It's like, okay, well,
actually it doesn't, but good try.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah, but this goes back to my theory that the internet has created a new Tower of Babel. In the first Tower of Babel, man created a tower where everybody got together and lived in this giant tower to be closer to God. And God's response was to destroy their ability to communicate with each other. So they had no choice but to disperse from the tower and form tribes that crossed over the land of Earth and established life in other parts of Earth. That's the biblical mythology of the Tower of Babel. What we are seeing now with the internet, where we have created essentially another social gathering where everybody exists in one place. And we have the potential to all of us be on Facebook or something of this kind, is we have created echo chambers where we no longer speak the same language. We may be speaking English to each other, to use, our language as an example, but the words definitions no longer apply the same way. So we cannot communicate with each other and solve problems. But the difference here is that your next door neighbor is the one who speaks a different language to you. And also the guy, in Germany that we were talking to tonight. So we
gotta get some use out of those viewers.
So we have
Shout out to our German viewers.
I feel like legitimately, I feel as though we are entering into a repeat of, like, whether you believe in what's written in the Bible or not, the archetypal story of coming together, globalization, what do you call it? Diversity, melting pot idea that results in people's differences being put under a microscope. And dominance hierarchies exist for a reason. And so when you start to measure people based on things they don't control, the color of their skin and who they're attracted to, what's body
between their
parts
legs.
they have, then you start to create a world. Literally what is happening here is you have ultra competent individuals who have been at the top of the pyramid, so to speak, for the up to this point in human history, let's say, right? And so what you have is you have significantly less competent individuals of all races, colors, genders, sexual attraction, sexual orientation. You have people who fit into those categories, who also have reached the top of the pyramid in some way, shape, or form, as the hyper competent members of those groups. But the uncompetent members of those groups have decided to use collectivism to bound together because they can't individually compete with hyper competent members of society. They have decided to destroy society in order to bring them down so that they can try to rise themselves up in its place. And what do we see happen? They cannibalize each other because one person actually fills that vacuum, and then you used the C word. That's a new thing we're going to pull the rug out from under you for. So now you're down, and then the next person rises up, and it will be a bloodbath of people constantly rising up into these positions and then getting yeeted because they aren't woke enough. Every single day, we see people who get eaten alive by their own side because of some fucking thing they said 10 years ago, because Trudeau, God knows why, has done blackface at least 3 times that I've counted, and shit like that. Like,
the best example of them eating themselves in real time is that point of privilege video, where they're like, point of privilege. Hey guys, I have a problem. I have ADHD or whatever. Can you all stop talking and chatting to yourselves? I'm trying to listen.
Point
and then
of privilege, stop
right after,
clapping. Can we have jazz hands?
No, but right after, point of privilege, stop using gender specific language.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, because what it becomes, is that you've got people who are conning this game intentionally to try to get ahead. You got the people like that Black Lives Matter lady who's got 5 multi-million-dollar houses and shit. And then you've got the idiots who don't actually have real problems. Their family's wealthy. They've never had to work for a single thing in their entire life. So they have to manufacture problems to fix because they don't have any real problems. And the real problems in their life, maybe they have a drinking problem, maybe they have whatever it is, that's not engaging enough to actually handle the fact that I beat women with a remote, Ron Toye. So instead, I have to manufacture a problem. That guy, Vic Mignogna, that's a sex pest. Let's get him out of the industry, right? Let's get him to commit suicide, effectively, what they tried to do, right? That is what we're seeing, is that people who... Ron Toye is wealthy. He's wealthy as shit. He flaunts it constantly as a realtor because he's a fucking sociopath, right? And he's able to get people predatory loans, do all the shit that he does in order to provide for himself, and then try to flaunt it all over the place, even though it's mostly for show. I would bet very much that he is that guy who, like the take the photo of the fingers on the Windows desktop to look like you're on vacation and post it on Instagram, like it's your knees, you're on the beach kind of thing. But
well, it's probably also like that one tweet. They're like, "Yes, our sex life is great."
Yes,
and
I think for Ron. Like,
and
God
Rekieta
knows
said
he
something
typed
like,
that tweet. He typed
Rekieta
that
said
tweet on
something
our
like,
phone.
"Of course, yeah, I'm sure that's true when you're pushing it that hard or whatever." So much like his I'm saying his finances are probably similar. It's like, oh yeah, we're really rich.
No,
like,
dude,
super rich.
I think
a lot of that stuff is also like people like to lease expensive stuff and they're in debt out of their ass.
Right.
And then they're like, look at all my extravagant shit. And it's like the repo man's around the corner, buddy.
Yeah.
Don't brag about shit you're not actually paying for.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So I just, any viewers in the audience who live in Florida who have some leads on jobs, I am in California because,
sorry about that.
You know, Tim Poole was talking about this the other day, and I had the exact same thought, and I was so happy to hear somebody else, especially someone like him, be able to verbalize it, because I very much think this is what's going to happen. He talked about a science experiment where they put a bunch of rats in a vat of water, and the rats swam around for 15 minutes, gave up, and drowned and died, right? So they put a second set of rats in a vat of water, and around 15 minutes, they started to give up, and they started to drown. But the scientists reached in and pulled the rats out, dried them off, made them comfortable, got them food or whatever, and then they put them back in. And the rats swam for 60 hours before they drowned. And the idea is that the first group of rats didn't see a way out of the vat. But the second group got rescued when things looked dark. So they thought, if I just keep swimming, the hand will come in, take me out again, give me food, make me comfortable. That's the lockdowns. They put you into the lockdowns, then they take you out for a small reprieve, and I'm telling you, by February, California will be locked down again. And it will never end. It will be Australia here in the very near future. In fact, I kind of only even bothered to read the Anime Expo article because I think everything in that is going to change by July. I would be almost willing to put money down that there is absolutely no way. I bet you Anime Expo gets canceled again and goes online again for the third year in a row, because I bet you California is going to lock down again, and it is going to be a permanent lockdown. They will have no plans to reverse it. I think that is where we're going. So again, I'm looking to get out of here. I've desperately needed to. One of the reasons I haven't really bothered to unpack the storage unit beyond the standing desk for just being able to stand up a little bit more is because I gotta get out of here, guys. Like, it's not a good place to be. Huntington Beach, where I live, is in Orange County, which is the most, I would say, right-wing part of California. We don't have a mask mandate. We hadn't for ages. Los Angeles County, though, right across the border, does. And they're trying to redistrict Huntington Beach specifically into LA County, where all of the lockdowns, all of the vaccine mandates, all of that shit is just going to overnight be applied to a city that has been saying like F you to all of the mandates up to this point. So I don't know. Anybody got any leads? I'm ready to hear them. I need to get my family out of here as soon as possible, because I think I've got less than 3 months to escape before things get so bad that it's basically Australia. Anyway, any thoughts?
A thought with you, man.
Yeah, well, yes, I know the Canadians who now can't even flee Canada.
Well, I didn't mean that way, but
Godspeed.
it just meant like that must suck.
It does. So let's see. Artist censored. Yeah. Okay. So IGN were probably told by their Sony overseers not to cover the story. It's access journalism. Absolutely, that's what it is. They don't want to lose access to the games and Sony contracts. And the thing I find funny about it is that
I don't think they were told.
well,
I think it's just
they don't
implied.
have to be told.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. This is the Chinese going out of their way to censor Winnie the Pooh in the trailer for Kingdom Hearts. Not asked to do it, but it has been implied that it is unpleasant for Xi to be compared to Winnie the Pooh. So now they censor it without being asked. That is the goal of censorship.
Yeah,
is
that's
to
exactly
produce
like
your own propaganda.
That's exactly like YouTube in that everyone self-censors now, and it's
Exactly.
also like
Which is why I refused, even though it would have been so much better for us. Every fucking YouTuber is referring to Vic Mignogna as VM, right? It's like,
Are
fuck
they?
that. No, but remember when the Vic stuff was starting?
I don't remember a single person doing that. I do
Tom
know that,
Geekson
like,
referred to him as VM. Yellow Flash
Reese,
had his
can you
own
mute
way.
your mic while you're rubbing
Masturbating.
around, whatever you're doing.
So Yellow Flash had his own way. Hirohei had his own way. Ricade is the only one who used his actual name, right? And so I've always been heavily against the idea of censoring my speech
all I
because
remember
of
was quartering doing it for not Brie Larson. What is it? The Johnny Depp? What's
Yeah.
her bitch?
Amber Heard.
Amber Heard, yeah.
Yes, precisely. Yeah, and it's like I detest that. I hate the idea that I would censor myself because I'm afraid of getting throttled.
But the
right?
exact
I would rather get throttled and speak my mind than the potential benefit of bending the knee, so to speak, to the platform.
So it's also like was it a lot of these YouTubers and stuff, they won't be as critical of games because they want to get the free games from like
Right.
Sony or whatever.
Which is
because,
why I haven't taken any sponsorships. It's like it would be fucking fantastic to have Viz send us Blu-rays to review and do watch clubs of. But if I'm gonna get a Blu-ray of Sailor Moon and the Blu-ray transfer is fucking garbage, I have to talk about it. I'm not gonna. I don't want it if it's gonna keep me from being able to call them out on their bullshit. You know.
It's stupid though because what is it? Like say Sony will send a game or whatever, and obviously they'll be like, let us know what you think, implying that's like, yeah, please say exactly what you think. But they will subconsciously, well, not subconsciously, they'll consciously make an effort to not be harsh on the game or anything, because like, well, I know they want me to say everything, but they definitely won't send it again if I'm negative. So they just
there's that,
hold
and
their
then
punches.
there's also the fact that they usually send those games out to like lower end YouTubers as well that are like, they would get paid off with $60. Hey, I don't have to spend $60 on this game. I'm getting it for free.
Yeah,
that's good enough. Now
And
I'm not, when I'm reviewing the game, I'm not thinking, wow, I paid $60 for this. I'm thinking I got this for free. Yeah, it's pretty good for a free game. I don't mind giving it a good review.
And if you get like 300 or 400 low end YouTubers who would be bought off with a free game, then that creates a big ecosystem, widespread. Then people aren't. I didn't just hear this game was good from this YouTuber. I also heard it from this small YouTuber and that small YouTuber.
Exactly.
And that's how the media.
And they're not consciously thinking that they're doing this either.
Right.
They're just saying they're making
the psychological
the cost benefit in their head. Like cost $0, benefit I got a game that was semi okay. Okay, I'm not mad about it. And if the cost was $60, it's like, damn.
Yeah. And you can if you don't bite the hand that feeds you, it may very well feed you again.
And that's another layer on top of that is, well, maybe I can get another game for free.
Right. So I agree. I think that IGN probably had that exact knee-jerk reaction. And I would say, though, the irony I find about this is that the Ghislaine Maxwell trial started not too long ago, and the day that the trial started, the fucking day the trial started, Jack Dorsey gets ousted as the head of Twitter and replaced, and then they institute the new policies. Goldman Sachs CEO also resigns, right? And it's just like there is a ridiculously long list of CEOs who know pictures of them are going to come out in that trial, photos taken with Epstein and with Ghislaine Maxwell. So what they did is they all resigned, because even though they will not be criminally charged, even though the trial is a fucking sham, freaking James Comey's daughter is the judge in it, and the fucking the guy who did the autopsy on Epstein, I looked at like his record of the shit that he did. It was like fucking JFK. Like there's so many of the world's biggest conspiracy theories. The same guy did the autopsy on like all these high profile individuals, right? It's a complete sham. None of these people are going to get charged, right? Ghislaine might get Epsteined in the same way that Epstein got Epsteined, right? But none of these people are in any danger of anything going wrong. But what they are in danger of is public perception dropping the stock value of their company. So by resigning
I don't know how much resigning helps, though. Like, if it comes out that Jack Dorsey was in that...
I'll tell you precisely why it helps. Because when the article gets written, it says former CEO of Goldman Sachs. That's the headline.
Fair enough.
Right? And so for the everyday person, you know, reading it as former, they think, oh, that was years ago, 20 years ago, possibly. You know, they're doing that to head off enough people to stop them from tanking overnight. If it was current, fuck it, Zuckerberg, please have pictures of Zuckerberg there. I can't wait. And then it's going to be the same thing as like current CEO of Meta. Like, I don't even know what company that is. Right? Like, you know.
Have you been following?
What?
Have you been following that case?
No, not as closely as I like to, because the accounts I was following with it got banned off of Twitter because of Twitter's new fucking rules that they instituted day fucking one of the trial. All the photos that came out of the individuals with Epstein and with Maxwell yeeted off the platform because of the new rules about posting pictures of people without their permission. That was a fucking cover-up attempt. That was damage control, getting out in front of the fact that all of these people in your pedo group, just like fucking Kakalopoulos or whatever his name was, are
Metropolis.
Anyway, it's the same shit. These people are all, you know, the global elites who rub elbows at these parties, who do these weird spirit cooking rituals with Marina Abramovic. Fucking Dr. Oz recently came out with photos of him and Marina Abramovic. It's in your fucking face. These people are all together and they know each other and they pass around their kiddie porn and then they take care of each other when this kind of shit happens. I mean, fucking George Kakalopoulos was making $500,000 a year as a PlayStation Network senior VP, right? And he's on Grindr preying on 15-year-old kids.
While his wife is with Tyrone in the background.
Are you sure it's his wife and not his husband?
What?
Non-existent. I bet you he's not actually married. We'll find out.
Not anymore.
It's possible that was a quiet divorce. But what I was going to say is in the
People Friends, episode 94, George Kakalopoulos' wife and kids.
Are you saying she wouldn't hear the 15-year-old screeches? Anyway, let's not.
Yeah, you send your family away to the Hamptons for the weekend, and I have to stay and work at PlayStation headquarters, so I'm just going to be banging this 15-year-old all night.
In the Maxwell case, the prosecutor decided that part of the evidence was a notebook that had a bunch of
The black book or whatever it's called.
airline logs.
Logs? Yeah.
Yeah, but not
Which
the
have
one
been
that's
public for goddamn ages. I cannot believe they're
this-
only
This was another one.
a new one.
This was that one that is not public.
Okay.
And the prosecutor decided to censor literally every name in that book. So the prosecutor is playing. The prosecutor is covering for these people.
Yeah, the prosecutor.
You know.
Which anybody who isn't following this, the prosecutor's job is to prosecute Maxwell and Epstein. Their job is to put them in jail, and they are covering for the people.
Potentially anyone on that list that partook in what Epstein was selling, you know? So anyone on that list is a potential future defendant against the prosecutor.
Yes.
And the prosecutor is publicly protecting them from people finding out that they were on this flight log.
Well, everything they're saying is like just because like it's written in the book doesn't mean that they're necessarily blah blah blah. You know, guilty of something.
And I mean
or
Trump's
whatever.
on that. They mentioned that Trump's on one of them.
Trump is on one of the that's the one that they got
Yeah.
through.
It's
right?
literally
Trump
the
is
one
on
name
of
that
them.
they've
For
mentioned.
flying, it's like for flying.
The only one they
from,
let through.
Yeah, it's like from flying from Los Angeles to New York. Not
It-
Pedo Island.
Yeah. So that's one thing. He was flying from, I think it was Florida to New York.
Probably from Mar-a-Lago to
And Epstein has a house in both Florida and New York. So it's like, hey, Epstein, your private jet is going from the place I'm at to where I want to be. We're both going to the exact same spot. We're both in the same spot. How about I just hop on your plane?
Okay.
That
I'm going to stop you right
logically,
there. I'm going to stop you right there because I guarantee you that didn't happen. I guarantee you Trump didn't ask Epstein. I guarantee you Epstein said, hey, Don, why don't you come on my jet? Because Epstein's whole thing was about getting people into his network so that he could blackmail.
oh, sure. I'm not saying
Right?
Trump specifically
Yeah,
asked.
but the
I'm
way
just
you
saying-
phrased it sounded like Trump is saying, like, "Hey, buddy, can I hitch a ride with you so I don't have to waste the jet
Oh, yeah.
fuel?" You know?
I could see Epstein saying like, you know, hey, you're heading to New York. Why don't you just come on my jet? You know, I'm
Didn't they
heading
recently-
there just now.
Didn't they recently reveal Alec Baldwin's on the list?
Yes,
Yeah.
he's on one of the ones that was public. But the one
Don't
that
you
they
think the public ones are the names just off the top of my head that I remember. Clinton's on it at least 18 times. Bill Clinton. His Secret Service had stated numerous times that they were dismissed for the day. Something that while he's president, it's like they aren't able to do this. Dismissed for the day. Epstein is on the guest list of people who came to the Clinton White House when Clinton was president. Right, so Bill Clinton's one of them. Chris Tucker, the black guy from Rush Hour, the Jackie Chan series,
Ouch.
he's on the list. Alec Baldwin's on the list. Like any number of the Goldman Sachs CEO, any number of high-profile people in Hollywood, in industry, in finance, they're on the goddamn flight logs, and most of them actually went to his private island, pedo fucking island, as they call it. Right?
Yeah. But
His plane is dubbed the Lolita Express.
I think that was his official name.
Yes.
I don't think it was like just a nickname either. I think they legitimately named it that. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but anyway, the prosecutor though has only mentioned Trump, has not mentioned Clinton or anyone else. Has only mentioned Trump.
Of
And it's so goddamn obvious.
And have gone out of their way to make sure no one else has been, no new names have come out of this trial. Even
is
though
unbelievable
there's a full flight log that could be public right now.
Yeah, and the thing is that Trump was literally instrumental in them actually getting Epstein in the first place.
Yeah.
Like all of this shit is they're literally trying to rewrite history.
He's on air talking about Epstein like, hey, yeah, I've you know,
He
I
banned
hear
him-
Epstein is into little kids.
Yes. Yeah. And I just would like to remind everybody of this glorious podcast. Fuck. Yeah, I photoshopped Jeffrey Epstein's plane. Do you remember this?
Oh no, the little hat, the hat on Godzilla, or not?
On King Kong.
King Kong, yeah. This is Reese's
My
Red
Red
Rod.
Rod.
This is such a great. This is one of the best ones. What podcast was this? Let me see. 137. Anyway. Yeah, so get me out of California, please. The one thing I'm kind of worried about though is if I move to Florida, like how do I protect my collection there? Like I'm gonna have to find the one place that isn't gonna get fucking hurricaned.
You have to go like on the edge of the border that is like
the most northwestern tip of the border.
That's like all like cowboy land up there. So I hear as someone that doesn't live there. But
well, do I have any cowboy hats? No, I guess I'll just have to go in. Ah, fuck! I thought this is the other hat. Well, there. I was gonna put on my hard gay hat. Got the wrong one. All right, so
I thought you had to rush this podcast.
Yes. That Deedlit in the Labyrinth game looks really good. Very much Symphony. Yes, it is a Metroidvania style game. And I have been covering that game back when it was like they were just developing the pixel art from it. Like I am really happy to see it come to fruition because it looked fucking great all the way back then. Mirage Leonardo says, if I have a lot of typos in messages, it's because of my stupid autocorrect. Sorry. Well, I mean, the gas chambers are, they don't discriminate. You know what? I accept typos. It's the grammar that really gets me.
That's
what is
true.
this? Neurotivirgin? What?
Neurovirgin.
Neurotype.
Yeah.
Oh God, there's gonna be so much podcast merch that will get us canceled. All right, was browsing anime Blu-rays on sale for Amazon, and one of the results was anyone you can do, I can do better. The hentai. Hey, at least Amazon has good taste. Yeah. So, Media Blasters was one of the only companies that decided that the Japanese titles weren't as good as the live action 70s porn parody titles that existed. So they have like The Hills Have Thighs is one of them. Yeah, they have the best titles for sure.
Grab him by the pussy again.
Grab.
Oh my
God! Fucking salute Adult Source Media for that.
Oh yeah, that was Adult Source
Random,
Media.
do you know about this?
No.
Okay.
I remember seeing that on the Right Stuff pre-orders page.
The night of the debate, when Trump said, "Because you'd be in jail," Adult Source Media announced all they do is compilation. They just have license to like hundreds of different hentai that they probably got for like a penny, and they just do compilations. So they have like slutty co-ed schoolgirls, the hentai, but it's actually just like 50 other shows crammed together. They made a DVD the night that Trump said, "Because you'd be in jail," on the debate stage. They put up for pre-order a DVD titled "Grab Them by the Pussy." And the release date was Election Day.
What?
November 2016 was the release date of that. It was literally Election Day.
Oh, wait. That's the first volume?
Yeah.
Again is the sequel?
And then Grab Him by the Pussy Again is a sequel. I mean, it was the most beautiful, it was so clever. I'm like, well, I can't not buy it.
Yeah.
Did you actually get it?
Yeah.
Ooh, we got another this.
Did you get both of them?
Another e-thought.
It's the same formula. It's got like .tech.
Yeah. And it's funny because the title of this podcast is "You Better Get." Oh, you know what? It's got to be in the description. It's because I actually put like shit in the description for the timestamp placement holders, right? So there's shit in there that is like that is triggering the e-thought bots. That's what it is. Okay. All right. Anyway, let me crank through. All right. We did that one. Did these. Oh, I don't know why you stopped talking about Minecraft, lol.
Oh yeah, that was the cow thing. He and I both.
Don't get AC going on Minecraft.
Well, more than a third of white students lie about their race on college applications, survey finds. It's strange. Students are trying to distance themselves from their so-called privilege. Yes, because freedom is slavery, war is peace, everything is backwards. That's the world we live in. It is literally 1984. Written by Eric Blair, who went under the name George Orwell, who, with Aldous Huxley, was invited by the Fabian socialists into their society in order to see the plans they had for the future. 1984 isn't, so they say it's not. It was supposed to be a warning, not a guide. No, what it is letting you know the plans. That's where we are. It's where identity politics takes us. It's so stupid. Changing America. Yeah, this is the. Yeah, I already know your sources. Trust me. I just had flashbacks to those old Billy Mays commercials. It's that easy. I'm surprised they haven't claimed Nintendo's Japanese offices are racist because they don't have enough non-Japanese people. You know they have. Dude, you wouldn't believe the amount of articles I choose not to share just because, like, I know I can only get triggered so hard. Like, we literally, one of the articles that I chose not to share, we talked about how Japan has opened their borders to foreigners, right? Because they were deciding to make it so you could stay indefinitely with your green card, right? And then a week later, I joke because of the COVID stuff, they closed their borders, right? So now, right now, the UK is warning people that Japan is racially profiling people in their discriminative nobody is allowed in policy. And there is a fucking change.org petition to like put harsh sanctions on Japan over the fact that they are protecting their borders. Trust me, I know all of this shit. And Japan is getting that bullshit happening. And I choose not to cover it because at a certain point, it doesn't belong on the podcast because it's too preachy, just as our tangential as fuck hour of me bitching has been. So the Pareto distribution states that 20% of people do 80% of the work. Those are the people they are getting rid of first because they are the most competent. Precisely. This is me talking about top of the pyramid getting ousted by the collectivists. Yeah, sorry. I just hate Vosh and Hassan, which is why I brought it up. Yeah, I definitely hate Vosh. I do hate Vosh because I read his statements about Assange today. And I think he's just a complete cunt. But I don't know enough about Hassan Piker to hate him.
He's like a Bernie bro turbo.
Yeah,
commie.
he's a socialist who owns several like a couple $1 million
like
house.
I thought he was straight up saying like communism, blah blah. Like
Whatever.
he liked the. But
He's
dude,
a champagne
Linus did
socialist.
the greatest, most based PC build for him. He made all these these jokes like, here's the left-leaning PC. It doesn't have things on the like what is it? This what do you call it? The rubber feet or whatever on the left side. So it actually leans, and he's got like the arm and sickle on it, and this and that. It's great.
Well, like I said, I suspect that if I did actually watch Hassan Piker's content, that he would at least get a chuckle out of me, right? It's not like sitting through the Young Turks, which is absolute trash, right?
I used to like the Young Turks.
They've always been awful.
They've gotten really bad since Trump won, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think it was before Trump won, but yeah, it's
slightly
much more noticeable as time goes on.
Yeah.
It's literally the billionaire club playing house. Yeah. Kakalaka. King Kong got some cake. Yeah, you'd have to watch that podcast to understand. There was a distinct reasoning for why he's got the Ronda Seru backpack and the hat. It was because of some random merch we covered.
I think the cake reference was to his ass.
Yeah, but I'm saying that about the little kid hat
Yeah,
and backpack.
Yeah.
It's because we covered a capsule toy of a gorilla wearing that, so I added it on top of the King Kong versus Godzilla, thick-thighed Godzilla thing we were talking about during that. 69% of people do 420%. So, quick side note. I have no idea why. My daughter has started using the number 69 unironically all the time. And my wife is convinced that I'm to blame, but never in my life have I memed around her. I don't know. Literally, I'm sure my daughter said it once. My daughter said it once, and my wife probably like reacted a little too heavily. But she is texting me right now. She says, "You laughed once," because when my daughter did it and my wife was like abhorred by it, I thought it was hilarious. But now my daughter is constantly
because of the positive feedback from you. Is that
it's
why?
in her DNA.
Anytime there's a number, like literally my daughter was pointing to a shirt of my son's that has a bunch of moons on it, like the phases of the moon, right? So in the center it's a circle, and then it goes through the phases outward from it. And she said there's 5 moons, right? And one of them was folded under, but you could tell as an adult, I looked at it and I could say that because there's one in the middle and 2 on this side, that there's actually 2 on this side too, but she can only see or whatever. So I said it was, I guess it was, she said there were 4 moons, and I said there's actually 5. And she says there's actually 69 moons.
Makes you proud, doesn't it?
Oh, it broke
maybe.
me.
Wait, hold up. What if you're like? Did your wife reprimand her about saying the 69?
It was so funny.
My theory is if she said no, then maybe it's rebellion. She's like,
yeah. So the thing is that I tried to do the lesser of 2 evils, but I told my daughter, it's like, that's a funny word, but you should come up with some new material, like 420. Because I thought if I could get my daughter to say 420 instead of 69, at least it doesn't have like the sexual vibe attached.
Yeah, I guess.
No, she's gonna start saying both equally.
You should have picked a funnier number, like not 69. I'm
96.
Anyway, yeah, it was. It's been interesting. Anyway, so Mirage Leonardo says, "Well, looks like you're not getting Christmas gifts now after that 69 issue." It's like, look, bro, I haven't gotten Christmas gifts in years. My wife and I, we don't do them. Like we only get our kids stuff. Money is always tight. Anyway. So I don't think we need to.
I appreciate that you love my Christmas gift I gave you last year. Wow.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't get my family does not gift each other than the kids.
Reese is not people.
Reese is a foot. He's random 11's other foot.
Separate.
He looks like a toe. No, it's a thumb. Damn it, that joke didn't land. Oh, all right. Okay, I don't think anybody needs to actually know the rest of this article from the Nintendo thing, right? We can move on.
Yeah.
Not long ago, Nintendo of America President Doug Bowser took the time to verge his signal by sharing an email that went out to, quote, all levels of the company, addressing the controversy that had occurred at Activision-Blizzard.
Yeah, like every single company has announced that.
Along with all of you, I've been following the latest developments with Activision-Blizzard and the ongoing reports of sexual harassment and toxicity at the company. I find these accounts distressing and disturbing. They run counter to my values as well as Nintendo's beliefs, values, and policies. Every company in the industry must create an environment where everyone is respected and treated as equals, and where all understand the consequences of not doing so. That's a great segue into this article. Activision-Blizzard allegedly thieved breast milk from nursing female employees. The balls.
Oh, the
Pass
picture's
that.
backwards.
What?
The picture's backwards. It says Klim.
Oh, it does. Why is it backwards?
Should we make a Klim mug?
Nobody needs that. Amidst the sexual harassment Activision Blizzard lawsuit, more accusations towards the company and its male employees have continued to surface. This time, with various feminists with the usual pronouns on their social media pages complaining about having their breast milk stolen and other related issues. Okay, I'm going to pause here for a minute and just say this, as funny as it is also really, really fucked up if it's true. I mean, a mom has to pump the breast milk.
Oh, right. Yeah.
For their kid that they can't see at that time because they are at work, and somebody steals the nutrients, the incredibly necessary nutrients
They
the
literally
body
are
produces
a leech
for breast milk
sucking your
from their
nutrients.
child. That is so fucked up.
I didn't think
one
of
of
it
the
in that
reasons
depth
that you
before.
pump. One of the reasons that you pump breast milk, though, is because the breasts get engorged and they're too full, right? You have to release it, and you don't have a baby to feed at that time, and you put it into the bottles and refrigerate them, and you give that bottle to the nanny or whoever to feed them the next day while you're at work, and you just feed the kid straight from the teat or whatever if you're actually doing it that way, when you're at home. Right. So you should be able to produce more milk. But it is still extremely fucked up. The idea that you're literally taking, prime nutrients out of a baby's mouth. Right. So it is pretty fucked up. Anyway, so the complaints include theft of breast milk from nursing mothers, unsanitary conditions, potential fire hazards, and a lack of refrigeration units. Honestly, I don't feel like, I don't know. I mean, you could bring your own mini fridge and put it under your desk or whatever.
Fun fact, I had a friend who accidentally drank some breast milk at someone's house the one time. There was like 2 pitchers and he chose the wrong one.
He stole their breast milk.
Oh, I'm going to have to Me Too him.
Get the pitchforks.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to tell us more of this story.
Well, he was getting cereal after a sleepover. He was at a friend's house who had, I guess, a recently birthing mom or whatever at the time.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to picture a world. Is the mom... So okay, you go over to your friend's house for a sleepover, and your friend has a baby brother or sister who's just been born?
I'm assuming.
Okay. See, I'm picturing this like, I invited my friend over for a sleepover, and my pregnant wife's breast milk got drank. Like, bro,
No.
why are you inviting people over for a sleep? Why are you phrasing it like that?
Dude, this was back in like grade 8.
Got it. Okay. So, how old are you in 8th grade? Like 14, 15?
Yeah.
13, 14.
13, 14.
Yeah.
Okay. So, not a good idea to have a kid 13 years apart, but I know sometimes it happens. Like, all right.
I don't know how else she was feeding or why.
Anyway, so I guess that's the whole story, right? Like,
I think
Yeah, we really should
my
move on.
I think my
Speed.
dad is like 20 years younger than his oldest brother.
One, there's like crazy religious people that like have 20 kids,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that happens.
I get
And
it.
then two,
Or-
the bigger issue is divorced parents and
Yeah,
then
I was
remarriage.
gonna say could easily be second wife having a child with that new spouse, so that they feel like you're connected rather than just, oh yeah, my husband and
The
his
leftovers
former
from my
wife.
previous marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. Okay. All right. So the overly lengthy accusations delivered by pompous modern-day feminists that many are not only sick of, but will likely also lessen the potential validity of the allegations. So here they are. So Jessica Gonzalez, hashtag we are rape, whatever that means.
We are rape? What?
We are Raven.
We are all raised.
Yep. If you've ever wanted a prime example of discrimination at Activision-Blizzard, what does K stand for? Activision-Blizzard plan.
All black, not gonna say.
Okay. This is it. This kind of negligence towards breastfeeding workers is criminal anywhere else, but it happened daily at Blizzard. Accommodating shouldn't be an afterthought. We can and should do better by our workers. So it says, I'm hoping that the number of items was fixed when I brought this up 2 years ago. Everyone who was involved has since left, and the last I reported something, it appears consistently people drop the ball in maintaining these things. Some of the issues that encountered. Okay, so I'm going to say right now, I think that my hilarious mustache twirling version of these events probably resulted in the breast milk getting thieved exactly the way that it happened with your friend at the sleepover. That it was an accident. They just grabbed the milk and used it in their coffee or something, but we'll see. Number one, the chairs would rock backward and could not be locked in position to properly position oneself to pump. Okay. Many mothers were sitting on the floor to pump. And just do companies really have an obligation?
How long are these sessions like taken out of the workday? Like
maybe like 10 minutes.
Excuse me, we need our own birthing rooms, okay? A special room in the office.
In Dissociate podcast room.
With a couch and a bed, just to be safe, because I like to take a nap afterwards. And
the tables were made of wood.
And we need a crank out window for the smokers afterwards.
Random, I think you're talking about the
what?
breeding room.
What? The tables were made of wood and were porous and textured. So even though they were cleaned, breast milk built up and caked on the table, discoloring and leaving trapped milk on the table.
What?
That's nasty.
Why is breast milk getting on the table?
no, more better question. Why aren't you cleaning? You can clean a wood table. Like if you clean it right away, it's not pooling.
It feels like there's a whole lot of worse things at Blizzard than we thought. Like
I feel
what's
like there's
this
an
negative?
entire paragraph missing between point 1 and point 2.
No, this sounds like entitled women that are like making a mess and like, oh, well, that's the janitor's problem. I'm not going to clean that up. Coming in the day later, like, oh, there's all this like stuck on milk now. Gross. Oh, that's not sanitary.
This is very weird. I mean, the way I could see it is like, because my wife used a breast pump for a while, so I can see maybe if you're actually sitting at this table instead of on the floor, like they're saying in point 1, that it's possible to have a little drippage that might occur when you're switching from one side to the other, or the fact that when you start pumping, I think.
Sure, there can be spillage, but like you clean it up right away.
Why would you?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I could say speaking as someone who's had a pregnant significant other, that there is a certain point to which you can't see over your stomach if you're like having a second kid and you're still breastfeeding the first one, kind of thing. Like there's a certain point where you just can't even see that you're spilling.
Okay, I get it. You don't know you spilled. But at a certain point,
when you get up to leave, and you go, "Oh,
Yeah,
hey, maybe this is wet. Maybe I should wipe it off."
Exactly. It takes like 10 minutes, you said.
Or,
In that
or
10 minutes,
better
it's
yet,
not-
you could have put something down so that when you did spill, it went on to that piece of paper instead, or that fucking napkin you already laid down.
You could do that
I
too,
don't
but
think-
the bare minimum is just look at the fucking table when you leave. Like, how
I
hard
don't
is
think
that?
Brad means. I don't think Brad means that they visually can't see it. That they're just so mentally drained that they can't see it.
Well, I think you visually
I
can't
think he
see it,
meant
but that
visually,
also
yeah.
is a thing. But only if you're still pregnant, you know. Anyway, the terminal weeks of your pregnancy. So number 3, the outlet situation was a fire hazard. There were only 2 plugs. This right here, I can tell you exactly what's happening. This is like a class action lawsuit, and they're like, fullest extent of the law. You know, like get it with
for
everything. That's what
This
it
is-
is.
This is the insurance people.
Oh, and also one time, the CEO sneezed and didn't say excuse me. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
The staircases weren't at the perfect angle. You know, ideally they should be at 35. They were at 34 and a half.
The hand railing was only attached to the left side. There was no hand railing on the right. You know, yeah.
Yeah.
So the outlet situation was a fire hazard. There were only 2 plugs per room. 1 plug being used by a lamp with a USB jack for phones, and another outlet for the pump. No outlet for laptops or extra table space to place a laptop of pumping moms wanted to work. I think it's just if pumping moms wanted to work. Or watch a show while pumping. You're at work! So extend use your phone.
Oh, these bigoted companies are making me
not have phones.
These
So
bigoted
extension
companies are
cords-
making me milk myself while
Extension
being
cords are
bored.
used, and extension cords, as you know, cause fires all the time.
Do they expect me to be bored when I milk myself?
How dare they?
That produces sour milk.
So I'm just gonna say this.
All right, sourpuss.
So, Random 11, you said 35 is the perfect angle for staircase steps. Your house is messed up. I cannot imagine how you live, but good luck.
I'm sorry, what's the problem here?
This angle looks familiar.
You gonna step on that and climb your way upstairs?
No, that's not what he's saying.
Hold on, I'm not at the computer right now. What are you guys
go back.
looking at?
Go back. Go back.
The angle of erection.
So, if you were to draw equal steps on that is probably a little steep. No, that's maybe a little.
That's not even steep enough.
Yeah,
You could probably do steeper.
I thought you were talking about the angle of the steps themselves.
No, the slope of the staircase.
All right.
I picked a number up by chance, but anyway.
You were
I was calling you
amazingly
out on your
accurate.
chance.
Old man says Ross drinks breast milk on an episode of Friends.
But that's fake.
Castro says that means they didn't clean them well enough. The stairs that incline would probably be a bit shallow, if anything. Yes, I'm sorry. I used the wrong terminology. All right.
Called out on all degrees.
Number 4, insufficient storage space. There were no locked cubbies for moms to keep their pumps safe. Keep them under your desk. Many had to lug them across campus multiple times a day as they didn't want to leave them behind. At the time, women were uncomfortable using B13s. What the fuck are B13s?
I would like to file the same complaint for on behalf of all collectors. Insufficient storage space.
So I'm pretty sure that YouTube allows breastfeeding.
What?
Like
do you
that's-
want to show some or something?
No, I'm
Like,
just saying, like, if it happened. So I type in B13, and it's like MS13, District 13, Bollywood movie.
District 9. That's
Yeah,
the
it's literally
breastfeeding I
it's
remember.
literally district. It's called B13, 13th District. It's like, I guarantee you have seen the trailer on a 2006 DVD of some kind. So I thought it was a breast pump, like B13 breast pump.
Is that the size of the cups? The 13
No,
sizes?
it is. Okay, hold on. No, now it's just not even looking for the word B13. It's literally.
Is that
just showing-
the?
I don't know.
Is that the radius of the areolas or something? Like,
I don't know. They're on at the time. Women were uncomfortable using B13s, like the bombers. Refrigerators had padlocks that were not consistently locked or could be accessed by other employees. Employees were using the fridges to store their beer in, but the reason there were locks on them in the first place is that nursing people's breast milk would be stolen. No one was keeping up sanitation standards. It did not appear that housekeeping was cleaning those rooms consistently the way the rest of the office was. It sounds like the reason this is all happening is because once COVID happened, like they already weren't.
Have they proven? Have they proven that it was the men stealing the milk?
It says here. It doesn't even imply that it was actually stolen. It says that they put the locks on them in the first place. So that nursing people's breast milk wouldn't be stolen, right?
You just watch it's another pregnant lady who stole
Yeah.
it for her own child.
Yeah, literally, pregnancy brain. Sorry, I accidentally took yours home and fed it to my baby.
No, better story. They maliciously took that milk. They're like, "Oh,
Yeah,
Janet's
exactly.
boobs are so big. I want her milk, so my kid gets nice nerds."
I think if you were to take another woman's breast milk, it would actually make her breasts even bigger. Because she'd have to produce more for her baby.
Temporarily, but they would sag the shit out.
It might be the lactose intolerant. It's the lactose intolerant mother. My kids don't drink milk. No one's kids should drink milk, and they just dump it down the drain.
Breast milk doesn't contain lactose.
That's what I was gonna ask. Can you be human milk lactose intolerant? Which I guess you can if there's no lactose.
My understanding was it did, but I could be wrong. And my understanding was that the lactose intolerance thing just builds up.
Lactose is the sugar found in milk and milk products. It is present in the milk of all mammals, but is not found anywhere else in nature. Breast milk contains around 7% lactose. Most
I am
cows
calling
and goat's
out
milk
all women
infant
ever
formulas
made
contain a similar percentage of
right
lactose
now.
as breast milk.
So the theory, yeah, the theory, as far as I understand, is like back in the day when we got weaned off of breast milk, we would build up this lactose intolerance. So now, as a kid, if you ever stop drinking milk for like a really long time, then you'll turn into a lactose intolerant person. But as long as you kept drinking milk as a kid, like just cow milk, you're probably not going to be lactose intolerant.
I'm glad that I was a milk whore as a young child.
I don't know how accurate that is, but that's what I've heard.
That's like the hardcore. That's what happens to the hardcore vegan kids. No dairy.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Did you get some insider information?
Yes. Julie, tell me everything I need to know about breast milk and breast pumping. Because apparently Activision-Blizzard employees were stealing people's breast milk.
Why?
Well, because angry feminists decided to hyperbolically state that. So let me read to you some of these real quick. I need your take on it. So they claim, number one, the chairs would rock backward and could not be locked into position to properly position oneself to pump. Many mothers were sitting on the floor to pump. Number two, and I don't understand this one, so maybe you can explain it to me. The tables were made of wood, were porous and textured, so even though they were cleaned, breast milk built up and caked on the table, discoloring and leaving trapped milk on the table.
Well, it does do that.
So first of all, how do you cause significant spillage enough that it would get all over the table? And how do you not just wipe it up right away?
I don't want to explain this. I don't want to explain this.
Here, you whispered in my ear, and I'll just verbalize it.
Oh God. I don't want to say the bukake argument.
So when you pull out the titty, it ejaculates.
Okay, so Bukake.
No.
Wow.
That's what I said.
I knew there was a lactation tag in that.
FTDM. It's the character from Queen's Blade.
Oh, you're right.
Lacked ejaculation.
I'm gonna come.
Let me read you.
The time now is 11:50. This is the late night topic of the OCA podcast.
The chair would make them have to sit on the ground.
Yeah, so like when you're pumping, can you like, have the chair lean back and still pump?
But like,
Also, what are B13s? Insufficient storage space. There were no locked cubbies for moms to keep their pumps safe. Many had to lug them across campus multiple times a day as they didn't want to leave them behind. At the time, women were uncomfortable using B13s. Is that like a golf cart, maybe, at Activision-Blizzard? I looked it up and all I found was the shitty movie I guarantee you've seen a trailer for. So, also, how heavy are breast pumps?
I mean,
10 pounds tops?
yeah, like tops. It depends how high tech your
10
breast
pounds
pump
plus
is.
milk?
Sometimes they're just like a plastic thing that you
Yeah.
squeeze. Like you can do it manually. They're not very expensive.
So refrigerators had padlocks that were not consistently locked or could be accessed by other employees.
Who wants to steal breast milk?
Employees were using the fridges to store their beer in, but the reason there were locks on them in the first place is
Why
that
are they
nurse
drinking on
people's
the
breast
job?
milk would be stolen.
I don't think it was stolen. They probably threw it out to put their beer in there.
Huh.
I still think it's the other women just stealing each
Yeah,
other's.
Random 11 is convinced that other women were stealing so that they could make a woman who is breastfeeding
baby.
have to produce more milk, and her boobs will get even bigger. And then
The last part was not my initial theory.
That's not a credible theory.
You are misrepresenting what I said.
I'm misrepresenting what he said.
Once you put your boobs in a bra, nobody can tell if they're saggy or not.
Yeah, this is an extremely vindictive bitch thing to do. Moms hate each other, right? This is a thing.
No, we usually are a very good community of support.
You are.
I've never met breastfeeding moms who are all breastfeeding together.
Julie, you're on the Nextdoor app every day reading about petty people doing petty things. You're telling me there's not a single breastfeeding
double
mom?
parking and keying people's cars.
Maybe they took someone's parking spot, so they're like, "Bitch, I'm stealing your milk."
Maybe the mom mobile took their parking spot, so they stole the breast milk.
Somebody stole their breast.
Oh God.
Sharon maybe you have to walk 50
One was
more
keeping
feet
up
this
the
morning
sanitation
and stealing
standards.
her milk.
What?
Maybe the only reason
Reese, what was that?
Oh, Sharon made me walk 50 more feet this morning from stealing her milk.
Okay, no one was keeping up sanitation standards. It did not appear that housekeeping was cleaning those rooms consistently the way the rest of the office was. They've been charged.
with spray ejaculations, they were too scared to clean it. Okay.
Maybe what if the cleaning women were the ones stealing the breast milk?
The only thing I can think of is
this
Well,
milk.
this is actually a incredible theory because I learned from Law and Order that that many times single mothers in certain impoverished communities work lots of jobs, and they have to take drugs like cocaine in order to stay on top of these schedules to provide for their baby. But that gets in the breast milk, so they have to steal Sharon's breast milk out of the fridge in order to keep their baby growing properly while also paying the bills because the drugs are expensive.
You'd think if they cared about their baby's health, they wouldn't be doing drugs to begin with.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be like, oh, a guy accidentally thought it was cream and put it in his coffee.
Are they putting in is it a refrigerator or a freezer?
A refrigerator.
I don't think so, because the storage things that you usually put them in, they're either
Oh, the
plastic-
bags.
they look like little
Yeah.
IV bags.
Yeah, they
You know?
do. I don't think you're gonna make that mistake.
And you label. They have like places to label like date and time.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff.
but I don't
Titty
know.
number 3.
I don't know. It's a mystery. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, Stephanie has given me permission to share her information. She is a hero, speaking for women and championing our people. This is why we need a leadership change. Okay. You talking about Jessica Gonzalez?
Like at a glance, it looks like great.
It does kind of look like Mason Alexander Park or whatever his name was. I'm sorry, they, them's name was. Actually, you know what? I'm not HR, so I'm done tiptoeing misspelled to the 1-800-OVEN for you around these issues to be sensitive. Men stole them. And if they want to keep that hush-hush, maybe they should circle back to me when I report these things and share with some transparency how they, 1, plan to respond, and 2, how to mitigate these issues instead of blanket statements like we took care of them. It's my job protect employees. I'm not here to handhold to make people to make people comfortable. I'm here to provide facts and testimony of my investigations. As one of the few women in security, I'm quite frankly tired of seeing HR not follow through on things that they should be followed up on. I will also add that women are expected to return to office. How are women supposed to feel safe working at Blizzard?
It's called They Don't.
Form your own company.
She's saying they're perverts or something.
That's ableist and white privilege.
Look, there are some weird fetishes out there. I suppose, hypothetically, weirdos who work at Blizzard may steal breast milk and like have like a baby fetish. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
I feel like
no.
I'm
Dad,
sorry.
Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry for the Vietnam flashbacks.
Why did I just hear a zipper? Can I just ask? I just heard a zipper zip. Anyone gonna take responsibility for that one?
Well, it wasn't mine. I don't have a zipper on my pants.
This is the No Pants podcast.
It's not quite time to trade our pants for other pants.
Yeah, he was late for the party. Whoever
That zipper was going up, and you know it.
I'm not joking. I heard a zipper. I don't know if you guys heard it, but watch the VOD.
It's probably my headphone
like
cord.
a cable. A
Yeah,
yeah, a
it's
cable.
probably like my headphone
As a
cord.
reminder for the 4 people in the audience, Reese has had last night. We live streamed Discotheque's panel, but we did it to an unlisted video and accidentally didn't invite the audience. So during that, Reese's computer crashed, and so he's joining us tonight on his phone. So the microphone is the phone. So if the phone is, positioned close to him and it rubs against like shirt or headphone cord or whatever,
You get all the ASMR.
You get all the mukbang.
All right, it might have been that.
All right. Anyway, it's all right, Reese. I got you. I saved your ass there. Or that zipper could have just been this this Demon Slayer keychain that apparently fell and broke. Oh wait, no, that's just. Hold on, camera to me. Hide, go hide.
Camera to you.
Hold on, don't get. Okay, now camera to me. My wife. God damn it.
She's ashamed
I
to be.
I thought it was
associated.
broken, but it was just the. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh, you should
satisfying.
give-
I had to share that with you guys. Oh, there's one here too for Andrew.
Away from the mic for that. All I hear is the reverb. Yeah, but we didn't get the satisfying taking off of
Wait, this
it.
shirt is just like falling off of me. Like a button, that tough button. Don't want anybody to get, I don't want those zippers coming down again.
Well, you are a Coomer for life, so it makes sense.
That's because your wife's in the room, man.
My wife left.
Oh, well, damn, that's why then.
She took the kids with her.
So
AC's
Stephanie,
pushing his wife out of the room, saying, "Get the fuck out."
well, because she didn't want to be on camera.
Ah.
Anyway, so Stephanie Krutzik, hashtag a better ABK, says thread. I can corroborate this, and I am likely the origin of this statement, though I don't remember telling this specific person. Women talk. You can't trust them with your secrets. I was the one. I was the one of the first. Oven. I was the one of the first, if not the first, woman to use the new quiet rooms. At that time, they consisted of a chair, side table, and light. More than you deserve, you ungrateful bitch. Male employees stole their lactating colleagues' breast milk at Blizzard. This was in 2008. There was no fridge in the room, so I had to label and carry my breast milk out and store it in the break room fridge. It was very clearly breast milk in baggies with a baby's face on it. It was clearly mine, and as I was the only lactating woman in the building.
I don't think people are going to be like, HR, can you get me a list of all of the lactating women in our office?
Why don't you put like a camera in the what you call it room? Pointed directly at the freaking refrigerator.
One day I went to retrieve my pump supply at the end of the day and it was gone. There were no other mothers in the building and very few women at all in either QA or CS at the time, of course, QA. All the other items I had seen earlier were still in the fridge. They were dated and labeled. Someone had either taken my bags and tossed them or stolen them for some creepy reason.
So she doesn't even fucking know. God damn it.
This was devastating. Not just for the creep factor, but because I was already very low on supply and had a baby who wouldn't latch. I was already supplementing and struggling to get milk. That sounds like a failure on your part.
Can you hold up? Stop for a second. None of this makes any sense. How is the fridge full? So you had to use the unsecure fridge, but you're like, oh, I can't make like any milk, but I'm the only lactating woman in the building. So how?
No. She said that. She said there was no private fridge.
Yeah,
when
okay.
she first started.
What I'm guessing is that this is among the time. This is the Karen who got them to make a quiet room. They cleaned out the supply closet and let her pump in there, and they didn't have a designated fridge yet. And then the Karen went to complain about the theft of breast milk. So then they're like, "Fuck it, we'll put a goddamn padlock on the stupid fucking fridge, bitch." Right? I think that's what probably happened. So I think that this was at a time when they didn't yet have the padlock fridge.
Yeah, she said that in her statement there.
I could have sworn it said, "Oh, the fridge was full, so I had to use the regular one or whatever."
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure she.
I would just say once again, it is incredibly fucked up to steal the food out of a child's mouth, especially something with such vital nutrients as human breast milk for a human baby. Like, well, I guess stealing. No, yeah, I'll stand by that statement because it's significantly less fucked up to milk a cow and be like, oh no, the baby calf didn't get as much. It's like, I do think it's significantly less fucked up to do that.
Well, usually there is no baby cow. That's the trick, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Is that in this particular case,
as long as you milk the cows, they never stop lactating.
Right.
So you could keep
basically
milking.
That's why you have to milk a cow every fucking day.
Yes.
Twice a day.
Yeah. But like I think you basically just initiate it, and then you get the stream rolling, and then it gets prolonged.
Yeah.
Yes. So they said we never ever found out who did it. To their credit, my HR rep and my department's director swiftly provided a mini fridge and other improvements to the room within 24 hours.
Oh no, they actually like
Excellent.
responded to your feedback? How
But
terrible of them.
it wasn't stocked with mommy snacks. But
So
it
this
should never
seems-
have happened in the first place.
So this wasn't a recurring thing. This was a one-time. We don't even know if they threw it out,
Right.
and
It
then
was
you
in
got your own
2000.
personal fridge. Like, what's the problem here?
What's the likelihood that
Someone might have, someone might have opened the thing, been like, "Oh, this looks like rancid milk," and just chucked it. You know,
But it was in little baby bags, so they
Well,
couldn't
I mean,
really
if it-
they
if
couldn't
it's clear,
open it up
it's-
to see.
she said that it's mostly men in there. What are they like? They might not even known what the lactating milk bags look like. So they see this bag in the fridge with some white stuff in it. They're like, "What the fuck is this?" They look at it. They smell it. It's like, "Oh, that smells gross." They throw it out. Like, you know, there's so many explanations that aren't maliciously stealing your fucking milk, and I mean, unless it happened more than once, so far, it's happened once, you know? And then you got a fridge for yourself.
Yeah.
It was in 2008. They're literally just pulling I'm going to speak out about this now because it's convenient or whatever.
I don't know. Look,
Well, let's see if it happened more than
I
once.
was in college in 2008, and there were a lot of women in the college program for game design and whatnot. And I think that this is just like the start of women getting into game design. And I have no problem with women designing games, but you're coming into a workplace that was not designed to accommodate the specific, female issues, right? You probably have one bathroom, in some of these little studios with a broken lock, you know what I mean, kind of thing. And it's like never before did they ever it wasn't an issue, you know what I mean? And so I very much think that this was just the starting of the whole woke movement, because this is Obama's about to get elected at this point in 2008, right? And the banks bailout happens, and just shit in companies goes fucking redonk over the next couple of years for the companies that even survived, right? And then the shakeups happen, and the people who remain, some people get in those power vacuums like we were talking about, where they get into those positions of power and start demanding shit. So I don't know. I'm not going to jump on her too hard. Like this legitimately is going to occur, and this particular person talking about something happening in 2008 versus the people talking about it now, and they're basically like, well, and also the paint was off-white instead of white, and that's bad for the babies in the womb.
Well, that's the other thing. Like we saw with Vic, right? Where there was that one girl that worked at Funimation where he made out with her one time, and she never complained to HR, but HR had her file, so someone complained on behalf of her.
On behalf of her.
So if this person, right, had this,
literally, I'm dead serious. This is how women are. Literally, this woman had a crush on Vic and had this little makeout session, right? And it was super hot and steamy and something she very much enjoyed. And she giddily told a female friend in the office, and that female friend, out of jealousy, and again, this is when Vic is much younger, right? Out of jealousy or whatever, held on to that. This is like the people who recorded herself in junior high or whatever, singing a rap song that had the N-word in it. And somebody held on to that footage from MySpace for 7 years to send it to the college she got accepted to. and got her her acceptance revoked, right?
Wow.
That's the kind of shit going on here with Vic, right? With that whole thing.
Yeah.
So,
So,
like,
in this case, like, one, is this person the one suing? Is she the complaining witness, or is someone complaining on her behalf? Because that's totally different.
So this person seems like what's going on is that the complaining people. I bet she doesn't even work there anymore. The complaining people.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, started like it became a big issue, and so this person is sharing their story from the start of it all, right? Like, well, this doesn't surprise me at all because they were fucking awful back then, you know, kind of thing. You know, like she's probably moved on and does something else now at a different company.
But
I mean, that's fair in that perspective. I think that it's just like it's an old issue, and right now everyone's talking about the current issues at Blizzard. But it sounds like, according to her, they addressed the issues. They took care of it. So I think it's kind of weird to smear
it's like
Blizzard further than they deserve.
The biggest complaint I'm seeing is Activision Blizzard, who, by the way, I don't even want to defend them. I'm playing devil's advocate here, but I don't even like Activision Blizzard. But just what their complaint, their major complaint here is basically they didn't predict my needs before I voiced them.
Yeah, but you see how the issue completely changes from like, okay, it's the person who had it happen to them who is complaining versus the person who had it happen to him 10 years ago. It's told someone, and now 10 years later, or 15 years later, someone is complaining on that person's behalf and suing the company because it happened. And then also, did it happen to that person once and then it got fixed?
Yes.
And they didn't, or are they going to say that it was a repeated issue that never got dealt with? And like she's saying like, oh well, they said it was dealt with, but the HR never did anything. Well, okay, you never proved who took, by your own words, you never proved who took it. So how can they do anything about it? You know, like we've given you your fridge. What else do you want? If it keeps happening, that's a different story. You know what I mean?
And it should be noted that it's possible that there were other negative factors occurring in the office while all this is going on. And so, you know, things compound on themselves when you're dealing with shit like this, you know, like bad work environments. And it could just be like you have an annoying coworker. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And it eats at you to the point where you're irritated all the time. So, oh, they gave me the fridge. I guess that's nice, but like, fuck, they didn't give me a sandwich in the fridge, kind of, you know, it's like just whatever it's going to be, you're going to blow up on people, right? Or about something. So that's very possible. Now, Old Man said it could have been the cleaning crew if they had access to the fridge, even if it was locked. Anything that looked spoiled or didn't belong, they'd probably throw away. So when it comes to this, I think you probably commented this before we read it, but it sounds to me like they were saying like everything was already in there. Like I can understand, like when I worked at the warehouse, they had a policy. I never used the fridges. I brought my own, system to keep my food cold and all that. But I just left them in the car. But they had a policy there where if you didn't have your stuff out by a certain time, they would throw it out. Right? Yeah. They couldn't have it there all night. Right? Mm-hmm. So especially because they had night shift coming in and they needed to have access to the fridge. So more likely
it wouldn't have been every day because unlike Amazon where they have like 300 workers in a little small building, right, that are working 24/7 or whatever. Activision has probably got maybe 100 people in there, maybe, and you know they're not rotating out. It's those people are always in there.
Well, I'm addressing that. I don't think that this is what happened. I don't think it was a janitor, right?
But I was just gonna say, at my office, there was a fridge, and the rule was every Friday it would get cleaned out, unless it was specifically marked. So I think that's why she's saying like it was marked, and all that kind of stuff. So Yeah, probably not the
Like it
the
was
people.
probably like dated when it was pumped.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this is today.
And they have that, like there is a spot on it for you to put a Sharpie on it and write, the time and everything. So anyway, old man says, like the janitor who threw away the modern art because he thought it was trash.
Oh.
And so are you suggesting there was cocaine in the breast milk AC and the employees are getting high? Charlie Sheen volunteered to work in that particular office when he found out there was cocaine in the breast milk. It's almost literally stealing candy from a baby. Yeah, except it's worse. Yeah, because it's actually good for the baby.
I mean, the way I equate
Morning,
it is that
Seb.
it's like in like all these anime or whatever. It's like, oh, they're draining my life energy or whatever. It's kind of like that as well.
My mana.
Yeah, they're stealing my mana that was meant for my baby.
So eCashler says it's literally the most petty BS mindset. I absolutely loathe this sort of behavior. Yes. Also, LOL, AC cooled his own food. So what I meant was I kept a cooler bag or whatever in my car, and I ate my lunch and my snack or whatever in the car. And yes, during the hot Arizona heat, there were numerous times when I came out to my food and it's like, it's warm. Like the mayonnaise and stuff in it. And I ate that shit anyway, and I never once got sick.
In my office, I for the longest time refused to share the fridge, like put stuff in the fridge because it was a shared fridge, not like my company used a shared office space. So there's like 30 companies on the same floor that all share the same kitchen. And eventually I started using it. But what I would do is I would like put my stuff in a little grocery bag and like not the grocery bag. So I knew like if someone opened it, it would have been, obvious to me.
Pulled differently or something.
Yeah. Because I did see people like they would go into that fridge and like, oh, there's a cake. I'm eating the cake.
Absolutely. Happens all the time in an office environment. And it's because you can get away with it.
Yeah.
That people do it all the time.
I couldn't live with myself if I just stole someone's meal.
But how often do you steal the breast milk?
Yeah. I'm too straight-laced to steal a cake.
That's why you lace the cake with X-Lax.
But then when you eat it and no one stole it,
That's why you don't eat it.
No, he's saying
specifically.
I know how to explain this. I've told this story before. I don't know if it's a true story, but it's kind of like a like a parable or whatever. Like there was a farmer who grew watermelons, and people kept stealing his watermelons. So he put up a sign in the field that said, "Warning: one of these watermelons is poisoned." And he thought, that'll teach them. Nobody will steal a watermelon now. None of them actually are poisoned, but they'll think one of them is poisoned, so they're not going to steal them. But then he came back the next day, and there was another sign that said, correction, 2 of these watermelons are poisoned.
What?
So the idea is that he was trying to get one over on the thieves, but the thieves poisoned one of the watermelons, and now he has to throw all of them out because he can't sell them because one of them's poisoned. Right? So that's effectively... I've already lost track of what Reese was just talking about because I'm already that fucking tired. It's
lacing cake with X-Lax.
X-Lax, yes. Yeah. So the idea is you're not actually going to... You bring the cake as a bait. It's entrapment is the joke. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so where are we? Let's get through this.
Bring a tray of cupcakes, and 6 of them... 6 out of 7 have X-Lax in them, and only 1 doesn't. And you know which one.
But now you're just... I mean, you don't bring 7 cupcakes in and
that's
share them with the office.
That's the fun. Yeah, that's the fun part. You share them with the office anyway.
All right. Russian roulette cupcakes.
Look, Reese brought cupcake. Okay, stay away from Reese's food.
I get you. So you're setting people up to not want to take your food by making it awful when you share it with them.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right. So as you said, whenever we never found out who did it. I think I got this. What demented person steals an infant's food? Another note is that for both post-maternity situations, I consistently felt judged and otherwise penalized for having to pump every hour to 2 hours. Yes, because you're the only employee who gets an extra 10-minute break every hour to 2 hours. With my second baby, I also suffered from severe mastitis, which required me to air out and medicate my nipples after pumping. Yes, another 20 minutes. I'm sorry, you should be judged. Like, why should a company have to employ somebody who for every hour is spending 30 minutes pumping and putting moisturizer on their nips?
I hate to get graphic, but so the
We
cows
are
used to
learning.
get mastitis.
What mastitis is like? It's like I think it's a clogging of the pore.
Okay. I'm saying the cows did get it, and I think one of the solutions was that we put this like steel thickish needle thing into the teat, and then like it clumps it out or whatever.
Gross. I'm sure
yeah,
that's how Activision-Blizzard approached the solution too.
well, I just hope that that's not a thing that they have to do with the human, because the teats get kind of mutilated looking. After you do that.
Yeah, they get engorged and like it's being a mom.
So now I don't have to be the only one in this chat that has to live with that. So you're welcome.
Thank you. I'm so happy.
I'll be able to sleep tonight.
Oh God. So, which required me to air out and medicate my nipples after pumping, which meant I had to sit topless for a good amount of time after pumping. It was so severe. I lost some batches of milk due to contamination from my own blood. I tried to mitigate this time loss by buying a Surface, that's like the what do you call it, the laptop
tablet,
and remoting into my station / calling into meetings.
I was gonna say, like, if you're airing out for that long and stuff, like, shouldn't you like take a sick leave or something?
Yeah, like.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
The problem with
honestly, that might work.
The problem with taking sick leave is they're usually doctor.
Oh God, I am so cringe. I am the only one. When you guys call me AC, I don't even hear AC. It's my name, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
Yes, I meant AC as in air conditioning. Got it. So sorry for my. I deserve the oven just for not getting it.
Put AC in the oven.
Right up.
Yes.
That's called climate control.
All right. So, where am I? Okay. Still, I ended up experiencing loss of project duties and receiving a lot of negative attitude from my male bosses and male middle management due to my lack of ability to physically be in the room, even though I was in the office and actively working and responding to comms. It is so fucking obvious why men dominated office work for so long. It is so fucking obvious. We will, at some point, revert back to what worked in society. It will happen. And it's not to say that women can't work. But when you know what? It's a biological thing. And eventually, you know what? You're going to have to choose between work and motherhood. You cannot have it all. It is a fucking lie. You will be a shit mom and a shit worker if you try to do both.
Oof.
After the pandemic, perhaps being able to remote in won't have the same stigma, and people will realize that you can be just as productive, if not more so. I very much disagree with the mentality that you can be productive remotely.
You can be maybe just as, depending on the job, you cannot be more productive.
You cannot. I gotta tell you, like, I go to work, and I just when I try to do the podcast and I have to go and compile the articles and stuff, I put my shoes on because it helps me mentally get into a work mode. Going into the office, having the halogen lights and shit, like, it's a different environment. If you can set up a place in your home that is used exclusively for work and you put on a fucking suit every goddamn day to go in there and get to work, yes, it is doable, but you are not going to be more productive at home. There is so much shit going on, especially in my house. Fucking kids getting broken glass Santas on their heads today.
Even just to be able to like draw, like write down a note on a piece of paper and hand it to someone, have them write on that same note. Like,
yeah,
in order to do that on a computer, yeah, you have to type. A lot of people aren't as quick typing. Sometimes you have to draw diagrams. That's a lot harder in Word.
Having to pull up Slack and start sending messages to people and waiting for them to see it and get back to you. And by that time, you look away. Yes, cancerous internet.
I work remotely now because of COVID. And I have my boss, and we used to sit back to back to each other basically in our office. And if he wanted my help with something, or if I wanted his help with something, all I had to do was turn around and be like, I could look at him, see if he was busy, and then get back to work. Or if he wasn't busy, say, hey, can you help me? He'd like wheel his chair over to my desk and we'd work on whatever. Now I have to Skype him, say, hey, do you have a minute? Hope he's at his desk. Hope he sees Skype. Skype is bullshit. It doesn't notify you all the time. Sometimes it's like 7 hours later. It's like, oh, I didn't see this message. It's okay. It's 5 o'clock. I'm not working anymore. Like, we'll deal with it tomorrow, I guess.
No, I totally agree. I mean, there are some jobs where not being an office, you could theoretically be more productive because the office was dysfunctional. You had a chatty Cathy who would not shut up and constantly was trying to talk to you while you're supposed to be working and stuff. But for the vast majority of people in a functional, non-dysfunctional environment, you aren't going to be more productive. But anyway, now that tangential is fucked, bro, right? When physically, especially if you're disabled or a caregiver, if leadership decides to let you do so, that is. Look, I guarantee you aren't going to be. If you are a caregiver, you are not going to be more productive. Because now you're going to be around the kid or the receiver of care. I have related the stolen milk story to a lot of people, however, so I would be unsurprised if it's become a story that's a regular part of one of the feminine marginalized people whisper campaigns, where we all warn each other about shit and specific people on the DL.
Yo, on the DL, that one time that milk went disappeared from the fridge and we don't know what happened to it, but we should blame Activision because they didn't have the fridge right away. It was a day later. Oh my god.
Former producer, Blizzard Entertainment, 06 to 2020, 38-year-old mama 3, wife geek, she, her, pansexual, intersectional, and trans-inclusive feminist.
She didn't mention
Hearts and Black Lives Matter.
She didn't mention the native land that her house is built on and what color shirt and pants she's wearing.
I feel like we're beating a dead horse here. Do we really need to go into the deep dive analysis?
No.
Dead cow.
No, let's stop while we're ahead. I will read the rest later and see if it's worth coming back into. Hey, look at that.
All right, this is a quickie. So here's the 25th anniversary thing that they're doing.
No.
They're re-releasing... What?
Persona Arena Ultimax suplexes onto Steam. You're thinking of this one.
Well, they're doing both. It both happened like within 24 hours of each other. So
this is the 25th anniversary deluxe box set.
Ooh.
Vinyl box set.
If you go back to the other one, it has the hashtag P25.
Ah, you're right. Okay.
But anyway,
wrecked.
Breakdown on this. As you can see,
Hashtag
they're releasing on Switch, PS4, and Steam. Before it was only on PS3 and Xbox 360, oddly enough. Now, I read somewhere there's a detail that makes it sound like it has the campaign from the first game.
I'm going to take a leak.
Okay. There were two Persona Arena games. And this one says Ultimax. That's the sequel that allegedly had better combat systems and everything, from what I understand. So I don't own the second game. I own the first one, and it's backwards compatible on my Xbox One, so that's cool. Worst case, but it would be ideal if it had like the story of the first one. It would actually make it semi worth getting. The only reason I actually want to play this game is because it continues technically after Persona 4, the original game. So I'm okay. I like this announcement. That's cool. It was getting hard to actually like find a copy of the second game, so that's great. As a 25th anniversary, announcement, I feel like it's kind of like, what was that? I want there to be like a new game or something, a remake. That would be even better. But it's just like, here we're releasing more stuff on PC, which is kind of predictable, which is fine, but. Yeah. And then
And
regarding the vinyls, I don't care about vinyls. Like I finally understand something that they're actually good for, that they can have like ridiculously high bit rates, like 32-bit depth, whereas like 16-bit is CD quality. 24-bit is like the high-res audio. Which is the new, I won't call it a trend, but the new thing that I want to get all my songs on, essentially, when they're available.
All right, hold on, though. I'm no music expert here, okay? But I know a little something about something.
Okay.
Vinyl doesn't have bitrate because it's
I know.
analog.
That's why it's great, because you can have these 32-bit depth songs if you rip them that way. But like, yeah, it's analog, so it doesn't have a bit depth. However, the plot hole is that a lot of these newer songs, they're not analog produced, so you're digitally creating it at like, say, 24-bit and then
That's fair.
putting onto an analog disc. So it's like, are you really gonna extract more bit depth?
Yeah.
But yeah, so I don't care about vinyls apart from respecting that as being a thing. Except I don't think literally anyone who likes vinyls knows that. They just say, oh, it sounds better, but they can't even recognize why it sounds better, and they don't even have a good enough speaker system to take advantage of it. But vinyls are just inconvenient to actually play and use. You have to use the disc, and you have to use it on your giant clunky player, which is not portable. So that's why I just rip CDs or get these high-res digital downloads that they sell on Bandcamp and all that crap. Because vinyls, like, the only thing they're good for is the bit depth and using it in a picture frame as an art piece.
Yeah, the art is a factor. Yeah.
So yeah, there we go.
Cool.
I like how AC checked his notifications while he went and take a piss.
Actually, honestly, I would have
because
preferred
it disappeared.
Yeah.
Actually, I checked it when I got back because my phone has been dead the whole podcast since I took that phone call from my boss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was curious. I have a new follower, Mage of Quagmire. If you're watching right now, shout out to you. Everybody, go follow him. I'm gonna follow him back. There you go.
He's got 2 followers.
Sub for sub.
3.
All right.
But real quick to round it up, I would have rathered it if they offered a CD option as well for those soundtracks, because you can't just like casually buy them in North America. You have to like import the Japanese. So there.
I would just like to point out we have not even gotten to write stuff yet. My Hero Academia World Heroes Mission Japanese Blu-ray to come with the number XXX Hawks Soothe OVA. That's the porno. Okay, anyway.
Is it a porno?
This probably is.
Yeah, Ascended Animation licenses and produces English dub for both seasons of Fire in His Fingertips anime shorts. So, if you're a thirsty, what was his name? George Cockalopolis, then
they're not
this
young
is
enough.
for you. All right, so here we go. Thank you, effing Anime Addict, for waiting the whole time. I know you're still watching. Interspecies Reviewers fans, from Right Stuff, our Steelbook is still in the progress phase, and our team continues to work tirelessly to get it in your hands as soon as possible. We know you are going to enjoy adding this Steelbook to your collection. We expect the product to be ready soon, and we will keep you updated should anything that expectation. Gas! There you go. That's all we know. I'm glad I strung you along for 6 hours. All right. So, you like fan
Are you
service?
allowed to show that?
We're 6.5 hours in. Woo. We can finally say we're getting in the Ladies versus Butlers specials, bringing back the dubbing team, and getting ready a box set that will include the specials and some decided merchandise included.
So my question is, are they saying they're going to release the specials on their own and some merch?
I recognize that one. Oh, you got the clean one. Clean version.
I got that.
Play it again, Sam.
Oh, what's this anime? I wonder.
Just go down a minute. Hold on.
my life just flashed before my eyes.
Zip.
All right.
That's unfortunate.
Hey, nothing was shown. I just recognized the character design, and I was like, wait a minute, no. For anybody who didn't catch it, there was a Bible Black picture underneath.
I just think that if they're re-releasing the whole box set with the specials, that'll be annoying to double dip on, but at least we're getting the specials at all.
I think it's significant. I would much rather double dip on something that has everything my previous set already has and more, rather than having to buy just the OVA separate, you know?
They need to do that
because now I can yeet the previous one from my collection to save space. Hey, look, it's Reese.
But what is it?
That's me.
Juden. They should do that with Juden.
The childhood friend you forgot you promised to marry.
What
is that?
That's an automated. That's an automated title.
Sure.
That's like you haven't reached the level. Like this person is already almost to level 2.
XP
so they get a new one.
I was a red shirt for the longest time, so I'm glad I'm not that anymore.
Damn, 1,920 posts.
Yeah, when did I join? 2014.
Yeah. 1920 posts.
How did you join in 2014, have 1,900 posts, and still haven't made it past even the first XP bar?
No, that's not what it is.
It's hardly anybody's.
That was a joke. I don't know. What is this bar?
I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
It's their simp donations, maybe.
This person is a house elf. WTK is just an ampersand. His bar is fully charged.
That is
80,000 posts.
That is not an ampersand.
It's gotta be
ellipses. You're right. God, what did I say?
It has to be a freaking bot.
Get the oven.
No.
Oven, yeah. 1-800 oven. Oh.
So, what was the reason why you were sharing this again?
Because I asked you for the link.
Yeah. Okay. Can you explain to the audience? But I can't even read it anymore.
Real bum. The pilot film is whatever isn't on Blu-ray.
Previously released on DVD. 2 releases. Loop on the Third Part 1 on Blu-ray in 2022. This is Discotheque news.
Yes. You probably should have shared that first before we got to.
Well, the link that you sent me, bitch, was coded down here.
Yeah.
Loop on release details. Look
regarding,
at where it takes me to.
Regarding the pilot films and the commentaries, but we haven't even brought up that Discotheque is dubbing part 1.
Oh fucking hell! I guess we'll have to go straight to goddamn Right Stuff then.
Well, it's not on Right Stuff yet either, so I don't
fucking kill me. This literally when I started the podcast, I was like, "Oh shit, stall! I didn't put it was this fucking link."
Thought you were gonna bring up what Discotheque had announced, and then bring us this as a footnote to that announcement.
I scrolled up and grabbed the last two links, and I put them in here. And it
All
was
right,
this
fine,
one
yeah,
and the
sorry.
email from Sentai that says includes English dub on all of these, including Ingress, which implies is the included English dub the Netflix dub? Because it doesn't say includes new English dub,
right?
Or is it just that they didn't have the patience to make a new art asset because they all say includes English dub?
While we're on it, on Sentai's site, on the back of it says 2.0 audio. Netflix is typically 5.1, and Sentai's new dubs for like Baki and Kakegurui are all in 2.0. So it's real toss-up. It could be a non-final sticker that they put on that said non-new English dub. Old
Thank
English
you
dub.
for actually coming to the table with information instead of being a complete fucking entitled asshole.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna leave now.
Okay, so tell me about this set now, because apparently I have done the biggest wrong in not having the links. Okay, let's talk about Netflix dubs. Why did it link me all the way down there? Okay, so Jose Arguing Meadows, My Ghost in
Konami.
the Shell, Standalone Complex 2045, not 35. That's what we fucked up earlier.
Oh, that's the degree
Blu-ray
angle of the stare.
has finally arrived. This is a really nice artwork by Ilya Kuvshov, right? So, I
When
was
did
really
they release
hoping
this?
It was a mistake. This is Japanese
Recently.
release, but no English dub on the release. English subs only. Somewhat odd, since the original Standalone Complex series Japanese Blu-rays had the English dub but no subtitles. This is the Japanese release, in case it wasn't clear.
Okay.
If Netflix paid for the dub, that's probably why. I really hope that's not the case. They usually want a lot of money for their dubs, which is why some shows which were on Netflix and left are getting redubbed for home video.
Hold up. Are they going to get the exact same dub cast to redub it at their own studio whenever whoever picks it up?
I
That would
hope.
be hilarious.
That would
It's
be
identical.
hilarious.
That's basically the
No,
Ava
actually,
dub.
no. That because the thing about those dubs is that they're union actors. In fact, one of the links that you had fandom post sent me was about the union actors, and I didn't add it into the thing because.
But what if
failed
the
to.
licensor uses union actors as well?
Well, no. But the thing is that one of the major reasons why they don't use them is because they have to pay royalties to union actors. For every set that they sell, a percentage of that sale has to go back to the union actor.
Wow. But like,
Mike-
what is it?
They can't just pay for the job and be done with it. They
I'm
have to
pretty
pay
sure
every
Bang
incrementally.
That's what collectivism gets you.
I'm pretty
People
sure
who
that,
band together and say, "Pay me for every single DVD you sell, or none of us are gonna work again."
I think that Bang Zoom does pretty much all the Netflix dubs, and Viz and what's the other company?
Studiopolis?
No, well, I'm saying the licensors, Viz and what's the other company, use Bang Zoom all the time, like exclusively. So if either of those licensors get it, I assume they'll be able to get the same dub cast.
Yeah.
Regarding the Bible Black thing, LOL, you almost stumbled
Which is
into it.
weird that Funimation managed to get what is it, 7 Deadly Sins?
Oh, see, I thought. When did Funimation get Bible Black? Anyway, all right.
But they only
So
released the first season of that, so I don't know. Maybe they just
this
couldn't be
podcast
bothered.
is getting further and further devolved. I'm gonna skip. Here we are. Oh God.
Oh, there is.
It's
some
just the
disco.
Sentai slate, the Discotheque slate, and one thing from Viz, as far as I remember. like Naruto from Viz.
Naruto.
Oh, my fucking head is killing me from all the laughing I did tonight. My throat hurts. My kids are sick, but I don't think it's. I think it's laughing pain. All right, Gintama, the very final Blu-ray DVD with forced narrative by Mr. Nice Guy. Pre-order it today. Unfortunately, Mr. Nice Guy, as far as I know, is not a union editor, so he will not be getting
union editor.
Yeah, actually, the editing realm is not unionized. There was a controversy about that we were going to talk about at one point, but I said, "Fuck it, I don't want to read these articles." All right, anyway, Gintama, moving on.
3 times in the credits.
Machine Robo Revenge of Kronos is getting a Blu-ray, standard def Blu-ray, which is great because previously only I think 15 episodes got released over here. So Discotek is doing us right by getting all 51 out.
Yeah.
It was 35 before. I don't remember.
They're doing us a solid.
Yeah. The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the complete series.
It's the shitty one on standard def Blu-ray.
What does
I
it
watched a
say
video talking
above
about how they
Discotek?
liked it.
What'd you say, FDM?
I watched a video talking about how they liked this show, and also.
I mean, if you're a kid, you might like it.
So here's a big problem. We got our O-ring.
I mean, to be fair, I haven't watched it since I was a kid, except like one episode I rewatched. But from that episode and from my memory, I'm fairly positive about my opinion of this show.
So I worked on a show with Jaleel White as the voice.
Okay.
Maybe that's all I needed to say. Okay. Whew.
Hopefully, they get the Sat AM version.
Yes. The good Sonic.
Yes.
Dude, I like how your Doomer cosplay is shaping up.
Yeah, my ears got cold. So sorry about that.
Well, you have like your black shirt as well, so you're perfect. You're like
It's
Doomer
blue.
Brad Pirate.
This is blue, bitch.
Aw, it looked like black.
Point of privilege. AC did not distinguish which color clothes he was wearing at the beginning of the stream, and now people that have vision impairments are unaware of which color shirt and pants he's wearing.
That's the true reason that Lance left, because we weren't visually inclusive enough for his face.
So tell me, what does it say above Discotek? Is it Sega or Sonk? S-O-N-C, like Sonic?
Ooh, I can't tell. The image is too shit.
It says SDBD.
That would make sense. It looks like 4 letters, so.
Yeah, it says SDBD. I would bet money on it. Anyway, moving on. Miss Vampire Who Lives in My Neighborhood Blu-ray. I remember pointing out this was a thing, like that this show was getting made like a year ago or so, and all of a sudden Discotek said, "Yeah, we got it." Remember, she's 9,000 years old, or whatever they said in their thing.
It comes out on February 2nd, February 22nd, 2022. That is a date.
Greenline, is this something you want in release news?
I pulled it up.
Yeah, it is.
I pulled it up. I got it right here. I'll just throw it down here. We'll talk about it. All right. Don't unzip those pants yet.
Zip.
Don't care about that. Baxengar, Galactic Gale Bazingar.
Oh, she's got the crotch cleavage going on.
Green line, pull your thumb out. Zip. You had to have heard that time.
It sounded like somebody opened their leather-bound Bible case.
And now all I hear is heavy breathing coming from Reese.
You're really not. You're not that good at hiding it, Reed.
Speaking of crotch cleavage. So Discotheque is making a fucking steelbook for Angel
Their first
Cop.
one ever.
First steelbook
steelbook.
ever. And it's for fucking Angel Cop, which I love. We are doing this as a watch club as soon as the steelbook comes out.
It's a good. It's a legitimately good anime. Or are you being sarcastic?
Okay. When this anime is about the Jewish conspiracy of the Protocols of the Elders of Zion. And when it came out over here, they had to completely change the story with the dub in order to be able to release it. But Discotheque has the appropriate subtitling, I hear. So we are absolutely going to cover this because how could we not?
Because on that cover, I was on Amazon the other day and I seen that and I was like, damn, that's a cover. I was going to consider buying it, but it was on DVD. And then I see
ask,
Discotheque was releasing it.
is it a Canadian thing to I seen that? Because you say it all the time.
What's
I've
as opposed to I saw that?
Yes.
Is that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or
I guess so.
I haven't called you out on it.
I
yet.
have seen that, or I saw that, but
Yeah.
I seen that.
I seen that. Like if I said it with a really bad South like hick accent, you'd start to really get what. Also, I love that you took this off of Dreams Time. That thing that I had the fucking like downloads that expired because we didn't use them.
Correction, I took it from Google.
Well, for the
But,
podcast merch, I'll have to download it.
Hold up, are you picking that up from Random 11 or do I do it as well?
That's why I'm asking. Is it a Canadian thing? Because I've never called you guys out on it. Because I think it
I've
legitimately
never
might just be
consciously thought about it.
Is it something that you say?
I don't know if I say it. That's why I'm asking you.
Well, now you're on notice.
I seen on Amazon this thing. Yeah, I don't know.
I saw on Amazon the other day this Blu-ray here.
Yeah, I guess it's grammatically incorrect, but it's what I would say. I don't know.
Well, you've had your first strike.
First grammar strike before you're.
All right, Mr. Ampersand.
Yeah, well, I'm on my like 11th strikes today. So Naruto Set 6 Blu-ray. So I'm glad I finally showed you guys what they were doing before we got to this point by showing you like the unlock the character thing. Yeah. Because I would have really kicked myself if I hadn't shown it yet, and I got to this point, I'm like, fuck it, I haven't shown it yet.
But who displays their Blu-rays with the cover facing
Not a single
forward?
goddamn person. Let me ask you this. Who buys a steelbook with art by Whilce Portacio of Naruto? Me. I did that.
Fucking loser.
All right. Is the order a rabbit blue? All right, moving on. Broken Blade Blu-ray.
Re-release. The
Moving
cover
on.
art.
Monster Girl Doctor.
The show's
Not to
pretty
be
good.
confused with Monster Musume.
Yeah. This is more wholesome.
Good. Princess
Well, that's a
Principal,
shame.
Crown Handler. Chapter
My
1.
friend's probably really looking forward to this.
It's only 50 minutes long too.
Wow.
Well, it's a 6-part movie series.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Haikyuu Season 4. Jeez.
With a
Haikyuu
premium
ended,
edition.
right? The manga ended?
I think so, yes.
I don't know if the anime caught up fully.
Fuck. I legitimately love the show. It is great. Like, it is actually really good. But I want it to end. So I don't want...
Season 4 is It's like 25 episodes, and this has 2 OVAs.
Literally, the reason I want it to end is because I just can't keep paying for the fucking premium editions. Yeah, so premium edition will be to be announced. Yeah. Ingress on Blu-ray.
More like English.
That's it. Megazone 2-3 Blu-ray. This is the trade paperback version. This is the
If
retail.
it's like in Bubblegum Crisis or whatever, they said the Kickstarter edition had a higher bit rate, so the retail standard editions they lowered the bit rate or whatever.
They purposefully degraded the quality. They called
probably took more discs, right?
What did they call it? High definition Disctopia. They had another name for it that they were.
Yeah, I got the cuck version.
Oh, you did? You're a cuck. Get cuck.
It was I didn't know about the Kickstarter. I would have bought in. Dan's on there. Dan's leaving.
No, I was gonna say the thing is that Dan wouldn't be saying this though, because when the Kickstarter was going on, I backed it at the level that got me 2 copies of it, and I gave one to Dan. So Dan wouldn't be saying that because he didn't miss out.
Wait, which Dan? So. Oh, never mind.
This person named Dan in the review here, 5 stars.
I thought you meant Danny or whatever.
No. Why didn't you buy 3 so you could give me one?
Because I didn't know you existed yet.
Troglodyte.
All right, here we go.
Green line.
So yeah, I got cucked apparently. So you can let Dan know that I'll be purchasing this one, and then he can get mine that I overpaid for.
What's the difference?
I can cry about it.
Oh, is this the pop one? Is this a pop? Like, is this a smaller one?
No, it's the same scale. It's just fucking red, and it's the resale one.
It's a cheaper red one, I guess.
It's the re-release one version that they're doing.
So you got a black one and you don't like the black one?
I do, but I'm gonna get the red because I think I prefer the red more.
I am legitimately impressed with the line work on the stockings.
That's because it's real stocking, probably.
It's legitimately mesmerizing.
From my view, I can't even tell that it's fishnet.
It looks
like it's not fishnet. It's just a large gate or whatever you call it.
Okay, well, I'm not a stocking expert here. Okay.
Clearly not.
I like the look of them, but I'm not.
Stockings are attached to feet, of course.
They do their job. They hide the feet. I like that.
The tighter the gate, the better. The more opaque, the better. All right. So, at this point in the podcast, I would like to remind you that your contributions to our wallet are very much appreciated. You can help fund this train wreck of a show by shopping on stealthweeb.com. Or, oh, by the way, I added a new color. I added a new color because gold is going to stay out of stock and probably forever. But I added Sand Dune. It's a different shirt. Ugly as sin, but somebody requested it, so I did it. All right? You can now buy this. Also, I'll remind you again that there are many options. They have. Let me show you. This is better. This will read better. The magic mug. Ooh, it's magic. This is one of those black mugs that once you put hot liquid in it, it reveals the image.
So when you come in it changes color.
You can order it in glossy or matte. That's a custom coating. Now here's the thing though. If you buy the enamel mugs, hand wash only.
That seems like a strictly worse mug. Like
you can't microwave it.
You cannot microwave or dishwash the magic mugs, but you can for the ceramic mugs. Dishwasher
with
and
color
microwave safe.
inside. You
Yeah.
get the color inside.
That's the name of it. I didn't work too hard on this. Enjoy her Gamer Girl Bathwater Monthly Brew. Bloodbath and Beyond. Okay. Now that nobody wants to have this mug because you will think of that every time. Moving on.
I'll buy one. Don't worry about it.
There you go, Random 11. They
There
did
you
it.
go. The bastards have finally done it.
Yeah, so
It only took them a year.
Sony it's the official Sony one, right?
Yeah.
Official color thing. It's because of course it took them a year because nobody has a PS5.
I want. So there's questions with this, right? Obviously, a big thing in the console industry is putting out limited editions that have specific exclusive
PlayStation
cover
has been
art.
asked about that the whole time.
About exclusives or about the cover
About
plates?
having these like limited edition console variants that have like a cool design on them. Like Xbox has been
Oh.
ahead of the game since like inception with the clear green Xbox and all this crap. Like and the limited edition plates
Well, I mean,
and whatnot.
it really started with N64. Yeah. N64 had all, and that's what I was gonna say. I want the fantastic colors. I want the see-through purple, like atomic purple colors. I want the clear cyan colors. If you're not gonna give me like a branded like a Spider-Man one or whatever, I want them clear plastic. I love the aesthetic of clear plastic. It's so
But then you
90s.
see the organs inside the controllers and stuff.
Yeah,
That's the cool part.
Since you've expressed interest in wanting to see this, I didn't cover this. Japanese custom PC shop builds the ultimate Hatsune Miku PC.
And then there's the Gundam PC.
Oh
It has
yeah.
a figure in it.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay,
The
this one
the
might be a
Hatsune
figure.
Miku one?
Okay, the one I seen had they put an LCD, a stripped down LCD panel inside the case on that glass, and it because it's just the liquid crystal panel part without the backing, and they use the RGB from inside the case to light up the liquid crystal. It literally looked like a hologram. Of Hatsune Miku, and they played a little video of her dancing around. That's what I thought it was at first.
This one is just spinning, I think. It's a figure.
Yeah, okay.
But they've got a little like LED screen in here.
Yeah, on the CPU cooler.
Yeah.
It does look pretty gaming.
And it's constantly playing Hatsune Miku songs.
Nice.
I find these cool PC builds are the most pointless thing because you do not look at it and it's underneath your desk in my case.
And then you accidentally kick it and you knock over the figure inside. Or
When-
you know.
Yeah, I'd be worried about knocking the figure over for sure. And also, this like if that's made out of PVC.
I mean, there's clearly a button here to open. Like you pull that down and the hinge opens.
Yeah,
It's
no,
gonna
you
be
could.
so
you
fucking
could-
dusty though.
Yeah, you could easily fix the figure, but my two concerns are knocking it over and having to fix it. Well, I guess also dust.
Yeah.
But my biggest issue is if that's a PVC figure, PVC off gases toxic fumes when it melts.
Oh.
And so you have this in a thing that's going to get up to like 50 degrees Celsius. Sometimes when you're playing hot game, like a beefy game or whatever,
When you're playing really hot gaming.
like at best you're gonna warp your figure. At worst, you're gonna kill yourself with some toxic fumes coming from your melted Hatsune Miku figure.
Death by waifu melting.
I'm choosing to not cover some of the articles that I was going to cover from Danny, since Danny's not here tonight anyway. In the chat. But we'll come back to them next podcast. So, believe in the nap of the cards with the crazy Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Disk nap pillow. Now, sorry, that was awful.
That
I've got
sounded
a
really
much better
bad.
headline for you. It's time to nap. This Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Disk pillow.
I just want nut.
I kind of want one.
Right. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, I know exactly what I'm getting you guys for Christmas.
What did you say, Reese?
So I put both in here because there was a. You can see the underside on.
Oh,
this
you
one.
can see the fleshlight hole.
Jesus.
Oh fuck! I meant to. I meant to during the during the like merch plug. I was supposed to show the Photoshop doc that I'm working on. Let's do it after this one. Anime figure repainter producing absurdly detailed works of art. These are unbelievably good.
Damn. They're all cell shaded and shit.
Yeah.
No.
What the hell? It honestly sounds like the
That's
opposite.
amazing.
Like they removed the detail by adding detail.
Yeah.
It's incredible, right?
Damn.
I want this
Damn.
woman. I want this woman to paint my my Berserk figures.
That's awesome. Holy shit.
Incredible, right?
My thing is the eyes. Like, how the hell do they do the eyes so, like, they're so tiny?
That's pretty cool.
Like, it's like the before and after of the chatting process.
Right?
Damn.
So, she has a YouTube channel that you can watch her paint these. eCasher says, have you all seen the cell-shaded Gunpla? They're equally mind-blowing. Yeah, I've seen the cell-shaded, like, model cars. They look incredible.
So in the Dragon Ball Fighter Z collector's edition, there's a cell-shaded Goku.
Whoa. Was that
Whoa.
quintessential quintuplet? Miku, best girl?
Is it?
Looks like it.
You tell me. I don't know. I haven't
I
watched
don't
it.
think she's worn that outfit, but I mean, the person underneath looks like Miku.
You're such an otaku for that show.
That one looks the best. Is that Rem or whatever?
Rem?
Yeah.
Yeah. It absolutely does. Like that slight little dry brush on the highlight for the hip.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I want to hire this woman to do all of my work.
But yeah, the cell shaded Goku one that I got is from the collector's edition. It looks pretty good. But these are way better. Obviously, hand painted versus like a what do you call it?
That is awesome.
That big chungus
Factory made. It's going to be
Green
a lot
Line.
different.
What do you think of these?
Zip.
He's muted. Boy, he's missing out at like a freaking moment that he would very much enjoy being.
Typically don't really enjoy the cell shaded ones very much. They're decent. Some of them really look amazing. But it all depends on which ones. Like the that one looks pretty good. The rim looks kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I'll say the problem with these is the angle you look at it from.
Yeah, you can't look at them at specific angles, otherwise it'll just look fucking weird.
I want to know what the other angles look like now that you brought it up.
So I thought that too, and I watched her video making this one, and it looked pretty good. Like it definitely
long ago.
You get, I would say you get like a, I would say like 130-degree view that looks pretty good, and then of course like the main view is the perfect view. You know, it looks better than.
Yeah, I'm
you'd
not
expect.
saying it's not awful. I'm just saying that after a while of looking at it, it'll start to look weird for some of them.
Yeah, because of the shadow on the
amazing.
painted on shadow with actual shadow
there's the
coming on over it.
swastika.
What?
There's the swastika on it because it was
Because
Tokyo
it's
Revengers.
Tokyo Revengers.
Yeah, on his pants.
It's a manji, not a swastika. So eCasher says the thing with the Gundams that's so impressive is that they work at all angles. Yeah, I
Is
imagine
it
it would
just
be
the
easy.
Gundams using the liner pens or whatever? Because
Well, I think it would work with the. I think it would work with the Gundams because they're hard edged, right? And Ikasha says that does look like Miku. Referring to the
remember ages ago when I brought up the figures where they were hard baking the shading in, and I'm
Yeah.
like, why do they do that when they have real light?
Right. Well, here's why. Here's when they're done well.
Well, this takes it to the extreme because the other ones
Yeah.
that we were talking about before were more subtle. So it's like an all or nothing gamble. Well, it's not really gamble from the one angle, but it's like, yeah. Oh my God, she doesn't show her face. She's ashamed of how godly her work is. There, she's doing the eyes. How do you do it? Because I need to figure out how to do the eyes if I want to print out waifu figures, right?
Yeah, because you have to paint them yourself.
Yeah.
Tiny brush, delicate hand.
Like, look at that. You can see they got the full eye freaking detail. I love how
incredible. It
I
looks
love how
like
this
a
is-
drawing.
How this is I don't know, some lady who's doing this milked
Right.
in her titty girl.
Unbelievable. So good. Look at- just casually drawing the logo. With the
Why won't you put down? Oh,
here you can see it from. Get out of here, closed caption.
nice subtitle. The whole light novel.
See, it looks pretty good from all angles. Like,
I mean,
it
this
definitely
one
looks
looks-
better from around here until you see the other side of him.
I always hated that image in the eye
The eye
catch.
catch.
Always looks like Gohan popping up after you giving a blowjob.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Reese.
I always hated that image just because I couldn't think of anything else.
He was cockocalypsing Gohan.
Jesus Christ, that mask. That is a mask.
Well, she doesn't want to be found out because people would be like, "Oh, you paint
Is
titty
there a
figures."
Pika in Quintessential Quintuplets?
Is there a what?
Doesn't she show her
Pika?
face in the interview?
No.
In it, go back to the images. I swear to God, when she's showing up, Fist of the North Star, her face is
Oh.
right there.
No, she's got a mask on.
Oh,
there,
she's
too.
got a mask on.
It's a
Okay.
pink mask.
Yeah.
I think this is Quintessential Quintuplets. Do you recognize the Japanese? Does it look-
No, especially because it's like Seto no something something. I think is the Japanese.
Motherfucker.
I have never watched
It's
the
called
show with.
five Tobun no Hanayome.
That's it. Yeah. Go Tobun no Yahanayome. That's that's the kanji for 5. So I'm like 5 quintessential quintuplets.
Sorry, what were you
right?
saying?
That's
Random
it.
11, you've never seen quintessential quintuplets?
I have not, but that was not what I was saying. I've never seen the show with Ren in it.
Oh, ReZero?
Yeah. But I want that figure. Like, if I could, I can't. I clearly can't. But if I could, I would want that figure.
Dude,
Even though she
before
has
I even
feet?
watched back when ReZero was hype and everything, and everyone talked about it, I said, I was like, damn, Ren's clearly best girl already, or whatever, following the flow or whatever. But then I found out that the show is worst girl. The entire show is just worst girl. No,
I just got to say that I don't know why I even use Google anymore during the show when the chat is always on it.
the chat is Google at this point.
Hey, chat.
Hey, chat. Fine.
What's the weather outside? All right. So let me quickly screen share. So in podcast 33, FDD&M made a face that I referred to as the most perfect Mr. Bean impression. So I've been working on writing Bean DD&M, and I'm trying to change it enough that it still is a parody and gets the point across. So I wanted to ask the audience here, what things I've got a Tim Hortons behind him, a Japanese maple, a moose. These are all things I thought of when I thought of Canadians.
What is the thing that Foodnum is simping at with his gaze?
I think
what we really need.
I think you just need more anime cat girls in maid costumes.
Yeah, just have like a horde of them in the front.
If I sold this as a print, she is way too low resolution. I have to take her
Why'd
out.
you say Sentai?
Because there's a Sentai box and a Right Stuff box.
Literally, no one's gonna see that.
It's an Easter egg.
No one's gonna see it, even though I just.
Like I had
clearly
to
saw-
zoom in. Oh, hey, look, there's the Ninja Nonsense Ninja from the Right Stuff box.
You can see that there's a GoPro in the car. Like,
Anyway, so chat, if you think of anything that not like the pretentiousness, but like a physical thing that you equate to FDD&M, let me know so I can Photoshop.
Join
it
our
into this-
Discord and tell us in the Discord.
Yeah.
Beautiful sales pitch there. Okay. All right. Can't fucking do anything.
Plug
with
that
Did we ever,
Discord one more time.
Did we ever pin that link?
Yeah, I did. It's the pinned comment.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, sometimes I don't suck. Okay, skipping a couple of Danny articles.
7 hours. I am tired.
Yes. Let's
Internet router, maybe.
let's do these ones. Okay. Oh yeah. Yes, the internet.
Maybe there's like fiber optic internet in my gaze, like what I'm looking at.
That's fucking great. I have to have like sitting on your lap is a router. That's fucking great.
If only you could like Photoshop my left hand like dropping the old router and there's like a sexy router or something.
Oh, okay. So, sperm serving as environmentally friendly China quality substitute for plastic. Secretly, this is what the breast milk was for. In a bid to be environmentally friendly, when have they ever? China has exercised its expertise in being questionably competent in a world of science by revealing they are using salmon sperm as an alternative to plastic, which hopefully isn't a result of the same logic of building bridges with garbage. Chinese scientists are said to have made an alternative plastic by combining strands of DNA from salmon sperm and a chemical contained in vegetable oil, causing them to fuse together and produce what has been called hydrogel. The gel is then shaped into whatever product it is meant to become and then freeze dried to eliminate moisture, additionally hardening it in the process. And it is said that a cup, puzzle pieces, and a DNA molecule have been made so far with this material. Here's a picture allegedly of the cup.
Would you drink out of said cup?
I'm gonna come.
Oh, no. This is going to be like that thing where they're like, that burger you just ate was actually made out of ground up crickets. I got you to eat. You didn't even notice because it tasted just like beef, right? Yeah. So like,
Cricket lives don't matter?
That cup you just sucked the juice out of was sperm.
Well, hold up. Much like the BPO saying that it's not like it's only humanoid monsters they're killing, it's only like fish semen. It's not humanoid semen, so it's okay to drink it.
You know what I find so funny? I realize this is probably not what is happening, but like, how do you get the properties of plastic from semen, right? Like in those stupid Impossible burgers or whatever, they like break down the glematobin or whatever from plants, and that like when they break it down so far, it kind of acts like a blood substitute, or some, I don't know, some bullshit marketing thing, right? So they're basically, in my mind, doing the same thing for the sperm stuff. Like, they're breaking it down to the point where it's becoming something that's equivalent to plastic. Okay. But does it have anything to do with the fact that there's tons of microplastic in the fucking ocean, and now fish have microplastics
Produce
in their sperm?
plastic. They are a plastic farm now. Their DNA.
So I just felt like it
Brad,
was
no,
now was
don't-
an appropriate time.
Don't prematurely show it if we're gonna go over the tweets later. No.
We're not. Well, we're not doing the watch club.
You're
this
gonna
week.
blow your load early.
Rip. The one time we were ready, all of us
know.
were ready.
No, we're not. We weren't all ready. No way did Foodum finish. Foodum, you didn't finish Outlaw Star, did you?
No, I'm still halfway.
Oh,
because that
rip.
would've been
There you
a
go.
overrun.
All right.
The
You
one
failed
time
us,
I was ready.
You failed us. I spent extra long today to watch the last couple episodes.
You spent the whole 24 hours since the last stream to watch that 124-minute episode. So you took a minute per hour to watch.
I had to watch 3 episodes. Excuse me. I was on episode 24.
Oh crap!
All right. Well, I'm just gonna have to cram through this because I got to get up in 5 hours, 6 hours. So,
FDM, is that what that? Blue
sorry, I'm
thing
mukbanging you guys. I know.
This is a scene from Outlaw Star. Notice the writing above the door on the right.
Yes.
Topical.
Spit sperm. That made it into a Japanese show. Anyway. All right. So, being made from salmon sperm, it was theorized that other resources could be used in its stead, such as a waste material from crops, bacteria, or algae. No, we went for the sperm.
Hold on, Seb. It's even worse. They're literally standing next to an ice cream shop.
Yeah.
So, like, you might get some ill-flavored ice cream.
Yeah. And the ice cream shop they talk about in the show isn't even that remarkable,
Yeah.
but it has a mind-controlling cactus in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. So, plastic is often described as problematic for the environment due to the exorbitant heat and toxic materials needed to create it, and the centuries of time needed for it to decompose naturally, while most is not recycled and instead burned away or tossed into garbage dumps. Such DNA-based plastic, which was developed by Daeyong Yang at Tianjin University, is said to make 97% less carbon emissions compared to polystyrene plastics. And that when they are dipped in water, get this, when they are dipped in water, they revert back to the gel, allowing them to be reformed once again. So let me ask you guys a quick question. What do you think one of the most common things we use plastic for is?
Bags. I'm going to make a second guess. Water bottles.
Fucking food containers, water bottles, all that shit. That's the stuff that ends up in the goddamn ocean and like dumps and shit. So You telling me I'm drinking out of my salmon sperm bottle of water, and oh no, it turned back into gel because of fucking course you put water in it. Just seems retarded to me. Solving a problem there wasn't. DNA-consuming enzymes can be used if the plastic must be disposed of, though this DNA plastic has some limitations in the form of needing to be kept dry, and while waterproof coatings could be applied, this makes the plastic more challenging to recycle. Again, that must be why it looks like this horrifying... Looks terrible. Anyway, thoughts?
The best condoms ever.
A revolutionary technology. We use sperm to stop pregnancy.
It might break though, because once the sperm touches the other sperm, it turns back into sperm.
I was thinking like those plastic rings that they put in a woman to make her infertile for like 3 months or whatever.
Yeah, the IUDs or whatever.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Real quick, just to get these two out of the way. So Danny shared this one. Glad to hear that you have staved off a disaster in your country slightly longer. The National Assembly failed to pass land expropriation bill amendment. So basically, in South Africa, their parliament or whatever failed to pass a bill that would literally, without any compensation, seize the land of white farmers and give it to somebody else who had no farming experience, because that's how socialism works. I don't know. That's how you what do you call it? Redistribute the wealth. We put incompetent people in the shoes of once competent, what do you call it? Workers? What do you fucking call it? Basically, they've tried this previously and it went disastrously. So luckily it failed to pass. People didn't actually vote for their own demise. Anyway, man took stealth photography. Man took stealth photography in woman's bath 11 times by dressing as a woman. Let's just keep scrolling. There you go. All right. Is that from Girls Bravo, or what do you think that's from?
I recognize the character from the TikTok dance, but I don't know the anime.
Is that from Kaguya-sama Love is War? All right. A pervert who dressed up as a woman as an excuse to invade the female's bath at a bathing facility and take obscene photos has been arrested after assaulting one of the females, certain to have some wondering just how convincing his costume must have been. The 36-year-old male suspect assaulted a woman and stole her breast milk, said to be living alone. After entering a bathing facility, he also took tosatsu, stealth photography / recording without, because I love the idea. This is the let me pull up a meme.
They made a specific word for it.
Yeah.
That's what Tokusatsu's been all about.
No, this is tosatsu.
Oh, that explains why they got
This is-
Spider-Man, because he's got the optimal peeper.
This is Sankaku Complex right now. Just according to Keikaku. Fuck it. God damn it, I pulled it off.
I'm glad I can see all of that.
Just according to Keikaku. Translator's note. Keikaku means plan. Right? Like that's what they just did. He also took Tosatsu to acquire footage of nude women. And
I miss those old fan subs.
I learned so much Japanese from watching Chobits.
Okay, weeaboo.
So he also took Tosatsu to acquire footage of nude women, an act he said he carried out 11 times across 4 different facilities in Tokyo's Tachikawa City. When confronted with the matter, the criminal said he, quote, couldn't remember, and has denied the allegations. He has since been arrested and prosecuted for the assault. Well,
I
man,
don't recall.
no, you got to say there's no mistake. It was me. Don't you know that's how you get out of things?
Dude, we need to make a shirt that
Yeah,
says
yeah.
"There's no mistake. It was me," or whatever.
Yeah. All right. So I think we should call it here for tonight. I cut out a lot of articles. We'll cover them next week. Any parting thoughts when I down this bottle of? God damn it! Fuck me.
This bottle of your own salmon
Salmon firm. All right.
Quick.
Fucker.
God damn, that's a lot.
Yep. Had a G Fuel today. Need to counteract it with something. Any thoughts? God damn it. I just sit here watching me drink.
Thoughts have all left the building.
My thoughts are that I'm impressed that you have stuck it out this long while maintaining your name.
Maintaining my erection for 7.5 hours is hard work.
I
Like
don't.
representing your hashtag Coomer for lifestyle.
I don't even look at my name. You guys change it all podcast. I'm busy
No, that's
hosting
been
while
like
you guys
that
are
for hours.
playing. And also, there hasn't been another $2 donated for me to get to change it. That's
Excuse me.
That's how the proper
Greenline-
salesman should have answered
Greenline
that
donated
question.
enough for 5 names, and he only changed mine.
I guess for 5 podcasts, that's going to be your name.
I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
God. Oh, hold on. There's a bunch of chats here. So maple syrup was something I considered. I was going to put like a Tim Hortons coffee cup under the
But
wheel.
that
of
was
the flower.
low-hanging fruit, right?
Yeah. Internet router, perfect. Like
Yeah. But I don't see how you can make that work.
Is there a way that you can have a giraffe holding like the papers, like you are the father, like a baby giraffe chasing after the car? Daddy, wait!
I don't. No guarantees.
Brad, I'm sure I showed you this before, except I showed you a different variant of it. But this is one of my favorite manga.
I'm waiting.
I sent it in chat, private chat.
Oh, okay.
The suspense. Oh wait, what the hell? I didn't see the subtitle. 7-year-old me.
Oh my God. What is this, bro?
That's like one of the first pages in the manga, if not the first page.
That's amazing.
Oh, boy.
And here's a follow-up of another one from the manga.
Last time I was at Barnes & Noble, I looked for that cockfight manga.
The one that has like really good art.
Yeah.
About the chicken. Yeah.
Forget it was One Punch Man's artist, right?
No, it wasn't.
The
It just-
speculation was it looked like it.
Yeah, it looks similar, but it's not the same artist.
Oh, this is too good. Okay. All right. Wonderful. Oh, God damn it. You're sending me more.
This is only amplified by how little context you have. That's the name of the manga in the bottom left. Okita Nemuru.
Nemuru. Awake into sleep.
Yeah, that's some gory shit.
I've never seen a giraffe look like an angry chihuahua before.
That's not a giraffe. That's a giraffe
It is a
person.
giraffe. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
It looks like an angry chihuahua.
Oh, dude, I found the perfect image regarding
He's
what you were saying.
part hyena.
Photoshop my head on this.
Oh, I wish I could just sell it as it is because it's already perfect.
So the giraffe-headed people are actually like the things that fight the main characters. The main characters aren't the giraffe people.
You identify with the villains in the story. Is that it?
I unironically love the manga, like outside of the fact that it's tangentially related to my neck length, but
oh, God. My head is just screaming in pain right now. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's get back to the chats.
the Chad chat.
I honestly don't know what else is even a Canadian meme. Vegetable oil? Vegetable oil? This is another star me. I'm a merch.
Oh, start it yourself.
I
You
got it.
have
I
the
did.
power.
I
Okay.
did. I was saying I understand where this comment, what this was in reference to. The mug you just drank from, it's made of jizz. I don't get why they can't just synthesize spiderwebs or something less weird and easier to farm. Hey, please jerk off this salmon 20 hours a day. All right. Isn't that basically defeating the purpose of plastic? Yes. Plastic keeps the moisture out. Then making a mug out of it is the worst example. Okay. All right, guys. I got to get out of here. I'll catch you
All right,
later.
before you do that, you have to screen cap all of the starred section and save yourself.
I actually don't need to because I'll just get them in my rewatch, but I did it anyway, so
You don't need to rewatch it if it's all consolidated right there.
I have to rewatch it to timestamp. All right, I'll see you guys later. You can end the stream for me, Foodnum, if you guys want to chat a little longer.
I think we're just gonna end it.
All right, ending broadcast. Thank you for coming. Join our Discord. Buy my merch. Support us and get me a job in Florida.